hour 30 that we be doing, that show is really under an hour.
It's under an hour, but you got enough little ads and stuff going on to where
Yep, to drag that motherfucker out.
Yep. I gotta hurry up and go get me a phone. I'm gonna go get me one this week so I can add some more ads. I got a couple, but they like old ones from when y'all did the versus battle, and then it's just like my little song intro. But I'm gonna put some of those too. Not kind of like what he doing because I do random news, so mine's would be like breaking news and that type of shit.
Right.
I want to add to it. And hell yeah, we gotta. Y'all go tap in with Beyond the Score, man. They are back. D Class and Capo 118. Go subscribe to Capo 118 SMB and go subscribe to I'm a Brand Podcast. When you gonna start your new stream? When you want to jump on?
Shit, ain't no telling. Probably, I might try to do some shit this weekend once this motherfucking check hit, so I can pay this motherfucking shit, get that shit off my brain, and then be able to really focus on some shit.
Yeah, you gotta get them. Gotta handle the real shit.
Yeah.
Fact the mundo.
This shit, that's the only bad thing about this spot is that a nigga gotta wait. You know what I'm saying? They get paid every fucking Saturday. So where the other spot, a nigga was getting bread damn near every day.
They're paying daily, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, it's cool because it's more bread. At the end of it, it's gonna be more bread. Nigga doing less driving. Motherfucker got less shit I'm damn sure worried about because I ain't gotta fuck with no dogs. I ain't gotta fuck with no people really if I don't want to.
Were you gonna try to do both? Like I know you got some off days. Like, is it a way where a nigga can do both, or it gotta be one or the other?
Nah, I could do both, but shit, the other shit is basically gonna be like Saturday, Sunday. So like I told my son, like shit, when he come to the crib, if that nigga wanna work, shit, we could go do that shit Saturday and Sunday. That's like a quick little 250. I told him shit, you can have that shit. Like nigga, we just fill the tank up, pay the gas back, and whatever you make, bro. Like I ain't even tripping on this shit.
That's what's up. Yeah, that's some extra 250 2 days, nigga. That's some good money.
Yeah, like the deliver what at the most probably over the weekend nigga might deliver like 100 packages, maybe. You not driving, nigga. All you doing is just riding and getting out to go drop off some shit.
Because everything is gonna be like right next door to each other type situation.
To an extent, like them shits don't be that far, but they not like it's not like a regular route to where it's like house. Like you might have a house or like a neighborhood. You might knock out like 4 or 5 stops there, drive to another one, do like 6 or 7 over there. Oh yeah, and the areas that we go to, I be thinking the nice shit. I want to be out there by the water and shit. Fuck all that.
You be over there by mansions and shit.
Yeah, I'm not trying to fuck with the hood. I leave my shit running the whole day. I can jump out, go drop my package off, and come right back.
I heard that. I ain't trying to mess around in the hood, dude. I get my shit over with.
You got me one time with that shit. That was again.
That nigga got to jump some gates, pit bulls and shit.
Nah, these motherfuckers had me in the mall, my nigga. What? Like I had to make a delivery in the mall, and nigga, I ain't never been to that mall. So picture, I don't even know what the fuck what's whatever the biggest goddamn mall we got in California. Picture making one stop in the middle of that motherfucker, and you ain't never been in there.
Nigga got lost. Took you about 30 minutes to get there. Get it.
Nigga, I was walking. Nigga, I'm walking all around that bitch. That bitch was 4 floors. Nigga, I'm just walking like, what the fuck?
Damn. That's a nice mall. Shit. You got to see
Hey,
some.
that motherfucker, that bitch got everything. They Gucci, fucking any designer that you want, that motherfucker in that mall.
Yeah. They said the exclusive spot.
Yeah, nah, that shit is legit. Like, you gotta damn near pay just to park at that motherfucker.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the spot.
It ain't no telling who you gonna see in that motherfucker you go on the weekend.
So that's the mall where like celebrities go shopping and shit like that.
Yeah, yo. Everybody be in that motherfucker. That bitch like the club on the weekend, bro.
Oh yeah, I gotta check that out. What's the name of the mall? Shout it out.
Shit, Galleria?
The Galleria. Okay.
Uh, shit, that nigga Drake talk about that motherfucker in the song, that let you know that bitch pop.
Okay, that's where Drake go get his hoes and shit from.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So on that motherfucker, ain't no telling what you gonna see.
That is funny.
You might get you an outfit, a date, and shit. Who knows what else coming up out that motherfucker?
He said they got the Zaza in there and everything.
They got there. It's all kind of niggas be in there.
Is that where the little young
Niggas got
be selling candy at?
what happened?
Is that where the little young dudes we be seeing on YouTube selling their candy and waters and shit?
I couldn't hear your phone breaking up.
I said, is that where the little young dudes we be seeing on YouTube selling their candy and waters and shit?
Nah, them little niggas be everywhere, dog. Them niggas that be selling the waters, that nigga, I think he in Atlanta, bro. Like the one nigga I be looking at that be with the candy and shit.
Yeah.
I think he out in Atlanta because I seen him fucking with what's the little dude? King, the dude that was fucking with Finesse 2 times, the little boy.
Oh yeah, the little young dude.
Yeah, they both he locked in with him now. They both selling candy and shit.
So King, so what was King doing at first? Was King Finesse 2 times artist, or was he just a little hustler? Or what was the situation between that?
Shit, that nigga was selling that candy. That's where he got him from. Nigga was a badass kid. Say his people wanted him to look out for him and shit. He was paying his grandma and them some bread. And shit, once he say, let him tell it, once he stopped paying the bread, that's when all this extra shit start popping up on the internet.
What?
Yeah, that's when they start falling out. Like after niggas stop paying their bread.
So what was he paying bread for?
Shit, just to take care of the family, I guess. Because I guess he was paying the grandma. Because he kept talking about the grandma and like some of the little videos and shit I was watching. So I don't know if the grandma or the mama, ain't no telling, man. You know, once you get them little niggas on, man, the parents gonna want him back.
So what was he using King to do though? He was just using him for YouTube or whatever. That's why he was paying the grandma.
Nah, shit, just trying to put him on, like whatever he wanted to do. He was basically like a guardian. He was trying to treat that nigga like he was his kid on the cool.
So he basically kind of adopted him.
Basically. Yup. Adopted him. Fucking.
So what no weird Michael Jackson shit going on, was it?
Nah, I don't think it was that type of shit.
You ain't just taking care of people's kids randomly. I'm just asking.
Yeah, I don't think it was to that extent, but I mean, at the end of the day, though, it's like you still low key taking care of somebody else's kid to where they say, "Hey, man, I want my kid back." You can't really do too much about it.
Right. So what is that? What happened?
Nah, he start fucking with what's called it? What's the other little motherfucker that be on the internet, bro? Hustle Cartel.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah, King be with Hustle Cartel majority of the time, and then that's when Hustle Cartel and fucking Finesse 2 Times they start beefing again.
So do you think this is all a clout move for publicity, or do you think it was real?
Nah, that shit could be real, bro. Because at the end of the day, like neither one of them niggas really needed clout to be trying to get off of each other because they was both popping.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Kind of threw me for a loop. So we got recently we got Suge Knight coming out implicating Reggie Wright in the Tupac assassination, and he went in on WACK 100 the other day. So that been like super news, I guess. That's the most popular shit going on right now.
Yeah, I think I did. I think I did scroll past that shit at one point.
I didn't watch it fully yet, but I am gonna jump into it today and just see what happens. See what the fuss is about.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I seen them break. I seen them getting into it, King and Finesse 2 times and shit. I didn't get what was going on, bro. I was so lost in the situation.
Yeah, dog. Niggas getting money. Then King say he was finna expose that nigga. Cause you know what's call it that baby, his girl ended up fucking somebody else, nigga.
So that ain't his baby.
Nah, that ain't his baby.
Oh, that's crazy. So do you think that he wanted King to be like his son or something like that?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Like they got out of jail, seeing King as like a little baby him type shit.
Yeah. He had him lit though.
Yeah, he had him lit. Shit, he still lit. Hell, nigga super paid to be where he came from.
Facts. So he did his job. Shit.
Yeah. Look at this shit, dog.
Oh yeah. Easy money.
This motherfucker.
Clean.
Nigga, and this all I'm carrying, nigga.
Oh yeah. Nigga said, it's some easy money there, boy.
Oh, it's all I'm carrying. This bitch clean too.
Oh yeah, that Ben's wet.
That bitch clean. They got that motherfucker back there. Yeah. Shit, let me drop this off. I'm gonna hit you back.
All right, tap in with me.
All right.
My boy D Class, man. Shout out D Class, man. Running this business. You know, ownership is what we preach here on the news you can use. We're going to get into some of this Suge Knight detail. Let's see what's going on with that. Shout out my boys, man. Always proud of my people, man. Support your folks, man. Let's remove that. Got my spectacles on today. You ain't knowing about the spectacles. All right, let's get into some content. Shout out moms if she watching. I gotta give her a call. I ain't got me a phone yet, but I will get me a phone. I'm waiting on some moolah, baby. Y'all go tap into Beyond the Score, man. Shout out my boy Capo. We'll play a little bit of this and then we'll jump into the shit.
You can still go, even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go.
What's the deal, YouTube? You already know it's your boy Capo back with another episode of Beyond the Score, people. You know the dream. You know the team, and it's still
Goodyear Stream.
It is still Goodyear Stream, people, and we are live in effect watching, man, some good basketball. I got my co-host with me today, man. D Class, man. How you feeling, man?
Man, chilling, bro. Fresh off work, man. Trying to check out this game, man.
Getting them hours in, man. Everybody give yourself a round of applause for making it through half the day. Hopefully you don't do no cluck ass shit and fuck up your energy, man. But as you can see, we are live watching the game, and it's a good one. It is a good one. It's a good one, 64-63. The New York Knicks is trying to avoid a 3-1 losing. A 3-1 deficit. The New York Knicks are trying to avoid a 3-1 deficit. D-Class, man, you think they're going to be able to pull it off tonight?
Man, it's a good possibility. I mean, but you always got the boy on the other side, man, that when they get down to the end, he's going to be clutch, man.
Yeah, he's going to be clutch. He's going to be clutch. Jalen Brunson with an and one. Jalen Brunson with the and one to try to take a 1-point lead, and he did it. 64-63. Jalen Brunson with the and one, people.
So shout out to Capo and D-Class, man. They doing the Beyond the Score. Y'all go check that out. We're going to get into some of this Suge Knight content, man, as the caption says. And all Suge been going crazy on niggas lately, man. Let's see what we can find. Here we go.
#1 Tupac channel host, Valentino. This is SB the Ghost. LOX, keep shining and grinding, brothers. Do what you do.
What's good with you, man? Well,
all right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for taking the.
Get into that right quick.
For taking the opportunity, Suge. Co-founder Death Row Records for everybody at home. Of course, you know who Suge Knight is. So
well,
you
no
keep coming up.
There's only one founder.
All right, the one and only, the OAO,
yeah.
The OAO, Suge Knight.
Yeah.
So tell us about Capricorn Clark and whether you believe she is a credible witness for the prosecution to make a racketeering case against Sean Diddy Combs.
Well, look, I say this all the time. Puffy and I are not friends, but Puffy should definitely walk. At the end of the day, how I know Capricorn and when I first heard about Capricorn, it was back when I was doing prison time. When I was doing prison time, it was a guy that didn't work for Death Row, but he was over the security company. This guy, Capricorn, broke his windshield in the back of his truck. He wanted her to pay for it. She couldn't pay for it. A guy named Reaggie Wright Jr. told her, well, you got to have sex with me or you pay for it. So she couldn't pay for it, so he forced her to have sex with him, but they were still talking after that, right? But the most important thing is that it was other executives that was involved in Puffy's life. And for Puffy to be the only guy that gets on the stand is a sad day for hip-hop. Because once Capricorn had got beaten up, allegedly, everybody said, well, she got her ass whooped. And when she was approached by an executive from Interscope, and you got to remember, Capricorn wasn't the artist on Interscope. Puffy wasn't doing business with the guy in Interscope. If you guys want his name, I'll tell you. And when they talked to him, Interscope gave Capricorn $1 million, a check, for don't say nothing about the incident with her and Puffy. She got mad because she had to pay taxes on it. And she thought it was a settlement where she didn't have to pay taxes on it. So when Jimmy Iovine gave her that check, that's when all hell broke off. But at the same time, I don't think this is a case where Puffy should be going to prison. And
do you believe Capricorn is Capricorn believable with this story with Diddy?
This is what I do know. I was in New York. And when I was in New York, it was me and a limo driver. That's it. I'm in different spots, eating just by myself. I walks out, I see Capricorn, and I see another bitch. So those two hung out with me in New York, from restaurants to running around to doing whatever. So I don't know if the part that she was so scared of Puffy that they wouldn't talk to me, because I'm hanging out with them in New York, just us three. And I'm not here to badger nobody, but at the same time, when Reaggie Wright Jr. basically made Capricorn, she said it over and over and over, I don't want to have sex with this fat I don't know if I can cuss on here, I just have sex with the fat man.
Too late.
But, okay, but they did. And she continued to be around, right? But when it's all said and done, how could every person who's involved with Puffy is not on the stand? except for Puffy. So
I get
at
it.
some point,
I get it.
the law got to be blind.
I get it. Suge,
And
thank
one
you
last
very much
thing
for
before
giving
I
us.
go. Hey, for sure.
Go
One
ahead.
last thing
Go
before I
ahead.
go, you got to remember, Death Row and the employees in Bad Boy was really good friends. A lot of them. Reggie Wright Jr. and the other guy that be with Puffy, I forgot his name, the other fat dude, right? But they called Reggie Wright Jr. to do security for Puffy and Biggie the night Biggie got shot. So I can't see that they will look at Capricorn affiliation with Death Row that bad and that type of threats. I'll be surprised. Gene, that's his name. Gene and Reggie Wright Jr. is great friends. So that's got to be understanding that something's there. And we just can't jump to conclusions and say, throw Puffy under the bus. Like I said, him and I are not friends, but Puffy definitely should walk. What's right is right, wrong is wrong. Guys, enjoy your day. Nice talking to you.
Suge, I appreciate it. We'll speak again. Thank you for your perspective.
Hey, remember one thing. Don't live reverse. You got to live and drive. Go forward, not backwards. Enjoy yourself. I'm out.
Amen. Amen.
Says that she was threatened, essentially threatened with. So Capricorn says that she was threatened, essentially threatened with death when Diddy found out that she had worked with you. So how it feels like this was a war that involved, getting rid of people almost. I mean, that's the way I'm receiving it. What about you?
I mean, anytime somebody don't want to face somebody, it always the next plan is the two things that happen. Either they send you to prison or they kill you. Well, I'm not dead. Been shot a lot of times, but I am in prison. So,
Suge, you spoke with Capricorn after Diddy allegedly threatened her. So did you speak to her about that? And what did she say about it?
Well, once again, without throwing her on the bus, she felt scared. She felt afraid. And she felt that she was pressured.
But what did she say? What did she say about the threats, Suge?
She felt she was helpless. I think she was looking for help.
Wow. Okay.
And somebody I know who's really been knowing that we have two kids with is her best friend.
Was she concerned for her safety? I mean, did she think this was a hollow threat, or did she think Diddy would make good on it when she talked to you?
She thought he'd make good on it.
Did you talk to her after, or did she ever talk to you about the lie detector test? She's testified this morning that at some point they, being people at Bad Boy, not Diddy himself, but people who work for him, made her take a lie detector test. And when she said, well, what if I don't pass it? She said, well, they suggested that she would end up in the East River. Did you speak to her after that? Were you aware of that?
Well, everybody's talk. I was aware of that, of the conversation, but I didn't look at it to judge it one way or the other. But you got to understand something, Harvey. Death Row and Bad Boy is more closer than people would think.
Okay, Suge, we so appreciate you talking to us. We really, really appreciate it.
On YouTube that I want to get your opinion on is, I guess, in a couple documentaries, and then now it's kind of going around social media and YouTube, was Gene Deal, as we all know, was Diddy's bodyguard. He has insinuated or led on that Diddy could have been involved in Biggie's passing. I wanted to see if you heard this and if you had any thoughts.
Yeah, I've been saying that. Matter of fact, I saw it on Law and Crime YouTube channel. Is where I saw it.
But Gene Deal, a former bodyguard for Combs, who has recently started doing interviews and offering theories on Combs' alleged bad behavior, now says the rapper could have been involved in killing Biggie. So Deal, who was reportedly Combs' bodyguard from 1991 to 2005, sat down for the documentary Diddy, The Making of a Bad Boy, that aired on Peacock. And according to him, Combs was acting weird in the lead up to Biggie's murder. He says in the documentary, the week in which Biggie was murdered, he was just acting real anxious and trying to get Big at this party. And what was crazy was Big was telling people he had to be in London, but Puff was telling people he ain't going to London that whole week. You fast forward to the day of the party, and Deal says, I'm sitting up at the Beverly Hills Hotel, and I get a phone call. It's about 9 o'clock, and they say, Gene, get ready. We going to the Vibe party. I was like, we going to the party? We don't have no security. But according to Deal, tried to warn Combs this probably wasn't a good idea. I said, yo, Puff, I got some intel, bruh. He said, what? I said, yo, man, if we go to this party tonight, one of us is going to get killed. Somebody going to die because now we got East Coast, West Coast beef. He said, yo, Gene, I don't want to hear that S, so we all jump in the car. I was in a car with Puff. Big was in his own car. And the next thing you know, you hear pow, 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 pow. Biggie was shot 4 times, died right after arriving at the hospital.
Well, I got to stand up for Gene on this. With that particular attorney on Law and Crime, the correspondent, he said that this is a new allegation. Fairness to Gene, it's not a new allegation. Gene has been speculating about the Diddy part, for forcing them to go out that night and the London and all of that. He has been speaking at him for at least 5 years. So just because you're new to the game, you shouldn't get on the channel saying people are making up stuff or making up new allegations, because it's not a new allegation.
Gene Deal did the segment, and the headline of the video is, Diddy will be arrested by September. My friend is
Crazy shit.
Friend is a witness against him with Homeland Security. I know you mentioned for months now that Diddy was going to get arrested in September. So what do you think now that Gene Deal's coming around and kind of taking up your prediction?
Yeah. I take that as a compliment, to be honest.
He said he see Blaylock. Stephen Katz said he noticed Blaylock. This was the cop that chased the Impala, not Gina Deal. Drop comments below. He mentioned, this is crazy. This is why the cat's out the bag.
Outside the award show, and he sees that they're taking surveillance photos. And when he looks to see who they're photographing, he sees Bad Boy's security team waiting around their vehicles outside the venue. And he notices that some of them have bulges in their jackets, indicating that they may be armed. And then he recognizes one of them. He recognizes Inglewood police officer Reaggie Blaylock. And Blaylock would end up being a witness to Biggie's murder the following night. He was driving the third SUV with Bad Boy's head of security, Paul Offord, that was behind Biggie's Suburban when the shooting happened. They're the ones who chased after the shooter but lost him. So this gang detective spots Blaylock standing outside the Shrine Auditorium, recognizes him as an officer with the Inglewood Police Department. And what this detective does next inadvertently changes music history forever. He decides, hey, if these detectives from...
You know what those mean? Is that they didn't make it a landmark where Biggie got killed at. That should be a landmark in LA, but nobody really talks about it, honestly.
From New York are about to make an arrest of the suspect that they're tracking, then this is a potential officer safety situation. And Blaylock and any other officers who may be working security for Bad Boy need to be informed. He decides, hey, if these detectives from New York are about to make an arrest of the suspect that they're tracking, then this is a potential officer safety situation. And Blaylock and any other officers who may be working security for Bad Boy need to be informed. They need to know about it. What if the suspect resists and there's an altercation? And in the middle of it, you have plainclothes officers from New York and you have plainclothes officers from LA doing security, and they're all armed and they don't know who each other is or what's happening. It could turn into a total catastrophe. So this LA gang detective approaches Bad Boy's security team outside the Shrine and, quote, as an officer safety issue, the detective advised Inglewood PD officer Blaylock of the NYPD intentions. So he warns Blaylock about what may be about to go down, but he adds that 2 of his partners.
Okay.
So they had them under surveillance the whole time. Y'all seen the murder go down. The police was there, bro. I believe the FBI was watching the shit go down too.
Okay. Red flag.
But when they found out that it was cops involved, they didn't want to bring that kind of attention. They had dirty cops, you had 70, 80 dirty cops from the Rampart Division, LAPD, Compton Sheriff.
Okay. Red flag. Reggie Sr., not Junior. Here we go. Give me some thumbs up if you see this. Detectives Balderrama and Chavez responded to Compton police for what? This is a LAPD case.
Facts.
There's proof that LAPD, FBI was keeping in touch with what? Somebody put it in the chat. Compton police.
There we go. Yeah, it was all connected for sure. They have some type of intel. I'm telling who was working for who. Gene Deal exposes Diddy victim who went missing from testifying against Diddy. He paid her off.
Right. Never looked at it that way. That's a good way to look at it, man. And congrats to Puffy daughters too. They graduated high school this week, so congrats to them, man, with everything they going through.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure to like and subscribe to this video if you want more content like this, or you want me to do different content. Make sure to jump in the comments. Let's turn on the comments from Twitch. Let's get our Twitch stream going. W's in the chat. We need W's in the chat, man. Make sure to like and subscribe to this video, bro.
Shout out to his daughters. You better hope nobody catch them and do them the way he did somebody else's daughters. And trust to believe there's guys out here that will do that just because they did his daughters. That's how evil, that's how nasty our world could be.
Let me ask you this, right? When it comes to Puffy kids, do you think in the back of their mind they wondering if their dad had anything to do with their mom death, Kim Porter?
Well, I think that none of them probably witness Puff ever putting their hands on Kim, because Kim, I think, got to the point where she saw and found her power. I believe Kim found her power, whereas that if Diddy would have put his hands on her after she slit his wrist, she knew he was pussy. This all I had to do? So after she slit his wrist, I believe Kim found her power. Now, Diddy used to rough her up with the pillow fight and everything like that, and shit like that. But I don't think I've never seen him physically put his hands on her. But maybe some of the other bodyguards after me did. But I believe Kim found her power. I don't know if Roger Barnes testified that he saw her put his hand on Kim. But nonetheless, I can't speak for those kids, but with all the information and all the stuff that came out, I would think, and no kids want to think bad about their father, especially somebody who has made it so grandeur in their life that everything is to the 10th power. They don't want to think bad about their father. But there's a possibility that Quincy may believe, but those are his sisters. And those are his brothers. He may not let them know or want them to have that feeling.
I'm hearing that a makeup artist, they testified against Diddy. You know anything about that?
Well, her claims were that she was with Cassie and Diddy, on a couple of videos. She did a lot of different videos for Kodak Black and Future that Cassie was on, and she did them. She even did stuff for Rihanna. So the lady was she was a renowned makeup artist. She wasn't no bootleg makeup artist where somebody that Cassie found or whatever like that. And she had been knowing Cassie, and she's the one who brought up that She been knowing Cassie since she was 16 years old, and Diddy had her eyes on him. You know, it was speculation like that. You understand? Because Cassie was in the modeling thing. I didn't even know Cassie was in the modeling thing at first. She was in New York modeling with the word girl Karen that Puff hit in the head with the hanger and choked her. You understand? She was modeling with her. So that's how I came into the assumption that, you know, okay, Puff has been watching this kid ever since she was 16 years old, whatever like that. So now she was there when Cassie got her eye bruised up and Diddy beat up pretty bad. And she was the one who called the lawyer, called the doctor, and called one other of her friends and stuff like that. You know, Cassie wouldn't let her call the police. She was going to call the police. You understand? So then she was the one who snuck Cassie out of her house, out of the apartment and everything like that, and took her to her house. And she stayed at her house for a couple of weeks or whatever like that until they got money up or something like that and they went someplace else so Diddy wouldn't find them. You know, her testimony was pretty good, and she was the one that they were trying to say, well, you didn't see it. She was saying that you didn't see him beat him and all like that. That if somebody go in a room with somebody and he leaves in a hurry and you go right in the room and she got her lip busted, she busted her lip, blacked her eye, and she had knots all over her head, and she's like, what the? Yo. That's just as crazy, man. For dude just to do that little girl like that, bro. And the lady was testifying to that. It was almost like Cassie mama testifying when she took the pictures of the bruises that Cassie had all over her body. It's just certain that you just don't do to people, man. So she testified that to the abuse, but also testified that the people who was involved, who came to always to clear his from the company. He uses employees to cover up his wrongdoings. KK, D-Rock, George. So that's what she testified to. And she did a great job.
Yeah, that's sad, man. Like if he did all that, man, that's heartbreaking, man.
Bruh, it's more to come, bruh. Because what the prosecution, the defense trying to do, the defense is trying to, you know, you still got Gina, and the prosecution, or the defense was trying to tell the prosecutor, well, she's not a witness, she's not a witness. They want the prosecution to hurry up to bring Gina in so Gina could paint the picture that like everything was consenting because she's been paid off.
And this is the one that disappeared, right?
Yeah, this is the one who disappeared. This is the one who they could get her. There's nowhere she could go that the federal government, if they want you, that you can't be got. You understand what I'm saying? If the federal government wants you that bad, you'll be gotten, bro. It's too much technology, photo imaging. There's nowhere she could go. She Asian, you know what I'm saying, half Asian or whatever like that. She might like Chinese food, rice or whatever like that. She got to go somewhere to get something to eat. You know what I mean? It's crazy, bro. So now she come and she testified in behalf of Diddy. They want the prosecution to bring her in. They know she's a hostile witness. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want to be here, this, that, and other. She made a post, I'd rather be in Chanel and all this other shit like that. That's the girl who took off the payment. She took the $2 million payment from Diddy and them when she got on Tasha K. I think Diddy may have gave her $2 million or something like that. Got her in school, gave her an apartment out in LA, still was messing with him. Oh man, brainwashed. But she did talk to the federal government. They do have emails and everything from her and her lawyer. So she had to be somewhat involved in that. You understand? It's a lot of stuff. They said they got 6 more weeks of testimony. So they're going to start bringing it in and they're going to keep tying this RICO. They're going to keep tying this racketeering because they are now ready to take down Combs Global. Tie that to Bad Boy and show whereas that he's using this money and using his funds to do criminal business, then that means they're going to take that down too.
How you feel about the people that's calling Kid Cudi a snitch?
That's what's wrong with our people today. Cassie could get brutalized. Gina could get beat. Kid Cudi could get his car blown up. But all you got to say is, we got to take that, you got to take that stuff and you a snitch. Grow the fuck up. That's what I got to say. Grow up. You can't teach stupid.
You big ass. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Ah! Ah! Everybody help me, everybody get ready for everybody. All right, so. That shit ended. Why y'all didn't tell me? Hell then. Y'all just gonna sit there. I'm over here in the cut. Y'all wasn't gonna say nothing about the shit ending, bro. All right, what we gonna do next? What else we got? Oh, here we go. Let's see.
You are
Oh man, I hate them long ass intros. I ain't gonna cap. Your intro longer than like 6 seconds, you lost me. We looking for some more Suge Knight content.
And then he
ball.
Your call has Where's Bono?
Yeah, how that motherfucker ready?
Yo, what's up, man? What's up?
Hey, you on the way?
Yep.
How far? Huh?
20 minutes.
20 minutes?
Yep.
All right, bet.
No. Appreciate you, man. India Love got this nigga. Bro, India, what you do to this nigga, man? That nigga been acting different since he met you.
What you got in here?
You one of them.
Speaker?
On the microphone
Sorry.
because I seen it was pretty quiet.
I like your hair.
You ready? Fabian, you ready?
Your stream on?
I don't know. Is it on?
Yeah.
Is it on?
This nigga in love, man.
I don't know. I'm done.
That's cool. We need to start cooking it. I was finna fuck around and we was gonna go get liquor.
Yeah, what happened?
All right,
Are we on? Let's go.
Yo, DDT.
What up?
What's going on, bro? I was just trying to see where you was at. What's going on? You good?
No, I'm good, bro.
Oh, okay. It's a big bag.
Why are you looking like that?
I had it as my screensaver like 2013. What's in that bag?
You brought a speaker.
Where today?
It's one of my India, this is one of my
You started already?
it's one of my gay homies and shit.
I'm not gay. Just don't listen to me. What did you just say? Yo, nigga. I think it's essential. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's essential. I think it's essential we split in the team. Like, sorry?
Oh, we don't have no food, bro. We got 5 tortillas. Is the dude bringing it? Is the dude bringing it?
Joel, I got a lot of butlers. He one of my butlers. Yeah. I'm like, outside with the chicken, right? Clean them, but I gotta do it. Put them under water.
Y'all want music?
Yeah, I actually got some music.
Trying to plug with that stuff. Oh, you dropped your shit today?
Nah, not yet. Friday.
Shut up, Luke, with that Friday.
I got a very specific song I gotta play.
It was all these niggas that
Appreciate you. You got some whole strain. When you started?
Like 2 months ago. Let me know how you like it.
Wait,
She started 2 months ago. She started 2 months ago. Let her know how you like it.
Bro, don't talk to Max, bro. Talk to me. Hold on, my nigga. Why are you acting like that? Cuz you told us no cutting board, bro.
Wait, what is this? Why it sound like this?
Oh, hey, welcome to Taco.
I'm like a 6.6.
I feel it.
Yeah, she fun. She got personality. She fun. Like I see what's going on. Supposed to be talking about Suge Knight, man. We watching these lovebirds.
And then he probably doubles back around because the cops are there. Diddy ain't that dumb. He not gonna kill you in front of the cops, right? Cool. So did you run the plate of the Escalade? Says, yeah, came back to Bad Boy Records. AUSA says no further questions. Wow, really quick. Justice cross-examination. Brian Steele is back in. Now, chat. Remember, Brian Steele did the first cross on the security guard. Remember Flores, the security guard at Intercontinental who came out, who was breaking up the fight between Diddy and Cassie, and supposedly there was a freak off going in the room. He did a good job of basically saying, yo, you're testifying to a bunch of shit. You ain't even writing a report, and the report is going to be from 10 years ago. How the fuck you remember shit from 10 years ago now that you ain't writing a report, nigga? What the fuck? And then basically was also said a few things to say like, hey, listen, you know, did you show the video to your wife? I think Brian Steele did well on the first person. Brian Steele's back in again. Okay, check him back in the game. Cool. So look like here we could safely assume they got Brian Steele not to handle any of the women who might be assistants or victims. They got Brian Steele to handle authorities. Okay, so any authorities that take the stand, police officers, security guards, he's gonna be the guy. Remember, Brian Steele, we all know that's YSL Steele. He's a bulldog. He's going at it. We don't know if he has that side of, oh, okay. Like you remember what Estavio did with Cassie. Like in the middle of the question, she says, you're a very adorable woman, and she gave her a compliment, but really just to kind of like ease everything in, and then also and pause on that, and also to say, well, maybe your attractiveness in this center, like she made a good point afterwards. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, so cool. So now Brian Steele gets up. He says, yo, this was 13 years ago, right? Ignacio says yes. Steele says, did you read your partner's report? Ignacio says yes. Steele says, the streets, are there dead ends? Ignacio says, yeah, according to the map. Steele says, damn, it's a beautiful neighborhood, right? A cul-de-sac? By the way, anytime they do that, they're about to follow up with some shit. Anytime they give a compliment, it's about to follow up with some shit. Ignacio says, sure. Steele says, so wait. You show up, y'all see a car leaving, but y'all ain't follow the car, right? He says, right, we ain't follow the car. So did you see a Porsche? They said they didn't see a Porsche. Remember, the Porsche sped out first. They're like, that was Cuddy. Spin this bitch around, follow this bitch ass nigga. We gonna kill that crop top wearing ass nigga, man. Fucking my bitch, right? So look like by the time when the cops come, they don't even see the first car. They just see Escalade speeding up to try to catch with the Porsche. Steele says, do you know the definition of kidnapping? AO says his objection. Judge says sustained. Steele says, were you told the homeowner was in the house shortly before you and your partner got there? AO says his objection again. Judge says overruled. It says, the door was unlocked, right? Answer was yes. Steele says, there was no furniture upended, right? Ignacio says no. Steele says, yo, you called it a trespass, not a burglary, right? Because AO says his objection. The judge says, I think sustained. Steele says no report on theft. Now, let me explain that. I think this is kind of law pretty much universally. The difference between burglary and trespassing is that burglary is you break in with the intent to take something. Okay? To take something or vandalize. Trespass would be you're in a area that you were not permitted to be in, but there is no proof that you were there to do another crime. So burglary is a two-step crime. Entering a residence or going into an area that says you can't go in there, like if they have a sign that says, don't come beyond this point, If you walk into that area and you get caught in that area, that's trespassing. If you walk into that area and you look into, oh shit, I see like a fucking shopping cart, let me go take the shopping cart, that's technically burglary. So just to give you the definition on that. Cool. All right, it's objection. It says, I think sustained. It says no report of theft. It says no. So basically, there was no report that there was something being stolen, or maybe someone was trying to steal something. So the cops were probably in a tough decision. Like they probably had to charge it as, or probably write it up as a possible trespass because things were there and not taken, right? Steele says, if you thought there was a gun in the Escalade, you could have put out a bolo, right? I don't know what a bolo is, but I'm guessing it would be something where everybody responds type shit. Ayo says objection, justice overruled. Steele say you didn't, right? Ignacio says right. So basically they're saying they had no idea that Diddy or whoever was in the vehicle had a gun. Steele says, any mention of security cameras? Ignacio said, I saw some. Steele says, Kid Cudi wasn't hyperventilating, right? Ignacio says he was tense, I'd say. Steele says, did you search his Porsche? Ignacio says no. Steele says it was 8:20 a.m., not 6:20 a.m., right? Ignacio says right. Steele says nothing further. So it looked like they're pointing out, hey, listen, you didn't see Diddy. You didn't know he had a gun. And Brian Steele's pushing this line of, this is hearsay. It's hearsay. Did you get a report that he had a gun? No. Did you see something taken? No. That's why it's just trespassing. So you don't know if it's my client. That's where he was trying to end it. And then he pointed out one discrepancy on the report. Looked like they wrote it up at 6:30 a.m. It was actually 8:20 a.m. Okay? So they said nothing further. They do a redirect. AUSA says, we're not doing a redirect, okay? They then call a arson investigator. Okay, so this is the LA arson investigator, Lance Jimenez. He says, I'll place a binder in front. The witness then takes the stand and says, yo, listen, man, how many fires have you investigated? Jimenez says, yo, well, about 100 a year. Everything between mansions to dumpster fires. LA is pretty crazy. AUSA says, yo, did you respond as an expert to a auto fire at 8925 Hollywood Hills Road? Jimenez says, yes. There was a cut in the roof of a Porsche. AUSA says, but what about inside the Porsche? Jimenez says, oh, there were burn patterns inside. He said, what about any items? He said, well, there was a bottle on the front seat. Jimenez then says, there was a handkerchief that was burned. There was a lighter on the ground. AUSA says, what hypothesis did you draw? Jimenez says, well, I thought it was a Molotov cocktail. AUSA says, how did you think it got in? Jimenez says, well, somebody lit it, cut the roof, and dropped it in. AUSA says, let me show you some photos. This is the black Porsche that was burned, right? He says, yes. He says, what type of bottle was used? He says, it was an Old English 800 malt liquor. Who the hell did that? I thought it, chat. You know what I was thinking? The whole time I'm thinking it's a Ciroc bottle. Little Ciroc bottle with a motherfucking handkerchief. The handkerchief that says bad boy, take that. With gasoline in there, that's the Molotov cocktail, but obviously that would be like a clear giveaway, right? Okay, so it's a bottle like this. I would assume this one. Okay. It says, and the wick, it says, it was a designer type scarf. You got to make the Molotov cocktail with a little bit of Louis V, man. Come on, man. Shout out to Diddy. It was silky, and in my opinion, this was targeted. AUSA says there's a partial DNA profile. Was it consistent with a female contributor? Jimenez says, I was told that. AUSA says, do you know what it means? Jimenez says, no. Now, this is important. They argued about this point before. The AUSA wants to bring in this expert to basically say, we found DNA. Because so Diddy's defense team clearly has they've played their hand a little bit to say, we're going to say, how are you accusing Diddy when the DNA found on there is a woman? But the AUSA is saying you want to bring in an expert, and the expert could properly say, or analyze and be like, yeah, the contributor was a female, but it doesn't mean, based on what else we found, it wasn't complete DNAs. It could have been men there too. Like they had to leave the window open. Diddy's team want to say, ain't no window open. Y'all found a female ain't Diddy. Shut the fuck up, right? So that's why the AUSA is asking the question to say, do you know what it means? The guy's gonna say no, and then there's gonna say, oh, but we had someone else, a DNA expert, analyze it, and then once you do that, it becomes evidentiary. Then you could bring that person in, right? AUSA says, do you know if it's possible to touch an item without leaving DNA? Defense says objection. Remember, they're playing this cat and mouse game. They don't want the expert to get on the stand because the detective is not an expert. He cannot testify according to Rule 403 of the Federal Rules of Evidence.
Is that right? Shout out to the people that's watching this. Shout out to Compton Rick Rock TV.
You're now watching Compton Rick Rock TV. Let's get to the content.
Yo, what up? It's Compton Rick Rock with Compton Rick Rock TV, and we back with the content. But before we get to the content, like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. Also hit that notification bell and catch every video when I drop it. Now, we're going to get to this content. This content right here. Oh, my goodness, man. Ever since Snoop Dogg didn't drop that Suge Knight disc, it didn't went crazy, y'all. Now, we got Reaggie Wright, man. He's going in on Suge Knight. We all done heard and we all done seen Suge Knight. He's getting online and he's telling some of the craziest stories, which is why Snoop Dogg said, I see why you mad. I bought everything you own. Now you on the internet, snitching on the phone. He's basically saying, man, you lying and shut your B.A. up. Now on this one, Reaggie Wright is basically saying the same thing, but worst. What Reaggie Wright is talking about, Snoop Dogg album ain't got that song that he made ain't got nothing on this right here. Now this is the T, and you know Reaggie Wright, man, he's one of those guys that's on this internet, man. Y'all think Charleston White, he say some of the most craziest stuff. Reaggie Wright is right up there. This is actually WACK100 teacher, man. If y'all pay attention to Reaggie Wright and then you go look at some of WACK content, you definitely see where it come from. Let's get to this. Check this out.
All right, Reaggie. I know you've kind of held back when it comes to divulging a lot of the information you know on Suge, but given his recent comments, is there anything you want to say or expose while we're here?
Oh, I'll just go into it and then we'll touch on each topic individually in our next set of tapings. But just wanted to put this out because I know a lot of y'all heard the episode and y'all want me to respond. I'm trying to wait. I put out a call to see where it is coming from and to try to get some feedback because I don't want to be like a bitch and be spontaneous. I'm about to give you some heads up and just remind you of a few things, Mr. Knight. You think Gene Deal and them are having a ball talking about Puffy's life with adult women?
Y'all know who Gene Deal is. Gene Deal is Puffy's ex-bodyguard, security. And Gene Deal is on the internet letting out every secret, everything. He been doing this for quite some time. Well, guess who know all the Suge Knight secrets, all his dirty laundry, and for Suge to get online and say some of the things that he's saying about people, man, you can tell he's getting up in age because it seems that he forgot who know all his secrets. And you can look in this man's eyes and tell he knows a lot. This don't look like the eyes of somebody that's on here lying. This the eyes of somebody you done pissed off. Let's get to this, man. Y'all are going to be surprised with this one. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Niggas about to learn about peaches. People about to learn about Stormy.
And
ages of these girls.
You was Art Kelly before there was an Art Kelly, motherfucker.
Oh, wow.
You's a pedophile. You worse. Because you use your money to wine and dine the young girls that were still in high school. But you got nerves to speak on me like that? And you know I know all of this stuff about you? You and your herpes you've been infecting everybody with?
Oh.
How you have accused your mother with messing with your daddy's brother?
Oh, my.
Richard?
Hey, this is why it's not cool to go to war with everybody, man. We seen Papoose and we seen Remy Ma. They getting into it right now. These are two people that was in love with each other, man, and now they airing out each other's dirty laundry, man. When people get upset and you say the wrong thing, man, people is gonna come after you, man. Now I knew a chick, man. I ain't gonna say her name, but she was young and she told me a couple of stories how she didn't went out of town with the man and all that stuff, but she never said nothing sexual. But you could put two and two together. I'm not gonna put no smut on it because I don't know nothing, but this man right here knows a lot, man. Let's get back to this stuff.
You trying to say I was a drug dealer? Oh, I caught that joke or that little subliminal when you threw. You forget the name you used when you got arrested in the parking lot of Larry Parker's? For cocaine in your fucking glove box?
Wow.
Bro, you gonna let people build your head up just like you lost death row because you forgot to play your role. You was a puppet for that company. You ran Dre off. You ran Jimmy off. You ran David Kenner off. You ran Reaggie off. You ran Sharita off. Sharita?
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, Sharita. You forget about the story? You forget what happened to y'all on your wedding night, Suge night?
Oh, wow.
You forget? When she woke up, I always told her that I was going to start off my movie. Tell them yes. This is going to start off my movie with y'all on y'all wedding night and you pissing in the bed on her. Oh. Rita, tell me I'm lying. When he pissed in the bed on your wedding night. Okay. All right, sure.
This shit is getting super messy. I ain't gonna lie. This is messy, bro.
Let's talk about Big Black, sure.
Big Black.
Now you took the gloves off. I told you these gloves gonna come off. And this is just an iceberg.
Man, he said, let me tell you about Big Black. Now, Big Black, y'all thinking it's some big old strong, well, this side right here. Y'all thinking Big Black is some big old strong guy, right? Watch when y'all hear who Big Black is. Let's get to this, man.
This is just an iceberg of what's going on. You forgot about Big Black? You know I know about Big Black. You know your women talk to me. How you like that up your ass, Big Black. So, nigga, I told you not to fuck with me, not to mention my name. This is
Big Black, I guess Big Black is a dildo, y'all. And Suge Knight like Big Black up his ass. That's what Reaggie said. Because Suge Knight girlfriend, wife, whoever it was, told everything.
You sold one of this shit. You fucked with the wrong nigga. You took respect and love as fear. Nigga, when have I ever feared you, nigga? I protected you. You fuck with niggas right now. The nigga that you call your friend, you was talking about Free Keepy D, call that your little brother. How would anybody want to be a friend of yours? Tell niggas who you talk to on the phone at least once or twice a week, nigga. You know, the dude that killed
Buntry, your supposedly best friend.
Oh, wow.
You promising him a piece of the movie, a deal you doing right now? Him and Dog. Oh yeah, I know everything. I hear everything, dog. But you wanna fuck with me? No, nigga. Stay one, episode 1. I'll let this episode digest so you can call me. And then when you don't.
Suge, now you better jump your ass on that phone ASAP. You better jump on that phone ASAP and get somebody to contact Reaggie Wright, because he about to let the world know. It's a whole lot of shit he know. He didn't already told us about Big Black. If it's anything more than what Big Black done done to your ass, then I'm literally, it's over for you, man. It's already over for you, man. Your whole legacy, man, is going down the drain. And the worst thing that you could do up in there right now is continue to get on these phones and talk about these people, man. They kicking you while you down right now, man. You ain't got no action at nothing. They free. They stop your calls, right? Your legacy is ruined, man. These dudes then brung up Big Black.
And we don't talk about it. I'll send you $500 for each kid you have so you can start doing some motherfucking DNA. So we can find out who's the real kids around here. Who are real knights. Play with me, nigga. Come on, first piece.
Man, y'all leave y'all thoughts in the comment section, man. This stuff is getting crazy, man. The internet is a wild place you cannot beat. Never in a million years would I ever thought I hear a story of Suge Knight and Big Black. Yeah, man, it's all bad. Leave y'all thoughts in the comment section. What y'all think about this, man? It's Compton Rick Rock with Compton Rick Rock TV. I think I'm done for the day, man. Y'all have a good one, man. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Yo, what up? It's Compton Rick Rock with Compton Rick Rock TV, and we back with the content. But before we get to the content, like, comment, share.
Shout out to Compton Rick Rock, man, if y'all watching right now. Let's see what the caption is on here. We need to change the channel. Suge Knight beef with Reaggie Wright and WACK100. Yeah, that's about accurate. All right.
Share and subscribe to the channel. Also hit that notification bell and catch every video when I drop it. Now we're gonna get to this content right here. Oh my goodness, man. Ever since Snoop Dogg didn't drop that Suge Knight disc, it didn't went crazy, y'all. Now we got Reaggie Wright, man. He's going in on Suge Knight. We all done heard and we all done seen Suge Knight. He's getting online and he's telling some of the craziest stories, which is why Snoop Dogg said, I see why you mad. I bought everything you own. Now you on the internet, snitching on the phone. He's basically saying, man, you lying and shut your B.A. up. Now on this one, Reaggie Wright is basically saying the same thing, but worst. What Reaggie Wright is talking about, Snoop Dogg album ain't got. That song that he made ain't got nothing on this right here. Now, this is the T. And you know, Reaggie Wright, man, he's one of those guys that's on this internet, man. Y'all think Charleston White, he say some of the most craziest stuff. Reaggie Wright is right up there. This is actually WACK100 teacher, man. If y'all pay attention to Reaggie Wright, then you go look at some of WACK content, you definitely see where it come from. Let's get to this. Check this out.
All right, Reaggie. I know you've kind of held back when it comes to divulging a lot of the information you know on Suge, but given his recent comments, is there anything you want to say or expose while we're here?
Well, I'll just go into it and then we'll touch on each topic individually in our next set of tapings. But just wanted to put this out because I know a lot of y'all heard the episode and y'all want me to respond. I'm trying to wait. I put out a call to see where it is coming from and to try to get some feedback because I don't want to be like a bitch and be spontaneous.
I'm about to give you some heads up and just about remind you of a few things, Mr. Knight. You think Gene Deal and them are having a ball talking about Puffy's life with adult women?
Y'all know who Gene Deal is. Gene Deal is Puffy's ex-bodyguard, security. And Gene Deal is on the internet letting out every secret, everything. He been doing this for quite some time. Well, guess who know all the Suge Knight secrets, all his dirty laundry, and for Suge to get online and say some of the things that he's saying about people, man, you can tell he's getting up in age because it seems that he forgot who know all his secrets. And you can look in this man's eyes and tell he knows a lot. This don't look like the eyes of somebody that's on here lying. This the eyes of somebody you done pissed off. Let's get to this, man. Y'all are going to be surprised with this one. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Niggas about to learn about peaches. People about to learn about Stormy. And ages of these girls. You was Art Kelly before there was an Art Kelly, motherfucker.
Oh, wow.
You's a pedophile. You worse. Because you use your money to wine and dine the young girls that were still in high school.
Man, he out in Suge's dirty laundry. Skip Townsend on Crips and Bloods, lacking structure, blah, blah, blah. We don't care about that shit. Snoop Dogg will make you dance. Get into this. If it has a commercial, we ain't gonna watch it.
Miss Pat settles it.
Can't watch it. Suge.
Welcome back to
Suge Knight implicates Reggie Wright in the murder of Biggie Smalls.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. It looks like the inevitable.
Oh shit!
They not worried about nothing what you talking about. First, that's.
All right, next we're gonna get into that.
Welcome back
Almighty
to Scandalous
Suspect.
Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. It looks like the inevitable drama between Marion Knight and Reggie Wright just keeps on escalating. In a recent interview released today on News Nation, Marion made a shocking accusation, claiming that Reggie Wright Jr. forced Capricorn Clark to have sex with him. According to Simon, Capricorn didn't have the money to pay for something she needed, and Reggie allegedly used that vulnerability to take advantage of her. That's not just a personal shot. That's a serious accusation, one that paints Reggie in a dark, Weinstein-type light. But Simon didn't stop there. He also used the interview to implicate Reggie in the murder of the notorious B.I.G. While answering questions about Puffy, Simon pivoted and pointed the finger straight at Reggie, suggesting he played a role in Biggie's death.
I definitely can hear you. What's good with you, man? Well,
all right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for taking the opportunity, Suge. Co-founder, Death Row Records, for everybody at home. Of course, you know who Suge Knight is. So
well,
you
no
keep coming up.
There's only one founder.
All right, the one and only, the OAO,
Yeah.
the OAO, Suge Knight.
Yeah.
So tell us about Capricorn Clark and whether you believe she is a credible witness for the prosecution to make a racketeering case against Sean Diddy Combs.
Well, look, I say this all the time. Puffy and I are not friends, but Puffy should definitely walk. At the end of the day, how I know Capricorn and when I first heard about Capricorn, it was back when I was doing prison time. When I was doing prison time, it was a guy that didn't work for Death Row, but he was over the security company. This guy, Capricorn, broke his windshield in the back of his truck. He wanted her to pay for it. She couldn't pay for it. A guy named Reggie Wright Jr. told her, well, you got to have sex for me with me or you pay for it. A guy named Reggie Wright Jr. told her, well, you got to have sex for me with me or you pay for it.
In all these years, Marion has never spoken out against Reggie like this. Not publicly. Not with this much fire. The fact that he's saying so much now, that tells you Reggie really crossed the line this time. Somewhere along the way, Reggie and Porky both must have forgotten that Simon's voice is louder than both of theirs. And now that he's finally speaking, They might regret ever waking him up.
So she couldn't pay for it, so he forced her to have sex with him, but they were still talking after that, right? But the most important thing is that it was other executives that was involved in Puffy's life. And for Puffy to be the only guy that gets on the stand is a sad day for hip-hop. Because once Capricorn had got beaten up allegedly, everybody said, well, she got her ass whooped. And when she was approached by an executive from Interscope, and you got to remember, Capricorn wasn't the artist on Interscope. Puffy wasn't doing business with the guy in Interscope. If you guys want his name, I'll tell you. And when they talked to him, Interscope gave Capricorn $1 million, a check, for don't say nothing about the incident with her and Puffy. She got mad because she had to pay taxes on it. And she thought it was a settlement where she didn't have to pay taxes on it. So when Jimmy Iovine gave her that check, that's when all hell broke off. But at the same time, I don't think this is a case where Puffy should be going to prison. And
do you believe Capricorn is Capricorn believable with this story with Diddy?
This is what I do know. I was in New York. And when I was in New York, it was me and a limo driver. That's it. I'm in different spots, eating just by myself. I walks out, I see Capricorn, and I see another bitch. So those two hung out with me in New York, from restaurants to running around to doing whatever. So I don't know if the part that she was so scared of Puffy that they wouldn't talk to me, because I'm hanging out with them in New York, just us three. And I'm not here to badger nobody, but at the same time, when Reggie Wright Jr. basically made Capricorn, she said it over and over and over. I don't want to have sex with this fat I don't know if I can cuss on here. I just have sex with the fat man.
Too late.
But, okay, but they did. And she continued to be around, right? But when it's all said and done, how could every person who's involved with Puffy is not on the stand, except for Puffy?
I get
at some point, the law got to be blind.
I get it. Suge,
and
thank you very much for giving us.
Hey, for sure. One last thing before I go, you got to remember, Death Row and the Employees and Bad Boy was really good friends. A lot of them. Reggie Wright Jr. and the other guy that be with Puffy, I forgot his name, the other fat dude, right? But they called Reggie Wright Jr. to do security for Puffy and Biggie the night Biggie got shot. So I can't see that they will look at Capricorn affiliation with Death Row that bad and that type of threats.
All right, we're going to jump into some more content. We got Almighty Suspect spits on Brandon on No Jumper, and they get into a fight, and I guess, they were going to fight, and Almighty pulls out the shank on Brandon, bro. Y'all jump in the comments and tell me what y'all think, man. This is crazy. This is wild, man.
I'll be surprised. Gene, that's his name. Gene and Reggie Wright Jr. is great friends. Gene, that's his name. Gene and Reggie Wright Jr. is great friends.
Now Simon's saying that Reggie Wright and Gene Deal were great friends, and according to him, they even called Reggie to provide security for Biggie the night he was killed. That claim alone draws a direct connection, and more importantly, it implicates Reggie in the murder of the notorious B.I.G. Whether true or not, that's a serious accusation that adds a whole new layer to this story.
So that's got to be understanding there's something there. And we just can't jump to conclusions and say, throw Puffy in the bus. Like I said, him and I are not friends, but Puffy definitely should walk. What's right is right, wrong is wrong. You guys enjoy your day. Nice talking to you.
Suge, I appreciate it. We'll speak again. Thank you for your perspective.
Hey, remember one thing. Don't live reverse. You got to live and drive. Go forward, not backwards. Enjoy yourself.
Now that we've heard the explosive new accusations from Simon, it's only right we take a look at Reggie's response. Because with everything that's been said, from ties to Biggie's murder to serious personal allegations, Reggie's silence would speak volumes. But he's not staying quiet.
What up, Bomb First family? Man, do y'all know the blind man, the herpes infected man? After I asked him to shut the fuck up, goes on a network and still lying on the Ridge.
One last thing before I go, you got to remember, Death Row and the employees in Bad Boy was really good friends. A lot of them. Reggie Wright Jr. and the other guy that be with Puffy, I forgot his name, the other fat dude, right? But they called Reggie Wright Jr. to do security for Puffy and Biggie the night Biggie got shot. So I can't see that they will look at Capricorn affiliation with Death Row that bad and that type of threats. I'll be surprised. Gene, that's his name. Gene and Reggie Wright Jr. is great friends. So that's got to be understanding that something's there. And we just can't jump to conclusions and say, throw Puffy under the bus. Like I said, him and I are not friends, but Puffy definitely should walk. What's right is right, wrong is wrong.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Reggie can't believe that Simon is siding with Puffy over him on News Nation Live like this. He can't believe that after all these years, Simon's words against him are being heard by hundreds of thousands of people. Like Reggie says, just to muddy up the investigation.
Y'all know that audio we've been teasing and talking about? Because I got to talk to my community, my Bomb First community, where Suge talked about, and I told y'all, it's not true. I don't believe it. But Suge talked about, because I came across it, because I got a whole bunch of audio, and man, I got to apologize to my boy Rick in advance, because I didn't know that. I didn't catch until recently that was his voice on the audio talking to Suge. When they talking about the stuff that allegedly supposed to happen to Tupac. Y'all got to tell me in the comment section, do y'all want to hear it? Tell me, because I can't believe that Suge said that about his little brother, as he called him. But I don't want to be the one to release it and get it out there. Unless some people want to hear that two-faced, blind, herpes-infected fool say it. If y'all want to hear him say it, y'all let me know in the comment section so y'all can hear it. And within the next day or two, I will be releasing it. If the overwhelming majority of the Bomb First family people say they want to hear what Mr. Suge Herpes Knight got to say. All right. But I promise y'all audio daily until they shut up. I don't like tapping at Suge and doing this, but he won't shut up. He trying to now implicate me somewhere. Like me and Gene Deal. Gene Deal, of all people, had something to do with setting up Biggie. Because I was cool with Gene Deal. Gene Deal ain't know who the hell Reggie Wright was until about 2015, if not later, maybe even 2016. But hey, that's Suge. That's what he do. He weaponized Tupac or situations like that because he's a snitch at heart. We're gonna start telling these snitching things that you did. I'm gonna tell what you said about your cousin Ronald and Donald. That'll be the audio that will be released next, guarantee. But y'all remember that nice attorney, this attorney that been writing briefs and all of this stuff came in our chat and was very nice. Attorney Jasmine. And so I'm not gonna show the text messages when Toy, accusing her of things and stuff like that. But Toy, for some reason, don't think that Suge and Jasmine, that he, I've been on the phone with them, for about 3 months. They're there every day.
Simon has now publicly implicated Reggie in not just the murder of Tupac, but Biggie's as well. And if that wasn't enough, He's also accusing Reaggie of forcing Cadillac Clark to have sex with him, stealing his building, and the company Simon Says Publishing. With all of these serious accusations stacked against him, Reggie's best response is to resort to player hating. And if you listen closely, it sounds like Reggie's been moving like this from the very beginning, ever since Simon hired him. That's why Simon said what he said. Every woman Reaggie had, I had her first.
And I always thought Toy was out the picture. I thought Jasmine was just Suge's woman. But Toy just hit me up on Facebook Messenger yesterday. And Reaggie, why are you talking about my son and me? You know, don't talk about us and all of that. Suge, you know, that's still my fiance, but you know, you're supposed to leave us out of that. And which she's right. But I was like, damn, how she hitting me up? I thought she had went on by her own little way. Shit, WACK100 told me he walked in and seen her in a restaurant out in Port Ranch. And she was waiting on a dude to come. So I thought it was over.
Now Reaggie is hating on her too.
But okay, that's nothing. But my poor girl Jasmine, this young lady, working hard for Suge. Hard for Suge. So I'm doing this, Jasmine. Know you're going to get disappointed and hurt and all that, but I'm doing this to help you. Because this is what he thought when he was coming home. You remember around February when he thought he was going to win that appeal? He called you and Toy his runners. He don't need y'all no more. I said, Red, I don't need these runners. They ain't nothing but runners. He calls you 5150. Do you know what the penal code section for 5150 mean? That you crazy. At the end, he calls you a stupid B. After all you've been doing for Mr. Knight. Working hard for him. But now they're trying to accuse me of setting up and stealing Simon Says from him. When he know the real on that. That was my services. My payment for all the work I did running his motherfucking company. I'm just the owner of a security company. Nigga, get anybody to say that. You get on a lie detector tester and say that. Y'all listen to this audio just so y'all can just see how much of a snake he is. This is mainly for Toy, so she can know this nigga is in love with Attorney Jasmine. Sorry, y'all, but that trying to mess up my happy home, mess up my happy home, mess up my happy home with this last interview he did. With this last interview he did.
So let's get motherfucking Alan to finish it up with the bitch, cause shit, motherfucker gonna be getting ready to be touching pretty soon, and all this shit gonna go well for a motherfucker. I know I'm gonna get my blessings, but motherfucker ain't trying to be shit. I don't really need runners no more. I don't need 5150 no more.
Oh, yeah. No, you seem to have a good team around you now.
God. But I think the other boy was so I guess the other boy was lying too, huh? The motherfucker she know from Compton. I ain't never told that motherfucker, you ain't never gave me shit.
From Compton? Well, ain't nobody ever gave you nothing. Shit.
No, I know the other one didn't. He ain't saying that because remember I had the motherfucking
man, Suge, you trusting Reaggie, and then you talk crazy about it.
Take me up there and told that nigga in front of Legal Beagle, and Legal Beagle told the truth.
Yeah,
I'm talking about it was another motherfucker from Compton. He probably was in the ceiling side.
Man, this shit getting messy, y'all. It's getting messy, people. Let's get back into it.
So I fucked his baby mamas and all that shit, but he told the motherfucking Rick Ross lady that he the one started my shit.
Well,
That fool named Tweet.
okay. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
You talking about the brother or you talking about him?
I ain't talking about neither one. Tweet.
I'm off on that one though.
Well, you probably don't know him. He wasn't really popular.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
These motherfuckers be meeting these rappers, and like I told that motherfucker and told him, don't use me for your conversation piece, motherfucker.
Gotcha.
You ain't never gave me shit. I ain't never fucked with you. I ain't never hung with you. I ain't even talked to you.
Yeah. I never heard no story like that. Yeah.
That was just some motherfucking new shit.
Trying to make it sound. Yeah.
See, like there's some motherfucker about it. We get Alan on deck and get that.
Yeah, we did. Yeah,
that's the biggest prize. That's the biggest prize right there.
Oh yeah, that's a big name. I don't think the attorney know his resume. Yeah.
They don't know nothing.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't change. The truth is the truth.
Yeah. If she understands the resume, she'll stop he and hauling, Yeah.
Yeah. They don't know nothing. You shit. They because the motherfucker they get a degree in something, they don't make them smart.
Yeah.
Especially they don't know more than the truth and what's going on.
Yeah. Exactly.
They have no idea.
Yeah. No, you're right about that. Yeah.
Shit.
You always said about
when
that.
When I thought about that, I told you, we get him on the horn. She's so motherfucking stupid when it comes to this shit, because she's thinking like, oh, well, I don't want to be on him do nothing but hang up on who? Bitch, you got me.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I keep trying to tell them, don't know how people acquiesce. I keep telling them they don't know how people acquiesce.
Yeah. So all you gotta do is draw shit up and do nothing else. You're not the fucking
no.
You don't
like
know.
You always say, just tell the fucking truth.
Yeah, that's all we want.
Yeah.
Bomb first. Kill that herpes infected, blind, talking about what he gonna do. Niggas blind in one eye. And only probably got 50% vision in the other. Yeah. I'll get up on a walker. I'm a little messed up, but I'm coming back. By the time he get out of jail in 10 years, I'll be good. You better hope I let you come home, nigga. Peace.
Man, that sounds like a threat right there, man. Said you better hope I let you go home. All right, we're gonna jump back into some more content. Let's get into this Kelpie situation.
The most we not worried about nothing what you talking about. First, that's that on L's. We look.
I don't really care about the Be Brave shit. Let's go.
You're at rock bottom. I don't know. Hypothetically, you're at rock bottom. You've hit the bottom. I don't know. You're grasping at straws. I don't know if this is a money grab. I don't really know what this is.
Kimora Lee has just made a major revelation about Kim Porter, claiming that Porter was reportedly working on a memoir before her death, which occurred under mysterious circumstances. This detail has also been supported by other sources.
Do you know anything about her book? Because there's always been a rumor for a while now that
a lot of this information we already know about. Reaggie. So Reaggie says that Suge Knight is in love with Lawyer, I guess.
What up, Bomb First family? Man, do y'all know the blind man, the herpes infected man? After I asked him to shut the fuck up, goes on a network and still lying on the ridge.
One last thing before I go, you got to remember, Death Row and the Employees and Bad Boy was really good friends. A lot of them. Reggie Wright Jr. and the other guy that be with Puffy, I forgot his name, the other fat dude, right? But they called Reggie Wright Jr. to do security for Puffy and Biggie the night Biggie got shot. So I can't see that they will look at Capricorn affiliation with Death Row that bad and that type of threats. I'll be surprised. Gene, that's his name. Gene and Reggie Wright Jr. is great friends. So that's got to be understanding that something's there. And we just can't jump to conclusions and say, throw Puffy under the bus. Like I said, him and I are not friends, but Puffy definitely should walk. What's right is right, wrong is wrong.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Y'all know that audio we've been teasing and talking about? Because I got to talk to my community, my Bomb First community, where Suge talked about, and I told y'all, it's not true. I don't believe it. But Suge talked about, because I came across it, because I got a whole bunch of audio, and man, I got to apologize to my boy Rick in advance, because I didn't know that. I didn't catch until recently that was his voice on the audio talking to Suge. When they talking about the stuff that allegedly supposed to happen to Tupac. Y'all got to tell me in the comment section. Do y'all want to hear it? Tell me, because I can't believe that Suge said that about his little brother, as he called him. But I don't want to be the one to release it and get it out there. Unless some people want to hear that two-faced, blind, herpes-infected fool say it. If y'all want to hear him say it, y'all let me know in the comment section so y'all can hear it. And within the next day or two, I will be releasing it. If the overwhelming majority of the Bomb First family people say they want to hear what Mr. Suge Herpes Knight got to say. All right. But I promise y'all audio daily until this nigga shut up. Oh, I don't like tapping at Suge and doing this, but he won't shut up. He trying to now implicate me somewhere. Like me and Gene Deal. Gene Deal, of all people, had something to do with setting up Biggie. Because I was cool with Big Gene Deal. Gene Deal ain't know who the hell Reggie Wright was until about 2015, if not later, maybe even 2016. But hey, that's Suge. That's what he do. He weaponized Tupac or situations like that because he's a snitch at heart. We're going to start telling these snitching things that you did. I'm going to tell what you said about your cousin Ronald and Donald. That'll be the audio that will be released next, guarantee. But y'all remember that nice attorney, this attorney that been writing briefs and all of this stuff came in our chat and was very nice. Attorney Jasmine. And so, I'm not going to show the text messages when Toy, accusing her of things and stuff like that. But Toy, for some reason, don't think that Suge and Jasmine, that he, I've been on the phone with them, for about 3 months. They're there every day. And I always thought Toy was out the picture. I thought Jasmine was just Suge's woman. But Toy just hit me up on Facebook Messenger yesterday. And Reggie, why are you talking about my son and me? Don't talk about us and all of that. Suge, that's still my fiance, but you're supposed to leave us out of that. And which she's right. But I was like, damn, how she hit me up? I thought she had went on by her own little way. Shit, WACK100 told me he walked in and seen her at a restaurant out in Port Ranch. Yeah, she was waiting on a dude to come. So I thought it was over. But okay, that's nothing. My poor girl Jasmine, this young lady, working hard for Suge. Hard for Suge. So I'm doing this, Jasmine. Know you're going to get disappointed and hurt and all that, but I'm doing this to help you. Because this is what he thought when he was coming home. You remember around February when he thought he was going to win that appeal? He called you and Toy his runners. He don't need y'all no more. I said, Red, I don't need these runners. They ain't nothing but runners. He calls you 5150. Do you know what the penal code section for 5150 mean? That you crazy. At the end, he calls you a stupid B. After all you've been doing for Mr. Knight. Working hard for him. But now they're trying to accuse me of setting up and stealing Simon Says from him when he know the real on that. That was my services, my payment for all the work I did running his motherfucking company. I'm just the owner of a security company. Nigga, get anybody to say that. You get on a lie detector tester and say that. Y'all listen to this audio just so y'all can just see how much of a snake he is. This is mainly for Toy, so she can know this nigga is in love with Attorney Jasmine. Sorry, y'all, but that nigga trying to mess up my happy home with this last interview he did.
So let's get motherfucking Alan to finish it up with the bitch, because motherfucker gonna be getting ready to be touching pretty soon, and all this shit gonna go well for a motherfucker. I know I'm gonna get my blessings, but motherfucker ain't trying to be shit. I don't really need runners no more. I don't need a 5150 no more.
Oh, yeah. No, you seem to have a good team around you now.
God. But I think the other boy was, so I guess the other boy was lying too, huh? This motherfucker she know from Compton. I ain't never told that motherfucker, you ain't never gave me shit.
From Compton? Well, ain't nobody ever gave you nothing shit.
No, I know the other one didn't. He ain't saying that, because remember I had the motherfucking legal vehicle take me up there and told that nigga in front of the legal vehicle. And legal vehicle told him the truth.
Yeah.
I'm talking about it was another motherfucker from Compton. He probably was in the feelings I fucked his baby mamas and all that shit, but he told the motherfucking Rick Ross lady that he the one started my shit. That fool named Tweet.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
You talking about the brother, or you talking about him?
I ain't talking about neither one. Tweet.
I'm off on that one, though.
Well, you probably don't know him. He wasn't really popular.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
But these motherfuckers be meeting these rappers, and like I told that motherfucker and told him, don't use me for your conversation piece, motherfucker.
Gotcha.
You ain't never gave me shit. I ain't never fucked with you. I ain't never hung with you. I ain't even talked to you.
Yeah. I never heard no story like that. Yeah.
That was just some motherfucking new shit.
Trying to make yourself. Yeah.
Be like this, some motherfucker about it. We get Alan on deck and get that.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
That's the biggest prize right there.
Oh yeah, that's a big name. I don't think the attorney know his resume. Yeah.
They don't know nothing.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't change. The truth is the truth.
Yeah. If she understands her resume, then she'll stop he and hauling, Yeah.
Yeah. They don't know nothing. I mean, shit. They because the motherfucker they get a degree in something, they don't make them smart.
Yeah.
Especially they don't know more than the truth and what's going on.
Yeah. Exactly.
They have no idea.
Yeah. No, you're right about that. Yeah.
Shit.
You always said about
when
that.
When I thought about that, I told you we get him on the horn. she's so motherfucking stupid when it comes to this shit, because she's thinking like, oh, well, I don't want to be on hang up, do nothing, but hang up on who? Bitch, you got me.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I keep trying to tell them, don't know how people acquiesce. I keep telling them they don't know how people acquiesce.
Yeah. So all you gotta do is draw shit up and do nothing else. You're not the fucking
no, just tell the
you
truth.
don't
Like
know.
you always say, just tell the fucking truth.
Yeah, that's all we want.
Yeah.
Bomb first. Till that herpes infected, blind, talking about what he gonna do. Niggas blind in one eye and only probably got 50% vision in the other. Yeah, I'll get up on a walker. I'm a little messed up, but I'm coming back. By the time he get out of jail in 10 years, I'll be good. You better hope I let you come home, nigga. Peace.
Man, this is getting deep. But we 2 hours in. Let's jump into some more interesting content.
#1 Tupac channel host, Valentino. This is SB the Ghost. LOX, keep shining and grinding, brothers. Do what you do.
Number two, whatever I say once, I can say twice. Well, he should play the whole audio. Or did you erase that part back? Where you said, well, I said, even though the motherfucker WACK lied and said he had to pay for my mother's funeral, and I came and asked him, what's the lie? Did he throw some change? Okay, yeah, but nobody needed his shit. He said, well, you never said nothing about his mother being a crackhead. I said, I leave people's mothers out of this. even though he crossed the line, WACK crossed the line and mentioned my mother, I'm not going to go and say WACK's mother's a crackhead. And Truck Butt, the one was like, yeah, we all know she's a crackhead. She was put in baskets. I said, I'm not going to talk about people's mother.
Discretion TV. We gonna make this make sense. So yesterday, Veggie Jr. and John Highland from Butt First, who dated a guy named Sid, they replied to my interview with Suge Knight. Yeah. If you don't know, now you know. If you didn't want to know, now you know. I had an interview. I have an exclusive interview with Suge. And my first release, it was targeted at Veggie Jr. and John Highland from Butt First. Vegas key witness crashes out and replies with an audio clip that he illegally recorded Suge without his permission. Gotta ask this man, can I record you? Suge never gave him permission to record. California state law, that's Penal Code 632, that's a violation, and a $2,500 fine, Veggie and John Highland. If Suge did not give y'all permission to use that audio recording and record him, that's Google it. That's California state law, Penal Code 632. And if you did it before, if you have a track record, that's $10,000. You see, y'all just made yourself look like, especially you, Veggie, you just made yourself look like the trash Suge been calling you, right? Or his feeder assistant, his bottom feeder assistant. Drop comments below. Drop comments below. And to top it off, no Diddy, Suge said the audio that Veggie and John Highland from Butt First played, it was edited. Simon Says play the whole audio.
So look, man, you gotta look at it like this. The people who have something to do with the culture of hip hop and want to do something hip hop, it's all the same ones. You know what I mean? Regardless who it is, regardless if we don't always see the eye to the eye, but regardless if it's the West Coast, East Coast, Midwest, down South, everybody added some, brought something to the table to make hip hop what it was.
Right.
Now, you get motherfuckers who never had nothing to do with hip hop for no one, but they want to attack, they want to attack, they want to attack.
I guess it's Wack always had a head on the shoulder for business, and not just, you know, we used to have a term, it's a derogatory term, and me and Suge used to call, it actually was stunt dummies. We used to call, and he wasn't a stunt dummy. And that was a word that Suge, you know, take the stunt dummies to this, take the stunt dummies to this. And...
Okay. Now, when you listen to Reaggie, or what Pac calls him, pork butt, this stupid motherfucker put his foot in his mouth. Yeah, it's true. One of the people just told me, let me hear what he said about me letting him know to tell WACK that they was on his head, somebody close to him. And he was like, oh man, you don't want to see him dead, huh? I'm a man of God. You don't want to see no one dead. I believe somebody can get their ass whipped, but I don't believe.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
You have the power to call those shots and see who lives and dies. Only God should be able to do that. So I don't play those games. So yeah, I gave him a heads up, even though WACK did a whole bunch of lying and said a lot of shit to try to make himself look famous. At the end of the day, I did give his fat pork butt a heads up and tell him, don't get crossed up. Number one. Number two, whatever I say once, I can say twice. Well, he should play the whole audio. Or did you erase that pork butt? where you said, well, I said, even though the motherfucker lied and said he had to pay for my mother's funeral, and I came and asked him, which is a lie. Did he throw some change? Okay, yeah, but nobody needed his shit. He said, well, you never said nothing about his mother being a crackhead. I said, I leave people's mothers out of this. Even though he crossed the line, WACK crossed the line and mentioned my mother, I'm not going to go and say WACK's mother's a crackhead. And Truck Butt, the one was like, yeah, we all know she's a crackhead. She was put in baskets. I said, I'm not going to talk about people's mother.
Right.
I'm not going to get to the point where say where his name come from or who acts like who. I ain't shooting no shots at this dude, but I know he's going to be mad anyway, say something. Whatever the fuck you say, WACK say. Because we know a piece of context with you, a lot of motherfuckers to be behind bars. But I'm already in prison. Hey, Pork Butt, we got the recording to what you said in your grand jury and tell me you want to make sure you go PC. Ain't nobody never ran me off the yard and nobody never will. And I guarantee you this, people can talk to lawyers and say weird comments about me, but I don't know you. People can turn and say, I lost $300 million. If you believe that, that's on you. Now, if they do some fraud and some crazy stuff, of course they did. They do that to all the black men. They could continue to do that. Because all the broke motherfuckers be happy when the real motherfuckers fall. Now back to Pork Butt. You got a company. It's fraud. Everybody know who Simon is. You got a company you call him Big Simon. Writing letters to Universal stating that that's your company and they owe you money on publishing from All Eyes on Me and all these other projects. When did you ever buy any publishing? When did you ever have any money to buy any publishing? Your house, you bought with my money. And then you put it in your wife's name, trying to hide it. I don't even know if you still got it. For as my building, show the check where you bought my building. I never seen nobody be able to buy a building on the police side. Now, I tried to give you respect and tell your father, you little motherfucking daddy's boy, to get the shit squared away. Now, your bitch ass said something about my mother again, you fat motherfucker. I'm already in prison. When your ass come to prison, I'll be waiting on you. You say, I'm on a piece, first of all. Only thing I know about your fat ass is that, number one, you remind me of that motherfucker of a diary of a bad woman, black woman, whatever it was, Tyler Perry, when the lawyer was in a wheelchair. Fat ass. Besides that, if you have any love and respect for my homegirl, you know, I ain't gonna throw her on the bus, but we know we close. Your wife, nigga. If you have any respect for her, let her go. I'm in prison. You don't see me, I don't even give business. You don't see me trying to press nobody to come see me, because they got a life to live. I'm the one doing this time. Your fat ass the one crippled. Let your wife go and let her live her life. You don't think she get tired of saying, okay, brushing your teeth, here goes the water, spit it in the cup. Are you hollering? My diaper need to be changed. Why are you going to let that pretty nice woman have to change your fat ass diapers? And everybody want to act like I'm the one with the problem. Whatever y'all say about me is fine. I live a life of 1 million motherfucking years in a situation that most people will never get that opportunity to live. So God bless you. When it's time for me to die, I'm going to heaven anyway. I ain't never scared of it. But let's go back to you. You was a deacon at the church, selling dope at the church. You was a crooked cop. All your crimes got 40 years or more.
Simon, for the record, you're saying
Simon, for the record, you're saying Reggie Regional Jr. was a deacon in the church?
A deacon at the church. Make matters even worse than that. You got a RICO, money laundering, whatever case you, your father, and that other gang members had. Now, they should let Puffy go. Because according to y'all paperwork, 100% put the paperwork up there. According to that, the gang members was taking money from a whole different state, Memphis to be exact, and putting them $3 million in your father's bank account. Not yours, not your wife, not theirs, your father's. And your father got no time. You did what? 6, 7, 8 months? At the same time, let's walk it all back. How was you living before I gave your fat ass a job doing security at Death Row? Name one thing that you accomplished without using my name. Name one thing that you bring whack on every time you turn around. Every story's about me, 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 me. Everybody want to say, oh, look at me in the car. Look at me in the car. Whack. We should never have nothing bad to talk about. You win with the mouthpiece. We supposed to deal with this in the same motherfucking room, nigga. Period. Fuck all the talking. But you want to post a picture, as Buck tells me, and get it sent to me, of you in the car, and I'm driving and you on the one side, the one time you ever been in my car, probably. And you say, look, I'm not the driver. No, you couldn't be the driver. Your feet ain't long enough, your legs ain't long enough to match the gas pedal. If you look at that motherfucking picture, you can see my whole body and me. Only thing they can see from you is your little head. That's how short you is. All the short niggas want to get it on me. I'm not going to pick on no little kids. But back to you. Let's start this all over again. So, y'all say, I got AIDS. I know I don't. But tell you what. Every bitch you can put your dick into, pork butt, I had the bitch first. So, you sound stupid as fuck. But we know you don't got AIDS. Your ass too fat. But tell you what, if young homie got a diaper company, he don't have no love for you. You should be getting free diapers. Instead of getting free diapers, you still paying for them. Let that woman go. She shouldn't have to be changing your fucking diapers. You never had a fight. Okay, one motherfucker could tell me in my neighborhood, anywhere else, they beat up me. The homie will snatch your fat ass out your car, poured gumbo on you, and took your car, and your daddy had to come lay it back down and beg for your shit back. Your father is pumping you up, as you told, I'm not going to say who, but you know who y'all told. Why was your father and all his cop buddies in my box at the Staples Center? Why was y'all in my houses when I was in prison, when you couldn't be in my houses when I was on the streets? Your father and the crooked cops. Why was your father, your family, and the rest of the crooked cops on my yacht? Is that not fucked up? So you trying to tell me a man like myself have 2 yachts, and y'all want to talk about me, but your father and the rest of the crooked cops is on my yacht in the marina every weekend? when I was in prison.
Simon, I heard a recording that Reaggie said that he's going to share audio with you discussing about women that is in your life and it's going to make it difficult for the rest of your 9 years. He's trying to like say he has something on you about your relationships with women.
Check this out. Whatever crook butt can tell a bitch I know to never stop fucking with me, that's the wrong bitch for me. She shouldn't be fucking with me. And she can listen to a motherfucker who got lobster claws, who can't fucking walk, who shits on himself, and she can listen to him. Don't listen to me. But I do know this. Any woman that really know me, and really love me, is definitely not going nowhere. As a matter of fact, I don't have to say any woman. Only one. I had them all. I only choose to have one as I am today. Me at 60 years old is not the same when I was in my teens and my 20s and my 30s and my 40s.
Discretion TV. It's like the new Wild Wild West. Get the likes up for me and drop your comments below. Simon said, if you could say something once, you can say it again. Now this whole thing started because Discretion TV, again, I had an exclusive and I still got an exclusive interview with Suge Knight, one of the living legends of, some people say he's the godfather of rap, godfather of hip hop, produced a lot of household names. Drop comments below. Can't take it away from that man. All this over because Suge reminded the Pac Nation, the Suge Knight Nation, that John Hyland had feminine ways. Yeah, he did. He reminded the world and said, hey, he was having an affair with a guy named Sid. Suge said, John never met me. John never worked for me. Remember, they did an interview a few years on Security Guard Vlad and admitted a lot of the crap. This is when they was acting real feminine and proved what Suge was saying. They just mad that Suge repeated it on Discretion TV. Drop comments below. This is what this whole thing's about.
One thing that I hate is because, and I do it too, I'll be honest, I'll call you gay or homo or something like that, to tap at you, call you a racist or say that you're a racist or something like that. That's the black person's go-to card, unfortunately. But I know it hurts you deeply because you're somebody that has done a lot for, you know, just like Vlad, the culture, and everybody wanted to call you people culture vultures and all of that.
Personally have something to say bad about racism. But I do have a problem with racist John. Racist John is a liar. This is a guy who never really worked for me, but he did some, when he was internet stuff or whatever. He got $1,000 a month until he started having an affair with Sid, one of the guys who used to work for me. Say you found first one of Tupac's hands to go against me. That's a problem too. That's what you call a culture vulture.
You know, just like Vlad, the culture, and everybody wanted to call you people culture vultures and all of that, just because they love our history as well. When they don't even realize that white folks is the one that buy more records than anybody.
Right. I don't mean to cut you off, Reggie.
Well, you did.
I did, and I'm sorry. I want to say this. I've been knowing Vlad since Death Row.
Correct.
And
Vlad or John?
I mean John. Ever since when I met John always been a good motherfucker.
Exactly.
A good motherfucking white boy.
You know, I wouldn't be
Not for
fucking
real.
with him.
But for real, so to hear what was said about him, It's fucked up.
Yeah.
But people speak on everybody. But come on, man, don't throw some bullshit out there in the air that ain't real.
Yeah.
So let's give John history of what he did and where he was at.
Well, we'll let John do that.
Yeah.
But I have to be the one first to apologize to both you two. Because both of y'all have taken strays from Suge Knight because of me.
Right.
Anybody that don't know it, don't see it, y'all just, okay, whatever.
Not today, though.
But that's why y'all both have taken strays.
Right.
Yeah.
And because he won't tap at me for whatever.
He won't mention your name.
For whatever reason.
I don't know why, but he will not.
He'll throw some innuendos and people done threw some things out. And I'll be like, talking to his person as his rep, his closest person. That nigga said, what about me? He called me. He wasn't calling you the janitor, Reggie. He wasn't talking. So I gotta keep my shit in the chamber.
Yeah.
I gotta keep it in the chamber. But John, being a friend of you and James, I told y'all, I'm gonna let y'all speak y'all truth and tell it. So John, take the floor to how you want to respond to that, because I know it hurts you deeply.
It does, but it's.
And for those of y'all who don't know, this is John. He is the owner, the guy that I do daily interviews with over on Bomb First. And he had took us straight from Suge Knight this week. And
yeah.
Well, last week, and we wanted to address it.
Yeah. So I started working for you because Suge was in jail. I started working for you in '98.
Yeah.
Doing the website, doing graphic design, stuff like that. After Death Row, actually, I was there with what I think was just Butch, me, Petey Pablo.
At the end, you talking about?
At the very end, and maybe like an accountant or something.
Okay.
But it just sucks because I don't want to say I've never said fuck Suge because I've always been grateful for the opportunity that I got.
Mm-hmm.
Bomb First is what it is because of the opportunity I got, because I knew you through it. We connected. We did our stuff. Same with you, James.
Right.
But
and other people that helped you started at the beginning before I even got involved.
Yeah. But I know that I shouldn't be mad at him because he doesn't know.
Get everything secondhand.
Exactly. He's getting everything from somebody that I don't know who that is. But I can't be mad at anybody but him because he's saying it. And he knows the heroin shit, I feel like he made up.
No, he did, definitely. Well,
no one would even say some dumb shit like that. That's what. First of all, he said I sold a Death Row chain for $40,000.
I wish you would have got that. If you did, John, you were supposed to break bread with me.
If I did, I would not be on YouTube. I wouldn't be doing YouTube.
Well,
but you know what I mean? It's like, who would even want some shit like that where somebody's like, oh yeah, this is a chain that a guy had when he died.
Well, if I can clear it up for you, JP got his heroin
Who is
chain.
JP?
JP is Heron brother. Heron was killed with his chain on.
Exactly.
And everything that was released to his family, off his body, his person, JP got it. And that's his brother. So you couldn't have had, unless you hooked up with JP and said you had a dealer or somebody.
I've never met him.
But in fairness to what Suge said, he said that John presented to the person that bought it that way.
Yeah, so maybe he's insinuating that I lied and said, oh, this was Heron's chain, which I know I've had many chains over the years that I have sold.
Because people were pawning them.
People were pawning them, and when the office, when the building was getting handed over to the IRS or whatever it was for the tax thing, whatever the reason for the...
Yeah, wasn't that.
Were they
We sold the building, but...
Sold it, okay. And they were clearing everything out. One of the employees saw the chains and said, we're not going to put these in storage. He sent them to me. I sold them. But I've asked him, like, whose were they?
If you got $1,000 to get on the internet, be that $1,000 internet person. You was sucking Cedric's dick in a few more dicks. Be that dick sucker you was, Racist John. If you stole gold chains and medallions from my office, your word said so to prove it. And some of the other people to put my money, my profit in your pocket, that's crazy. If you turn around and release Tupac songs, and some of the people in Canada, you couldn't steal them by yourself.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
But you did.
One of the employees saw the chains and said, we're not going to put these in storage. He sent them to me. I sold them. But I've asked him, like, whose were they? They were just, they were just in a storage.
Yeah, they were never
drawer.
issued out.
Yeah, and it never says like
or
this
take
was,
it back.
Exactly, and it would never say this was worn by this person or this chain was worn by that person. So I've never told anybody that bought a chain this was so and so's because I don't know. But
so when they gave the chains to you, you sold them. Did you give the money to Death Row?
Yes. The person sent me 4, said sell
Not to Death
3
Row, to the person that got
to
him,
the person
that came up.
Yes. Yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
Yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
Yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
You got $1,000 a month until you start having an affair with Sid.
Yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Suge's assistant
That's
at
who
the time.
should be mad at.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. But
anyway,
I can't say, it's hard because I can't say fuck Suge because he did so much. But at the same time, I hate that he believes whoever this is that's emailing him. I don't know if it's Dave Mays. I don't know if it's Toy. I don't know who it is, but either way, anybody that knows me or has worked with me, I would hope that they would know that I'm not racist.
and that's all we're here for. And that's all we're here to clarify and to clear up because it hurts you.
Yeah.
And he said it on a big platform.
Yeah.
And we wanted you to address it on a big platform.
Yeah. And I don't know if he said it because, like you said, that's if somebody's white.
Well, that's our word.
Yeah,
I
that's
do
what he
it.
said.
I'm wrong.
He insinuated something about Vlad, too, saying people from other countries have a platform and they just make money off people, and it's not like that.
Yeah.
But
#1 Tupac channel host, Valentino. This is SB the Ghost. LOX, keep shining and grinding, brothers. Do what you do.
Number 2, whatever I say once, I can say twice. Well, he should play the whole audio. Or did you erase that part back where you said, well, I said, even though the motherfucker WACK lied and said he had to pay for my mother's funeral and I came and asked him, which is a lie. Did he throw some change? Okay, yeah, but nobody needed shit. He said, well, you never said nothing about his mother being a crackhead. I said, I leave people's mothers out of this. Even though he crossed the line, WACK crossed the line and mentioned my mother, I'm not going to go and say WACK's mother's a crackhead. In part, but the one was like, yeah, we all know she's a crackhead. She was put in baskets. I said, I'm not going to talk about people's mother.
Discretion TV. We gonna make this make sense. So yesterday, Veggie Jr. and John Highland from Butt First, who dated a guy named Sid, they replied to my interview with Suge Knight. Yeah, if you don't know, now you know. If you didn't want to know, now you know. I had an interview, I have an exclusive interview with Suge. And my first release, it was targeted at Veggie Jr. and John Highland from Butt First. Vegas key witness crashes out and replies with an audio clip that he illegally recorded Suge without his permission. Gotta ask this man, can I record you? Suge never gave him permission to record. California state law, that's Penal Code 632, that's a violation, and a $2,500 fine, Veggie and John Highland. If Suge did not give y'all permission to use that audio recording and record him, that's Google it. That's California state law, Penal Code 632. And if you did it before, if you have a track record, That's $10,000. You see, y'all just made yourself look like, especially you, Veggie. You just made yourself look like the trash Suge been calling you, right? Or his feeder assistant, his bottom feeder assistant. Drop comments below. Drop comments below. And to top it off, no Diddy. Suge said the audio that Veggie and John Hyland from Bud First played, it was edited. Simon says play the whole audio.
So look, man, you gotta look at it like this. The people who have something to do with the culture of hip hop and want to do something hip hop, it's all the same ones. You know what I mean? Regardless of who it is, regardless if we don't always see the eye to eye, but regardless if it's the West Coast, East Coast, Midwest, down South, everybody added some, brought something to the table to make hip hop what it was.
Right.
Now, you get motherfuckers who never had nothing to do with hip hop for no one, but they want to attack, they want to attack, they want to attack.
I guess his phone call. No, WACK always had a head on the shoulder for business, and not just, you know, we used to have a term. It's a derogatory term, and then Suge used to call. It actually was stunt dummies. We used to call, and he wasn't a stunt dummy, and that was a word that Suge, you know, I'll take the stunt dummies to this, take the stunt dummies to this, and
okay. Now, when you listen to Reaggie, or what Pac calls him, pork butt, this stupid motherfucker put his foot in his mouth. Yeah, it's true. One of the people just told me, let me hear what he said about me letting him know to tell WACK that they was on his head, somebody close to him. And he was like, oh man, you don't want to see him dead, huh? I'm a man of God. You don't want to see no one dead. I believe somebody can get their ass whipped, but I don't believe.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
You have the power to call those shots and see who lives and dies. Only God should be able to do that. So I don't play those games. So yeah, I gave him a heads up, even though WACK did a whole bunch of lying and said a lot of shit to try to make himself look famous. At the end of the day, I did give his fat pork butt a heads up and tell him, don't get crossed up. Number one. Number two, whatever I say once, I can say twice. Well, he should play the whole audio. Or did you erase that part back where you said, well, I said, even though that motherfucker lied, WACK lied and said he had to pay for my mother's funeral, and I came and asked him, what's the lie? Did he throw some change? Okay, yeah, but nobody needed his shit. He said, well, you never said nothing about his mother being a crackhead. I said, I leave people's mothers out of this. Even though he crossed the line, WACK crossed the line and mentioned my mother, I'm not going to go and say WACK's mother's a crackhead. And pork butt, the one was like, yeah, we all know she's a crackhead. She was put in baskets. I said, I'm not going to talk about people's mother.
Right.
I'm not going to get to the point where say where his name come from or who acts like who. I ain't shooting no shots at this dude, but I know he's going to be mad anyway, say something. Whatever the fuck you say, WACK say. Because we know, a piece of context with you, a lot of motherfuckers to be behind bars. But I'm already in prison. Hey, pork butt, we got the recording to what you said in your grand jury and tell me you want to make sure you go PC. Ain't nobody never ran me up for yours, nobody never will. And I guarantee you this, people can talk to lawyers and say weird comments about me, but I don't know you. People can turn and say, I lost $300 million. If you believe that, that's on you. Now, if they do some fraud and some crazy stuff, of course they did. They do that to all the black men. They could continue to do that. Because all the broke motherfuckers be happy when the real motherfuckers fall. Now back to the pork butt. You got a company. It's fraud. Everybody know who Simon is. You got a company, you call him Big Simon. Writing letters to Universal stating that that's your company and they owe you money on publishing from All Eyes on Me and all these other projects. When did you ever buy any publishing? When did you ever have any money to buy any publishing? Your house, you bought with my money. And then you put it in your wife's name, trying to hide it. I don't even know if you still got it. For as my building, show the check where you bought my building. I never seen nobody there to buy a building on the police side. Now, I tried to give you respect and tell your father, you little motherfucking daddy's boy, to get the shit squared away. Now, your bitch ass said something about my mother again, you fat motherfucker. I'm already in prison. When your ass come to prison, I'll be waiting on you. You say, I'm on a piece, first of all. Only thing I know about your fat ass is that, number one, you remind me of that motherfucker of a diary of a bad woman, black woman, whatever it was, Tyler Perry, when the lawyer was in a wheelchair. Fat ass. Besides that, if you have any love and respect for my homegirl, you know, I ain't gonna throw her on the bus, but we know we close. Your wife, nigga. If you have any respect for her, let her go. I'm in prison. You don't see me, I don't even give business. You don't see me trying to press nobody to come see me, because they got a life to live. I'm the one doing this time. Your fat ass the one crippled. Let your wife go and let her live her life. You don't think she get tired of saying, okay, brushing your teeth, here goes the water, spit it in the cup. Are you hollering? My diaper need to be changed. Why are you going to let that pretty nice woman have to change your fat ass diapers? And everybody want to act like I'm the one with the problems. Whatever y'all say about me is fine. I live a life of 1 million motherfucking years in a situation that most people will never get that opportunity to live. So God bless you. When it's time for me to die, I'm going to heaven anyway. I ain't never scared of it. But let's go back to you. You was a deacon at the church, selling dope at the church. You was a crooked cop. All your cronies got 40 years or more.
Simon, for the record, you're saying, Simon, for the record, you're saying Reaggie Regional Jr. was a deacon in the church?
A deacon at the church. Make matters even worse than that. You got a RICO, money laundering, whatever case you, your father, and that other gang members had. Now, they should let Puffy go. Because according to y'all paperwork, 100% put the paperwork up there. According to that, the gang members is taking money from a whole different state, Memphis to be exact, and putting them $3 million in your father's bank account. Not yours, not your wife, not theirs, your father's. And your father got no time. You did what? 6, 7, 8 months? At the same time, let's walk it all back. How was you living before I gave your fat ass a job doing security at death row? Name one thing that you accomplished without using my name. Name one thing that you bring whack on every time you turn around. Every story's about me, 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 me. Everybody want to say, oh, look at me in the car. Look at me in the car.
WACK, we should never have nothing bad to talk about. You win with the mouthpiece. We supposed to deal with this in the same motherfucking room, nigga. Period. Fuck all the talking. But you want to post a picture, as Buck tells me, and get it sent to me, of you in the car, and I'm driving and you on the one side, the one time you ever been in my car, probably. And you say, look, I'm not the driver. No, you couldn't be the driver. Your feet ain't long enough, your legs ain't long enough to match the gas pedal. If you look at that motherfucking picture, you can see my whole body and me. Only thing they can see from you is your little head. That's how short you is. All the short niggas want to get it on me. I'm not going to pick on them little kids. But back to you. Let's start this all over again. So, y'all say I got AIDS. I know I don't. But tell you what. Every bitch you can put your dick into, pork butt, I had the bitch first. So, you sound stupid as fuck. But we know you don't got AIDS. Your ass too fat. But tell you what, if Young Walden got a diaper company, he don't have no love for you. You should be getting free diapers. Instead of getting free diapers, you still paying for them. Let that woman go. She shouldn't have to be changing your fucking diapers. You never had a fight. Okay, one motherfucker could tell me in my neighborhood, anywhere else, they beat up me. The homie will snatch your fat ass out your car, poured gumbo on you, and took your car, and your daddy had to come lay it back down and beg for your shit back. Your father is pumping you up, as you told, I'm not going to say who, but you know who y'all told. Why was your father and all his cop buddies in my box at the Staples Center? Why was y'all in my houses when I was in prison, when you couldn't be in my houses when I was on the streets? Your father and the crooked cops. Why was your father, your family, and the rest of the crooked cops on my yacht? Is that not fucked up? So you trying to tell me a man like myself have 2 yachts, and y'all want to talk about me, but your father and the rest of the crooked cops is on my yacht in the marina every weekend when I was in prison?
Simon, I heard a recording that Reaggie said that he's going to share audio with you discussing about women that is in your life and it's going to make it difficult for the rest of your 9 years. He's trying to like say he has something on you about your relationships with women.
Check this out. Whatever crook butt can tell a bitch I know to never stop fucking with me, that's the wrong bitch for me. She shouldn't be fucking with me. And she can listen to a motherfucker who got lots of claws, who can't fucking walk, who shits on himself, and she can listen to him, don't listen to me. But I do know this. Any woman that really know me, and really love me, is definitely not going nowhere. As a matter of fact, I don't have to say any woman. Only one. I had them all. I only choose to have one as I am today. Me at 60 years old is not the same when I was in my teens and my 20s and my 30s and my 40s.
Discretion TV. It's like the new Wild Wild West. Get the likes up for me and drop it comments below. Simon said, if you could say something once, you can say it again. Now this whole thing started because Discretion TV, again, I had an exclusive, and I still got an exclusive interview with Suge Knight, one of the living legends of. Some people say he's the godfather of rap, godfather of hip hop. Produced a lot of household names. Drop comments below. Can't take it away from that man. All this over because Suge reminded the Pac Nation, the Suge Knight Nation, that John Hyland had feminine ways. Yeah, he did. He reminded the world and said, hey, he was having an affair with a guy named Sid. Suge said, John never met me. John never worked for me. Remember, they did an interview a few years on Security Guard Vlad and admitted a lot of the crap. This is when they was acting real feminine and proved what Suge was saying. They just mad that Suge repeated it on Discretion TV. Drop comments below. This is what this whole thing's about.
One thing that I hate is because, and I do it too, don't be honest, I'll call you gay or homo or something like that, to tap at you, call you a racist or say that you're a racist or something like that. That's the black person's go-to card, unfortunately. But I know it hurts you deeply because you're somebody that has done a lot for, you know, just like Vlad, the culture, and everybody wanted to call you people culture vultures and all of that.
Personally have something to say bad about race. But I do have a problem with Racist John. Racist John is a liar. This is a guy who never really worked for me, but he did some, when he was internet stuff or whatever. He got $1,000 a month until he started having an affair with Sid, one of the guys who used to work for me. Say you found first one of Tupac's fans to go against me. That's a problem to me. That's what you call a culture vulture.
You know, just like Vlad, the culture, and everybody wanted to call you people culture vultures and all of that, is because they love our history as well. When they don't even realize that white folks is the one that buy more records than anybody.
Right. I don't mean to cut you off, Reggie.
Well, you did.
I did, and I'm sorry. I want to say this. I've been knowing Vlad since Death Row.
Correct.
And
Vlad or John?
I mean John. Ever since when I met John always been a good motherfucker.
Exactly.
A good motherfucking white boy.
You know, I wouldn't
Not
be
for
fucking
real.
with him.
But for real, so to hear what was said about him is fucked up.
Yeah.
But people speak on everybody. But come on, man, don't throw some bullshit out there in the air that ain't real.
Yeah.
So let's give John history of what he did and where he was at.
Well, we'll let John do that.
Yeah.
But I have to be the one first to apologize to both you two. Because both of y'all have taken strays from Suge Knight because of me.
Right.
Anybody that don't know it, don't see it, y'all just, okay, whatever.
Not today, though.
But that's why y'all both have taken strays.
Right.
Yeah.
And because he won't tap at me
He
for
won't-
whatever.
He won't mention your name
For whatever reason.
I don't know why, but he will not.
You know, he'll throw some
He won't do it.
innuendos and people that threw some things out. And I'll be like, talking to his person as his rep, his closest person. That nigga said, what about me? He called me. He wasn't calling you the janitor, Reggie. He wasn't talking. So I gotta keep my shit in the chamber.
Yeah.
I gotta keep it in the chamber. But John, being a friend of you and James, I told y'all, I'm gonna let y'all speak y'all truth and tell it. So John, take the floor to how you want to respond to that, because I know it hurts you deeply.
It does, but it's.
And for those of y'all who don't know, this is John. He is the owner, the guy that I do daily interviews with over on Bomb First. And he had took us straight from Suge Knight this week.
Yeah.
Well, last week, and we wanted to address it.
Yeah. So I started working for you because Suge was in jail.
These niggas still telling on themselves, huh? Jump in the comments, make sure to like and subscribe. If you watching from Twitch, throw some W's in the chat. We will do some more Twitch-friendly content in a minute. Let's just get through this.
I started working for you in '98.
Yeah.
Doing the website, doing graphic design, stuff like that. After Death Row, I was there with what I think was just Butch, me, Petey Pablo.
At the end, you talking
at
about?
the very end, and maybe like an accountant or something.
Okay.
But it just sucks because I don't want to say I've never said fuck Suge because I've always been grateful for the opportunity that I
Yeah.
got. Bomb First is what it is because of the opportunity I got, because I
Yeah.
knew you through it. We connected. We did our stuff. Same with you, James.
Right.
But
And,
I can't.
and other people that helped you started at the beginning before I even got
Yeah.
involved.
Yeah. But I know that I shouldn't be mad at him because he doesn't know.
You get everything secondhand.
Exactly. He's getting everything from somebody that I don't know who that is. But I can't be mad at anybody but him because he's saying it. And he knows the heroin shit, I feel like he made up.
No, he did,
Because
definitely. Well,
no one would even say some dumb shit like that. That's
what?
First of all, he said I sold a Death Row chain for $40,000.
I wish you would have got that. If you did, John, you were supposed to break bread with me.
If I did, I would not be on YouTube. I wouldn't be doing YouTube.
Well,
but you know what I mean? It's like, who would even want some shit like that where somebody's like, oh yeah, this is a chain that a guy had when he died.
Well, if I can clear it up for you, JP got his heroin
Who is
chain.
JP?
JP is Heron brother. Heron was killed with his chain on.
Exactly.
And everything that was released to his family, off his body, his person, JP got it. And that's his brother. So you couldn't have had, unless you hooked up with JP and said you had a dealer or somebody.
I've never met you.
But in fairness to what Suge said, he said that John presented to the person that bought it that way.
Yeah, so maybe he's
Yeah.
insinuating that I lied and said, oh, this was Heron's chain, which I know I've had many chains over the years that I have sold.
Because people were pawning them.
People were pawning them, and when the office, when the building was getting handed over to the IRS or whatever it was for the tax thing, whatever the reason for the,
wasn't that?
where they
We sold the building, but
sold it, okay. And they were clearing everything out. One of the employees saw the chains and said, we're not going to put these in storage. He sent them to me. I sold them. But I've asked him, like, whose were they?
If you got $1,000 to get on the internet, be that $1,000 internet person. If you was sucking Cedric's dick and a few more dicks, be that dick sucker you was, racist John. If you stole gold chains and medallions from my office, your word said so in the proof, and some other people to put my money, my profit in your pocket, that's crazy. If you turn around and released Tupac songs and sold to people in Canada, you could have still by yourself.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
But you did.
One of the employees saw the chains and said, we're not going to put these in storage. He sent them to me. I sold them. But I've asked them, like, whose were they? They were just, they were just in the storage.
Never issued out.
Yeah, and it never says
or
this
take
was,
it back.
Exactly, and it would never say this was worn by this person or this chain was worn by that person. So I've never told anybody that bought a chain this was so and so's because I don't know. But
So
you,
when they gave the chains to you, you sold them. Did you get the money?
yes. The person sent me 4, said sell
Not to Death
3
Row, to the person that got
to
him,
the person
that came up.
Yes, yeah,
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
yeah,
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
You got $1,000 a month until you start having an affair with Sid.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Suge's assistant
That's
at
who
the time.
Suge should be mad at.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
anyway,
I can't be. I can't say. It's hard because I can't say fuck Suge because he did so much. But at the same time, I hate that he believes whoever this is that's emailing him. I don't know if it's Dave Mays. I don't know if it's Toy. I don't know who it is. But either way, anybody that knows me or has worked with me, I would hope that they would know that I'm not racist.
and that's all we're here for. And that's all we're here to clarify and to clear up because it hurts you.
Yeah.
And he said it on a big platform.
Yeah.
And we wanted you to address it on a big platform.
Yeah. And I don't know if he said it because, like you said, that's if somebody's white.
Well, that's our word.
Yeah,
I
that's
do
what he
it.
said.
I'm wrong.
Because he insinuated something about Vlad, too. saying people from other countries have a platform and they just make money off people, and it's not like that.
Yeah.
But
I feel like a kid. 10-year-old. Hopefully, Bobby at least got me. Shit. Gotta take out the trash, y'all. Let me get something going for y'all. Frank Lucas interview. Let's get into this chopper. Said Diddy was the size of a Tootsie Roll. That's fucked up.
Seems like perfect timing. And with that, Eric Von Zip hands Keefe D a Glock 40. Keefe D and his younger Compton homeboys, including Orlando Baby Lane Anderson, his nephew, hop in Anderson's rented white Cadillac. Keefe D stashes the Glock, and they hit the Las Vegas Strip. They ride around until, bam, they spot the Mercedes with Pac and Suge, pull up, and Orlando, who just got jumped on, does the shooting. It all makes sense. It's also a first-degree murder confession from Keefe D. After off, he got in the car with the gun to go look for people, just attacked his nephew for revenge, and somebody ended up dead, Tupac. That's first-degree murder. Clear cut. Why has he been confessing with no repercussions? Was he one of the shooters? Why is an investigation reopened now? Eric Von Zip, for those of you who don't know, was a Harlem gangster. He died of cancer in 2012. And he might just be the linchpin of both Tupac and Biggie's homicides, because remember, whatever caused Tupac's certainly led to Biggie's. It's also important to remember that first and foremost, before everything else happens, it was Tupac who kind of caused all this. He got himself shot. He caused death row to start crumbling that very night in Las Vegas because Suge got his probation violated. And now, 30 years later, Tupac reaches out from the grave to get Keefe D's house raided, and apparently some .40 caliber bullets were found and are currently undergoing ballistics testing. Why did he have to run up to Orlando Anderson? He started it that night, and then bring in the whole mob. And of course, Suge came, kicks to the head, got his 9-year suspended sentence violated. Death row was over with on that night, really. Okay, the short version is this. Diddy Puff was in the mix with various Crips in LA, where they were hanging out or they were his security or a little bit of both. Keefe D was one of the more well known. He was a little older, and he knew Puffy through Von Zip. And Keefy D and Von Zip were doing coke and PCP business together. Now, Keefy D says he sort of separately met Puff when Puff pulled him off of Busta Rhymes at a party because he was going to jump on Busta Rhymes. But either way, Von Zip had them in each other's mix. Now, to give some context, from the mid-'80s to the mid-'90s, black Los Angeles street gangs, a lot of them had direct Colombian plugs, and they were the outlet for people in other cities. And also, PCP is like the black meth in the sense that it gets made in labs. It has a very high profit markup, and the LA street gangs for a long time, since the 70s, have been the main people manufacturing it and taking it out to the cities where it's popular: Philly, DC, Chicago, New York. So it's early 1996 at a now closed Los Angeles landmark, Greenblatt's Deli on Sunset Boulevard. Me and my dad like to go there. It closed during pandemic. Puffy wants to meet with Keefy D. He's feeling uncomfortable in Los Angeles because of the heat from Tupac's rapping and Suge's goons on the street. Remember, if you're in the entertainment industry, especially then, you got social media now, but you had to come to LA. It was the capital. So Puffy didn't want to be uncomfortable here, according to Keefy D. He meets him at Greenblatt's and tells him. Now, how specific he was in saying he wanted to pay $1 million to have Pac and or Suge killed, well, that's going to be for Keefy D to say or not say on a witness stand. As a quick aside, for those of you in the government killed the Tupac camp, where that kind of belief comes from is probably the FBI did from time to time pop up and keep an eye on Tupac, not because of what he was doing, but because who his mother's former associates were. I know you've heard that Mutulu Shakur and Assata Shakur, you might vaguely, and you hear Black Panthers and all that, but Assata Shakur, who was Tupac's godmother, everyone in the group took on the last name Shakur, was involved in some very serious stuff. They were robbing armored cars. Some police got murdered. She broke out of prison. She's been in Cuba for years. Mutulu Shakur, who just got out and promptly died. Tupac thought that was his father for quite some time, but of course, his mother had gotten pregnant by Billy Garland during their Panther 21 trial. Tupac's mother defended, was it just herself, or defended all of those Panthers in the bombing incident that they were facing life for in the early 70s or mid 70s, and she acquitted herself very well, though the government had a bad case because they're...
Man, I love my new spot, y'all. It's a vibe over here. I feel like I'm a little cricket, angled. Let's get into some content. Let me give y'all something to watch. I gotta go make a run. Yeah, but I love the new spot, man. This spot is a W, bro, for sure. I put together the wine cart yesterday right here. Let's get y'all into some content. Go down, go down, go down. Know me and D class got something for y'all. We got something for y'all to watch. How can I trust you? tuned in to with the most big person. Got my co-host here, D Class. D Class, say what's up to the people.
Man, what's the deal, everybody, man? We tapped in for another day, man. Another day in paradise, my good people.
Yes, sir. What you think about that intro, man? That's that new intro right there.
Man, I told you, bro. The popping out the bottom, bro. Like that's the key. That's the key right there, man.
You gotta go Sammy Davis Jr. on it.
You gotta put that bitch on TikTok and get some people to redo it, bro. Like people probably take that shit and run with it.
I think they will. It seems like a good song to go TikTok viral.
Yeah, man. Hey, if you get TikTok famous, you heard it there first. What is today? The 10th. That'd be an interesting challenge. See what you can do with it in a month.
And I'm blowing up song. So man, this is the B Class Reactions show, man. So it's whatever you want to do, however you want to do it, whatever you want to talk about, I'm letting you lead. So I'm gonna sit back.
What do I want to talk about? There's a bunch of shit I want to talk about. I'm just a venting motherfucker at this point. So, man, let's talk about how they say tennis shoes based on this tariff that's going on. A pair of shoes that would normally run you $150, them bitches gonna cost you about $225, bro, by the time they all said and done. Like, think about this shit. Pair of Jordans you got right now, them motherfuckers you might have paid about $200 for them. They might be worth about $500-$600. But now, with the tariff, is the shoes that you already got that's worth $500-$600, do that bitch go up in price too?
That makes sense though. That makes a lot of sense. Like if you got old Jordans, is your old shoes gonna be worth more money now that the tariff? I did a little thing. I tried to, and I didn't pull the screen up. So, but yeah, I got a whole little video we can watch about that if you want to jump into that.
Yeah, they got that. What else going on in these streets, man? We got you seen the LeBron Ken doll?
No, I haven't seen that yet.
Yo, LeBron got his own Ken doll, man. They revealed it yesterday. I mean, it's a pretty dope concept. I'm gonna get one just because I know that bitch gonna be worth some money on the cool. That's really about it. And plus the support, man. You know, it is what it is. Shit, if I could make a Ken doll of myself, goddamn, I would. Shit.
You can. I'm gonna show you. It's I just seen one of Capo. Capo made him a Ken doll.
The actual doll though, like not on the computer. I'm talking about get that bitch in hand. Like
you can get it made.
Cause I know I seen the bobbleheads. I seen the what's that? I can't think of what them shits is called right now because I got a bunch of them motherfuckers lying around here. What's that? Them Funkos or some shit like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, them shit you can make one of yourself for that shit. But yo, man, that's crazy though, man. Shout out to LeBron, man. Hey, send me a doll, that would be great. But if not, I'll find one somewhere. Yeah, man. What else going on, man? The delivery world, bro. There's a lot of shit going on, man. Think about it. If you was to deliver a package, it's pitch black dark. They tell you gotta go to the front door, and you hear a dog. Do you go?
Hell no.
You got to. That's your job.
So you got to find out. It's your job to find out the hard way.
I mean, it's two ways to think about it. Either it's your job to find out the hard way, or you should have got there earlier the way you was able to see what the hell going on. Because other than that, like, hey, man, you out here in the real world, man. So sometimes, man, hey, And a good thing about being a delivery person too, sometimes people be leaving them snacks and shit on their porch. Like that shit be coming in a clutch sometimes because you don't be wanting to stop and you fuck around and pull up, drop a package off. Them niggas got the refrigerator. They be having Gatorades, nigga, all kind of shit.
Oh, that's dope.
Especially during COVID. When COVID was going on, yeah, you fuck around and you wouldn't even have to buy lunch, bro. Like everything was already outside. Chips, cookies, drinks, the whole nine. That's pretty dope. Yeah, man. Yep. Other than that, man, they ain't got really too much of shit going on in my world, man. Just a lot of bullshit. I did a rant on Taco Bell on TikTok talking about the damn AI. That shit's stupid, bro.
But they got AI at Taco Bell.
At the drive-thru. Like, you know,
So
you go to
a robot.
Yo, when you go to the drive-thru now, majority of these places out here, bro, you talking to an AI. Man, that shit is a pain in the ass, bro. Like, matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I ordered. I ordered what was it? A regular taco. The regular taco and two on the menu. It say 2 chicken chalupas. I told the motherfucker I want beef. When I got there, even on the screen, it still said the same shit. I told the motherfucker the order was wrong. I tried to order the shit again. They put a Nacho Bel Grande on there instead of what the hell I wanted. So then we had to start over again. So then they took all that shit off and started over again and still put the wrong shit on there. So I say, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get to the window. I'm gonna tell the people, hey man, that shit ain't right, bro. I don't want that chicken. Get up there. Dude had this crazy ass look on his face because they had already made the shit. The shit sitting at the window waiting on me at this point because shit, they got headsets on, but I'm talking to the AI. Why in the fuck you got a headset on? It's like, what are you listening to? Because if you was listening to what I said, why would you not just punch the shit in? Like, fuck the AI at this point. Like, hey, man, like, I hear you. Come on. Like, that shit crazy, bro.
We in the future, D-Class, AI is going to be taking their jobs pretty soon because they're going to come up with a machine to make all the burritos, all the tacos, and everything itself. Technology.
They got a video already of a pizza machine. You can order the pizza and that motherfucker make it and everything and spit you out a hot ass full size pizza, not a personal pan, like a real pizza. And you don't, and no human touches it.
That's crazy.
They got that shit.
Technology, brother.
Yeah, man. They got the motorcycle with the 4 legs. So it's an electric motorcycle, basically running on hydrogen, and it's got 4 legs. And it's supposed to climb up mountains and everything. So they say.
I gotta look that up.
Look that shit up, bro. Look that shit up. Like, dog. Because the motherfuckers say they don't know what the hell they training for that shit, like what the purpose of that shit was. But the video that they showed, this motherfucker was walking up the side of a mountain. Like, I said, man, get the fuck out of here. Ain't no way. But it damn sure wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, man. We got the basketball playoffs going on. Well, about to go down. Shit. College is over with. Goddamn U of H lost. Boy, sad. Sad in the city. Sad in the city. Oh.
You talking about this shit?
Nah, hell no. It's a bike made by, who made it? I think he said it was Kawasaki or some shit. Yeah, because it might have been a concept. Ain't no telling. You know how the internet is. Because my thing is, that shit real. And motherfuckers got shit that got legs on that motherfucker and look like a damn Thundercat, my nigga. Like, look, the short right there, the fourth one.
That's crazy.
Like, think about it. Like, nigga, that shit look like a Thundercat, nigga.
You ain't gonna lie, I'm buying one of those.
Man, look, guys, that's a whole different type tax bracket to get that motherfucker. And look, that bitch, and they just walk up the side of some shit, like. That's crazy, bro. That's like riding an animal, my nigga.
You gonna compare it to an elephant, bro?
Nah, like that's like riding an animal, bro. Like think about it, man. That's an animal.
Shit. You ain't lying.
Yeah, like that's a motherfucking like that is a legit Power Ranger, my nigga. Hell nah. Man, they still talking about Brick Baby, and Brick Baby can't make it, bro. All them niggas down bad right now.
Man, they just throwing Big U under the bus. Now all of a sudden, it went from he might have had something to do with Nipsey's murder to nigga, they might be bringing this up in court and refiling the trial. You know, dude that supposedly killed Nipsey. I mean, well, we seen it on camera. So dude that did kill Nipsey, I guess he tried his best to keep it solid because he never did implicate anybody. He never gave a statement and said what happened or why he did it or anything. But now it's all coming out.
Nah, that's a fact. Like, yeah, he didn't really say shit. Like, everybody was on his head when he got locked up. And it's like, at the end of the day, that nigga really ain't said a motherfucking word.
Not one word.
He ain't said shit. He been the quietest motherfucker out of all of this shit.
Everybody.
And he got the most to gain. Because if you think about it, it's like shit. If he was the flip, whatever they even was talking about, they finna knock all of that off.
Right. I mean, at this point, niggas are damn near ratted themselves out. So now I don't even know if that's on the table for.
Man, that's crazy, man. Look, people, every job and every job and every business is not for everybody, bro.
That's a fact.
Like, I thought about this shit today when I was driving today, bro. Like, a dude was trying to tell me how to drive my truck, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I could drive my truck better than some people could drive their economy size car. So it's like, come on, bro. Like, I got me. Like, you worry about you. But it's like, come on, man. Like, that's like you can't get in certain things, man, and think that just because I'm telling you what I'm doing, like, you can't tell on yourself, man. I watched a video yesterday where some dude went to like this hood and they was chilling. And man, these dudes was telling on themselves left and right, bro. I said, God,
podcasting and vlogging and all that shit is not for everybody.
Nah, man. Like and it's like if you gotta have content that you telling on yourself, like that's crazy. You trying to crash out. Like you got in this to go to jail. Man, if that's the case, shit, you might as well just walk your ass in there and just told them what it was. Shit.
But see, we not scandalous to the point where we let people get on here and say crazy ass shit. We'll catch you. We'll try to let you know. And if you go too far, we'll end it. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure we've said some things. Like out of 100 episodes, I'm sure we have said something. But it ain't to the degree what these dudes is doing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, these motherfuckers here on a whole different level.
Whole nother level. But you know, as we grow, I'm gonna go through all of the old lives and probably delete them and edit them up and put them out anyway. That would be the plan. Just to reassure nobody said anything that stop some income or stop a deal, because that's when people like to try to do their research on you is, oh yeah, he got a big deal on the table, let's fuck it up for him type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, look. people I want to do a deal with is Parmesan. Goddamn, we finna chop this up and send it. So tap in, because I need it.
Tap right in.
I need it. I can do a beat, bottle, whole nine. We ready. Yeah, man. But yeah, man. And then too, people don't. That's even like just say with me doing the whole trucking business. It's like that shit is cool when you're on the outside looking in. But then it's like once you jump into that shit and you really see, bro, like that shit ain't for the faint of heart, bro. Like, that shit is not for the faint of heart, my man. Like you be having a lot of shit going on at a lot of different. There is no more time for you at that point.
Right.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
But you working for yourself, so it feels a lot better. Ain't no boss, can't nobody fire you. You know.
Yeah, nah, it has its plus and its minuses. Definitely.
You got to deal with no bullshit. You ain't got to deal with no coworkers. You own your own truck. So shit.
Yeah, definitely. It has its pluses and its minuses. But it's just the business part of it. Like you got to think about it. When you go work for somebody, think about how many people work in the office, bro. Like think about all the management people, like all them goddamn people. I mean, you have to be all of them people.
You gotta be all them people on what?
And the nigga that's driving. Like that shit is. That's why I say, man, that shit ain't for everybody. That shit is fun. I ain't gonna lie to you. It is fun as hell. But everybody's not able to do that, man. Like that is not a cheap business to get into just to be trying some shit. Like, yeah. Matter of fact, what I'm gonna do is because my plan is to basically I'm gonna start doing episodes talking about the shit. Since everybody gatekeeping and doing all the other shit, I'm gonna be the motherfucker that's gonna tell you what it is. Cause I mean, hey, everybody can't do
it. Hell yeah! Shout out to whoever watching right now. This is the D-Class Reaction Show, episode 1. We're gonna be doing more of these. I feel like we do a joint venture reaction, then I'll be doing my own reactions. But I kind of want to react to what D-Class want to talk about, what he, what's on his mind, what he been seeing on his social media. Because y'all see my timeline full of drama. I'm tired of talking about it.
Man, what else? Man, what other video I came across? Hey, you ever seen motherfuckers play football on ice?
No, that's got to be some Caucasian shit there for sure.
I mean, it looked interesting. Like type in on YouTube, type in shit, I don't even know what to tell you. Type in like ice football or some shit. I want to say hockey football for some reason. I don't know why that sounds legit.
He was right, ice football. Hop right up. We be the first ones to report on a lot of stuff. It just we ain't putting out our edits and pushing our little our YouTube clips hard enough. But I know for sure I'm the first person to react to that Tanner Tower shit. I ain't see nobody react to that. We were the first ones to do that one. Like we caught it hours within it coming out. You get what I'm saying? We be on top of a lot of things. I just think we got to put out more edits, more shorts. And really get rolling because the live is one thing, but we know when we go through StreamYard and we go live, our numbers be for some reason just don't be right. If I went live straight through YouTube right now, we would have at least, a couple hundred or 30, 40 people come through. You get what I'm saying? Comments.
Yeah.
So we definitely got to find something else to start going live through. But I think that we're ready again. Like how we said we want to get back comfortable and get back right. I think we can. We're veterans
this shit we put in our. You put your time in. You've reached the point. I got to show you an interview or like a podcast that you did way back, and then versus now. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I don't watch them. I don't watch any of them over. I'm tapped in on that shit. I'm tapped in. That's why I say I'm still waiting. I'm gonna do my season for the I'm a brand. It's coming because I know what I want to talk about now. I really got some shit to talk about.
Look, man, if you need a co-host over there, I'm gonna come over there and co-host with you.
I might record that tomorrow, so be on the lookout for that probably in the next week. Hey, hit the what's that? The one at the bottom, the West Side versus the Eastie Boys. Let's see what that's talking about.
Eastie Boys. I don't want to pull it up big, y'all, because then they're trying to hit us with those.
Hallo zurück zum großen RTL Super Bowl Abend. Ein Touchdown jagt den nächsten gehüpft geschlittert. Wir haben eine neue Sportart aus dem gefrorenen Taufbeck gehoben. American Ice Football heute hier live in Mannheim. Und die Stimmung ist großartig. Und wir sind bereit, ja, für die zweite Hälfte quasi jetzt, beziehungsweise Viertel 3 und 4 zwischen Eastie Boys und Westside Westies. Da steht es 12-13. Die Spieler sind wieder auf dem Eis. Und ich gebe jetzt zu meinem MVB, mein Most Valuable Bushy.
Ah, der Elton mit Puls 146 heute in der Sendung. Das merkt man ein klein wenig. Er wird zur Ruhe kommen.
Hey, what if they really get a bag?
Freunde, weiter geht's. Drittes Viertel, 13-12 für den Westen in den blauen Trikots. Und auf geht's. Erster Drive für die Wessis.
Yo.
Und das ist wunderbar. Quarterback-Sack. Da ist der Quarterback-Sack.
Sack the quarterback.
Evil Jared ist ein Biest. Defensiv exzellent. Und da bringt der Alexander Haupert zu Fall. Und das ist überragend. Das ist Defensive Player of the Evening bisher. Evil Jared, du Maschine.
Damn.
That was crazy.
Wow, bro.
So, die Uhr läuft weiter, Freunde. Lasst euch nicht zu viel sein.
Sports, like dumb shit.
Zweiter Versuch und 19 Yards, die es braucht für einen neuen Ersten. Es geht nach rechts aus ihrer Sicht zu Hause. Nicht die Endzone, in der die gerade sind. Das ist die eigene. Sie müssen in die andere. Es kommt der Pass und der ist nicht gefangen. Und den muss er fangen. Da gibt es überhaupt nichts zu diskutieren. Da bekommt er beide Hände dran und muss er fangen. Muss er schlicht und ergreifend fangen. Der Ball ist gut gespielt. Okay, ein bisschen in den Rücken. Ein bisschen in den Rücken. Lass ich aber nicht als Entschuldigung gelten. Auch nicht für einen Weltmeister. Auch nicht für Kevin Großkreuz. Dritter und lang. 19 Yards bis zum First Down. Haupert, der Quarterback, der Profi. Mit dem Pass. Und er kommt an. Und das ist First Down. Und mehr. Und mehr. Wahnsinn. Super Pass. Und dann ist Großkreuz da und fängt das Ding. Und sein Spielmacher ist zufrieden. Haupert. Und Großkreuz. Das Biest. Das Wiesel. Der Lumpenhund. Der macht das gut.
That's crazy.
Ja gut, wenn er sich umdreht, fällt er um.
Schräg nach rechts in die Mitte rein.
Aber neuer erster Versuch. Noch 3 Minuten in diesem dritten Viertel. Der Westen führt 13-12 und hat sich aus einer ganz schwierigen Situation befreit. Evil Jared mit dem ersten und einzigen Sack bisher am heutigen Abend. Er marschiert wieder los. Der geht wieder auf Haupert zu. Der bleibt aber ruhig incomplete. Incomplete.
I would watch that. That was actually dope, y'all. Ice football. Y'all check it out.
Tap into the ice football, man. Like, hey, pretty interesting. I would definitely mute it though. I would have to do my own commentary. I'd have to do my own. Yeah, I'd give everybody different names and everything, bro. Like, yeah, man, I have to do my own commentary. What else they got, man? I told you about the 8.5 foot basketball league.
Everybody 8 feet?
Nah, the goal. Instead of the goal being 10 feet, like the regular basketball goal, they lowered it. they lowered it down to 8.5 feet. So everybody just they doing the fool. You got grown men out here reliving their youth, man.
What?
Game day with the boys. Game day with the boys.
Yeah, that was real lame.
Hey!
They out there cutting up, man. Cutting up. Gotta go 8 feet, bro.
Good pass!
Great, man.
Hey! I know Mac and Grady are.
Hey! But then too though, like they got a legit league though where they be having dunk contests in the whole nine. Like I've been watching that for a while. Oh, he's terrible, man. He's trash.
It's actually interesting.
No, that's what I'm saying. Sit here, smoke your sweet, and watch this shit. It's amazing. He's scared. He was supposed to dunk on him.
He got scared.
Yeah, he's supposed to dunk on him.
Hey! You gotta turn up.
Oh, yeah.
Hey!
He flying through the sky like Jordan. He only 5 feet tall.
Yeah. Goal only 8 feet. There's a lot of shit you can do. Oh.
Grady should have threw that shit up. Not gonna lie.
Hey!
That's minus or. You got a D minus. You just got graded out. Hey! Tough.
Hey, they got a lead for whatever it is that you possibly want to see.
Come on, boy! Come on! Oh my God, that was a clip. All right, y'all. We got our first dub of the day, and we're going on one more dub. We in the playoffs, baby. Hey!
I don't even know that Ken does that.
Yeah, Chip. Baby. Hey! Boom! Oh, tough move. Hey! Yo!
I think I just seen some ankles get broken. I don't know.
You didn't even get crossed, bro. You just fell.
He just fell down. That boy ankle.
You didn't even get crossed, bro. You just fell.
Cross little bro, something crazy, didn't he? Man, look. Before I broke my tibia and my femur bone, I would have been in the 8-foot dunk league, bro, for sure. Like, y'all have seen Sir God do some amazing dunks, bro. I'm telling you. I still can do this shit. I just need to, get in the gym with that leg out. You feel me, D-Glass?
Shit, I hear you. I ain't gonna lie to you. 8.5 feet right now, I could dunk. That's about it. I'll be the Shaq of the league. I ain't giving you shit fancy. I dunk 2 hands, 1 hand. Hope I don't tear up that shit. But other than that, yeah, I'm not doing no 360s. I ain't none of that.
He said, nigga, about 10 years ago, I'd have gave you niggas a run for y'all money.
Hey, now, yeah, before I tore my knee up, yeah, I might have got out there with you, but no. Like Kobe said, you gotta change your game to your age. Once you start aging and your body don't let you do the shit you can do, you gotta figure out a plan C, D, E, F, and G.
Man, you ain't lying. Oh, I got a track I want to play for you, D-Class. Me and Lindrum just put together recently. I'm still waiting on a beat from you that I can go over there and record to. Man, y'all don't know how hard it is to get a D-Class beat, bro.
Y'all don't. Y'all really don't. It's very hard. I can tell you.
I've been knowing him for a long time. He still ain't seen me. I've been waiting on a beat for years, man.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna go record to it. We're gonna mix it, and I'm gonna send it to you. Let you put it out. Just go ahead and add me to, the split, and then I'll answer the distro call. That way, you got a certified track in your catalog. You know what I'm saying? That way, you can bug me about putting it out, because I'm gonna send it to you.
Shit, man, at the end of the day, what you say? You said you're gonna have a D-Class beat. That's what you say you need. I mean, I can send you. If that's just what you need.
You need a surf guy feature. You gotta have.
If that's just what
you're
telling me you need.
Not one of those people. Man, you gotta have one in your catalog. All right, man. This is Never Round, y'all. Produced by Lindrum. We locked this in maybe a week or two ago, and Lindrum sent me a little mix. We're about to drop a video to this, a little promo video, and some more shit. So y'all go check out my IG page. But here we go, an exclusive, only here on W Ball.
Oh shit.
This is a gathering of souls. Not one of those people who's trying to sell you Christ or sell you faith. This is a choice. This is a choice only you can make. I can't make it for you. I'm sawyer in the game like a groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. How you do it, who you do it with, how you did it. It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. As I lead toward the light, lead toward the light, lead toward the Christ. Not trying to gangbang, no religion. I'm just sticking to my true religion, jumping out the blue division. Who isn't? Who living? Who Christian? Who getting paid for prosperity and more living? Who don't want to be in a good position? I'm sawyer in the game like a groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. How you do it, who you do it with, how you did it. It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. I make songs to get my sound right. No, I make songs to get my soul right. No, I make songs to get your soul right, so we could be so right. Okay, alright. Everything ain't alright, and everybody ain't polite. But everybody don't see the light that I'm fighting for. So I guess I gotta go fight some more. I'm sawyer in the game like a groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. How you do it, who you do it with, how you did it. It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I surf God never around y'all. Head towards the light, head towards the light. When you ain't gotta look on your shoulder every night. If you could sell dope and weed, then nigga you could run a LLC. Own a business, be your witness, pay attention, have some faith, and have a little bit of patience. And just sit and wait, and everything you cooking in the oven gon' bake. Because I'm sorting in the game like a groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all.
Now look, I like the song, but just sitting here waiting on it, it feel like it's long, don't it, D-Class?
Considering that shit only we 2 minutes and 32 seconds in.
Yeah.
That shit gotta be shorter, bro. That shit is long.
I ain't gonna lie, it's long. It's because I did 8. So I feel like it's dope as fuck. I fuck with it. But it's a repetitive track. And when it's repetitive like that, you don't need to give them too much. Do you agree?
You gotta make a part 1 and a part 2.
That would be dope. That's what I was saying. Like, let's just cut the song somewhere in the half and then take the other half and use it as part 1, part 2. You get what I'm saying? Some shit like that. It's the intro and the ending. But how you feel about the vibe?
It's got a message to it. It's got a message. The beat, I mean, I think the beat, I mean, it's kind of basic to me, but it definitely, I mean, it fits the song, it fits the vibe of the song. But it's like, I mean, I felt like some other stuff could have been in there, but that's just the producer in me, I guess. That's with any beat, but I mean, yeah, like it's for what it is. I mean, it's definitely fire. Put it out. The message in it is dope. The dope dealing. What you say? If you would be a dope dealer,
you can run an LLC.
The thing about that is like a lot of people always say like you gotta treat business like the dope game. Like, I mean, I wouldn't know. I ain't never sold the shit, but it don't, to me, it don't really seem like it's fully hand in hand. Like, because to me, when you a business, well, depending on the business too, because at the end of the day, you're selling yourself more than the product. And like they say, I mean, if you could sell a product, you damn sure should be able to sell yourself. I mean, you would think.
And they say your dope gonna sell itself, right?
But then too, that's the thing. If some shit gonna sell itself, then I mean, it don't matter who the hell you are. So when it come down to you selling yourself, you don't know what the fuck going on because you don't know shit.
Well, you gotta be able to manage it and grow the money and be able to reinvest. You know, dope dealers do a lot of investing. If you think about it, in my hustling days, like selling little weed and shit, I go buy a quarter pound. I'm trying to take every penny from that and go buy 2 quarter pounds. Once I get 2 quarter pounds, I'm trying to get a whole pound now. And once you reach, let's say 10 pounds, now you sell those whole 10 pounds and start with 1 again and save all that money. You get what I'm saying? Let me get back to 10 again. However you want to do it. Some people sell all 10 and go get 20. Some people get to 100 pounds and never look back. You know what I'm saying? It depends.
It makes sense to where I could see how people compare the two. But then, you know what I'm saying? People like you can't, when I say treat it, like you can't do, even though some of the same grimy ass shit probably go on in both. It's like, yeah, it's different consequences between the two. Because you can fuck over somebody in a business deal and it just be like, all right, I can sue you, I can do some other shit. I'm tapping your pockets at this point. In the streets, you fuck over somebody, there's a whole different ball game.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But yeah, man. Hey, you heard about people saying that they lacing the weed with fentanyl, with a percentage of fentanyl in it?
That's crazy, man. Y'all smoking that fentanyl. That's crazy. No, stay where we was at though, because I like that this shit even start. Like not shit. I like that this song sparked the conversation because I want to make music that spark conversation. I want to say something that sparks a conversation. I want to have a message. You know, the music we hear nowadays. I'm out of that box where I'm worried about what people think of me. And you can obviously tell because I'm singing and doing all kind of craziness, right? But it's so comfortable for me to be in that space because now I actually can say things that I really want to say and not feel like, oh, I only can be this way because this is how people look at me. That's not that. I mean, that's what you call an image. It's not the kind of image I would want in my of what we do. What do you think about that? Like going out of the box and just doing things, you know, not living under other people's jurisdiction of rules and the way they think and what they think of you or how you should live.
So funny you say that because me and my wife, we be having these conversations on a regular. And it's to the point where, I mean, sometimes you have to sit back and you have to really look at where you are now and think about, okay, 2 years ago, when I was in this same, was I in this spot 2 years ago? Was the situation worse? Was it better? You know what I'm saying? Like most people too, it's like when you get in a relationship, it's like, all right, cool. Like if y'all get together, y'all be together for some time. It's like, dog, think about where y'all was when y'all first met compared to where you at right now. You know what I'm saying? Like how people say, oh, you know, you ain't helped me grow no nothing. It's like, man, look, like I can tell you now, compared to when me and my wife first got together to now, it's definitely some growth. So
I'm gonna be honest, for me to be with my girl for 8 months, the growth is probably more faster than people would normally be doing. Like, I don't know, you know. I've been in other relationships and sometimes people got their shit together, but when you get to grow with a person and y'all do something together, I think it's a little different. You agree, class?
Right. I mean, it is, but too, it gets to the point to where sometimes you gotta still, it ain't even like prove to people that you can do shit by yourself, but just do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause anyway it go, when you a couple, they automatically gonna connect y'all shit together in certain situations. So this person didn't do something because of this person. Nah, right? My wife would tell you right now, I don't go out the house, goddamn, because I don't want to. Like, and motherfucker, I tell people quick, man, hey, man, I get invited to a lot of shit. And I tell them, all right, I'm going to come through, knowing damn well I'm not going.
But look, because you do go out, you go on vacations, you go to shows, you go to what you really want to go to. And because you don't go do a gang of bullshit, you have money to actually go do what you want to do because you saving cash sitting at home.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm not doing the random bullshit no more. Because my thing was, I remember going to people's house playing the game. Shit like now, we can do this shit online, my nigga. I'm in my house, you at your house. What we got to sit side by side for? To smoke? Like, come on, man. Like, since COVID, I ain't even big on that shit. So, come on, dog.
Bro. I do a lot of hanging out. I don't say particularly by myself because you know we got your significant other around. But I'll be in my own zone, my own little, podcast room where I do my thing. And she'll be in the bedroom doing her thing or wherever she at in the house, whatever she's doing. If she needs to be, sometimes you know how it goes.
Nah, I know.
It's just us in the house, so it's like that. You get what I'm saying? And it's enough space for us to have our own space. I think that's the main thing. Is like, having space. Men need their men cave, women need their women's space, need their little pantry type. Where they could do their makeup and hair and do whatever the hell women like to do. You know what? One day I'm gonna do a vlog about what my girl like to do and I'm gonna act like I'm not paying any attention and I'm just doing my own thing. And I'm just gonna report on her. Mostly, she likes to look at videos on her phone. Is what I see, because we got all kind of like, we got Zeus, we got Netflix, we got all that shit. And if I'm not in the room, I rarely see her watch TV. It's mostly the phone. So I guess 80% of what she likes to do, and then the rest of it, I'm figuring it out.
Do y'all watch the same kind of movies?
She likes horror flicks. I like anything except horror flicks, but I watch it. Hold on, we got a caller. This is the News You Can Use podcast. Who's calling?
What's up, nigga? What a jump through, nigga?
Oh man, we got a special call from CC on the phone, man.
Yeah, nigga.
Goddamn CC.
CC, you on the podcast?
Goddamn CC.
I'm trying to fuck up. Trying to fuck out. This kind of supposed to 3-8. I was happening in the streets getting nigga. What the fuck you talk about?
Hey man, shout out to CC, man. She in the building. She called while we live. We live on YouTube, CC.
No, hey, this is my voice though. Hey, I'm about to put on some shit.
Hey CC, we live on YouTube. D-Class in the building.
I'm on Snoop Dogg 1 and I'm on some motherfucking. And I got 3 H's for myself.
Let's do a toast then. Everybody grab their cup. No bigger, no smaller, but I'm right with y'all, D-Class.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we about to go freestyle this shit. We about to add get ass. Nah, we ain't gonna act, nigga. Actors get paid to act, nigga. I'm on street shit.
Hey, shout out CC, man.
Hey, which gang, bitch? Nah, it is. You know how we get.
Goddamn CC.
All right, CC, we're gonna call you back.
Hey, what?
Shout out to News You Can Use podcast.
Hello. Shout out. CC about to kill your beat. It's my lifestyle.
All right.
Say all right. All right, CC.
Yeah, we had a caller, man. I think we're gonna start doing that too. We're gonna attach a phone line to the yeah, man. I gotta make a text-free phone number that people can call in while we live. What do you think about that?
Hey, man. Something it's gonna be good and it's gonna be bad. You just gotta be able. Hey, you know, I don't give a shit.
That's gonna be fun too. We're gonna enjoy the shit out of that, ain't we?
Right. Whatever you call it, whatever you want to say.
Let's see. Let's go live on YouTube while we live on YouTube and double YouTube before we get out of here. We got about 30 minutes. Are we doing a 2-hour tonight?
That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around. How you do it? Who we do it with? How you did it? It's probably some shit.
D-Class, what you think, man? Should we double live just to get some people in here and give them a text-free number they can call in on?
Man, shit, we might as well calculate the shit and put it together first.
Do like a whole promo.
Gotta make sure everything is in line. We can't half step. We can't go back to the beginning. We gotta give what they say when you walk in a dispensary and they got top shelf and the bottom shelf. Which one are you picking?
Man, we gotta get them that top shelf. Hey man, we live right now on the News You Can Use podcast. It's a double live. Y'all tap in the comments and jump into the conversation. D-Class, what we talking about, man? Because this is the D-Class reaction show. We want to keep it going. We just had CC call. We just watched the 8-foot tall goalpost basketball. We did the ice football.
We watched some German ice football.
We played a never heard before song. I'm about to drop a video. Y'all gonna tap into my Instagram. We just played that live. You know, when you own it, you can play it. Go check it, man. Never around y'all. And it's gonna explain why I'm never around y'all. You know what I'm saying? If you want to know why I ain't around you, that's why right there. That song was explaining it right there. Did it explain it, D-Class?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's at the point now. I mean, you done tapped them in now. I feel like you got to play it again for them.
Okay, that let me know D-Class actually like this track. Because if you don't like some shit, the last thing you want to do is hear it again. You hear me? Nigga said, please don't play that motherfucker.
I mean, you got a whole new audience that just tapped in. So it's like, hey, man, let's play it again. Like you said, when you own it, you can play it many other good goddamn times you want to.
Yeah, you can. I'm going to be honest, though. Sometimes people have came on to the podcast and played music that I never wanted to hear again. Have you ever had that experience, D-Class?
Definitely.
Like, please don't play that shit.
Definitely. I mean,
I've had some moments on this podcast, man. It is that I've had some of the funniest shit happen. So we gonna do, you know what? Next tomorrow, we're gonna do top 10 funniest moments on the news you can use, and I'm gonna go through all the shit tonight, find the funniest moments, clip it out, and then we're gonna tap in and laugh about that shit. Because I've had some moments when I've told people to rap live. Oh man, I don't know if you remember them days, D-Class.
Nah, I remember. Who was that? The one I remember, I think, was E. That's just because I know him. And it's like, yeah, bro. Like you was told to rap on the spot. Ain't no way.
What's going on with E nowadays, man?
I don't know, dog. I told you, dog. I'm the person, man. When people start beefing with somebody, I'm the person that catch the strays because I'm cool with everybody. So that's how that worked, man. Because I mean, him and my stepson, they was putting out music. They was doing shows. They had a whole EP that they was supposed to drop. They recorded it, the whole nine. Something happened at a show. Next thing you know, I became a stranger.
Did I do a interview with your stepson?
Yeah, you did an interview with both of them.
Yes, I did. Early in the game. I remember that. I
Yeah,
truly remember that. Hey, we gotta lock him in, man. Why we gotta start working with him, man?
He
Go say it, D-Class.
He not even on that no more. Like that's the thing, man. That be the thing, bro. Like rapping for some of this sometimes be a hobby. And it's like I get that it's a hobby for you, but it might be a job for somebody else. So it's like, yeah, like
hey, D-Class, now know we gotta start going live back on the YouTube straight. We won't be able to do all the extras that we do on. I would do both, but just the comments and like we got to get back to it because they still there, man. Shout out John Smith. He said I'm a scary ASS looking banana peel head nigga. North Cuba Gooden Jr. Light skin ass nigga. I miss it. Shout out Jonah Smith. Look, Jonah, I haven't been live directly on YouTube in a minute. I can't wait till more of y'all jump in. I'll take all the comments, the smoke. I want it all, Jonah. Shout out to you, bro. I love this shit. You don't really know. The Surf God actually likes that shit. You get what I'm saying, D-Class? We love the interaction.
That boy say you light skinned, dog.
Nigga called me light skinned, bro. All right, let's play the track while we live. Shout out to still having people in our live to talk shit to us, bro. That always was a good sign.
Hey, nah, facts. Because sometimes the live, hey, man, the live done went a lot of different places sometimes.
Yes, it has. It's about to be fun because this slow drag, but now it ain't so slow. We moving, bro.
You gotta play the track through the music. We can't hear it.
hold on. See, that's why I'm happy I got D-Class here, because I did this the other night and never did add the video and was sitting here just looking at the camera. I gotta go and delete that too, y'all.
This is a gathering of souls. Not one of those people who's trying to sell you Christ or sell you faith. This is a choice. This is a choice only you can make. I can't make it for you. I'm sawyer in the game like a groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. How you do it, who we do it with, I did it. It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. As I lead toward the light, lead toward the light, lead toward the Christ. Not trying to gain no religion. I'm just sticking to my true religion, jumping out the blue division. Who is it? Who? Who get paid for prosperity and more living? Who don't want to be in a good position? Around. I make songs to get my sound right. No, I make songs to get my soul right. No, I make songs to get your soul right. So we could be so right. Okay, alright. Everything ain't alright. And everybody ain't polite. Everybody don't see the light that I'm fighting for. So I guess I gotta go fight some more. I'm sawyer in the game like a groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I search around y'all. How you do it, who we do it with, I did it. It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I serve God, never around y'all. Head towards the light, head towards the light. You ain't gotta look on your shoulder every night. If you can sell dope and weed, then nigga you can run a LLC, own a business, be witness, pay attention, have some faith, have a little bit of patience, and just sit and wait, and everything you can get in the oven gon' bake, because I'm sawyer in the game like a groundhog. I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I Surf God never around y'all. I do it, who we do it with, I did it. It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I Surf God never around y'all. Head towards the light, head towards the light.
I'm telling you. I love the song, love the concept. We will be dropping a visual to it. The boy is that a long song. I want to cut it down to about a minute and a half.
How much longer is the song?
Don't even go there, D-Class. You're trying to be funny. I know that. I already know you.
I'm just saying, how much longer?
I know what you're doing right now.
How much? Like, just pull the little part to the end.
Let's go.
You ain't gotta look at your shoulder every night. You could
It's just kind of a little repetitive.
sell dope and weed, then nigga you can run an LLC. If you didn't know, you can run the business. They get to it, get hustling, nigga. Because if they ain't getting it, they busting the nigga. I'm sawyer in the game like groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I Surf God never y'all. How you do it, who we do it with, how you did it. It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I Surf God never around y'all.
Tap the fucking, hit that like button. Hit that like and subscribe button.
Yo, that motherfucker is 3 minutes and 31 seconds.
Damn near a 4-minute song, and he told me that I'm not. Let's just leave it alone, D-Class. I don't even want to talk about shit. I don't even want to go there. That would be just diabolical.
Yeah. Man.
I swear though, I don't swear. Let's stop swearing.
Hey,
I am gonna start going live on this YouTube directly a lot more often, maybe majority of the time while I'm doing the reactions here because it's something we're not doing right. I think we got to start releasing our edits live straight through YouTube because we got a nice subscription base. And I know they see the notifications every time we go live, but it seems like when we do it through here, you don't see nothing. Then I'm looking here, and it's like, it's lit. It's crazy. And I'm gonna show you the numbers when I jump off, and you compare it to them, and then you'll be like, oh, yeah, this is crazy. Because they're going up and down, people hopping in, hopping out, but you can tell what you're doing in the overall effect. But yeah. Shout out to everybody watching on the YouTube channel. Shout out to everybody watching. I think we do it because we got our backgrounds and all the shit here, and I could give D-Class an applause. But let's get back to the reaction show. D-Class, what we doing?
Shit, what we want to talk about, man? We talked about the little four-legged motorcycle already. What else? We did the car. Matter of fact, let's look at most. What was it? Most dangerous prisons.
Shout out Doris Lee. Shout out my boy Doris Lee in the building, man. Yeah, John went in on me, man. I don't know, man. I thought he was cool, John. So we doing reaction videos, y'all. What should we react to?
No, tell them
I
what
got
they
something I
want.
want to react to, D-Class. This could be funny as shit.
Tell them what they want to watch, man. They show up and they get a live reaction.
I got you, D-Class, right now. Man, shout out to the Here we go. Here we go, D-Class. We lit. That is crazy that the other live be jumping. And when we on this StreamYard shit, I'm gonna have to holler at StreamYard. Start having to use Riverside FM or something. All right, here we go, D-Class. I got you.
I didn't go to Vegas to party.
Well, what'd you go there for? Gamble?
That's none of your business.
Oh, yes, it is. That'll be a $50, $100 assessment for impertinence. Now, you want to get cute with me? You want to tell me the truth?
you being real cute.
That's another $100 assessment.
Come on,
I
man.
suggest you stop before I bust you badly, son. Don't disappoint your mother.
I would have joined the
Oh,
live if I
want to
can.
be like that? Bring the witness in.
Yeah, bring the witness.
You can see the video and everything.
Send, please, Madam Sonia, if you would.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, stay quiet. Please raise
I
your right
wouldn't get
hand.
cute.
You promise to tell the truth in all matters before this court.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Young man, please state your full name for the record.
William Winston.
Are you acquainted with the two individuals to your left?
Yes, sir.
Are you acquainted with the young man on the far left?
Yes, sir.
Where do you know him from?
Linwood.
All right, now, are you familiar with the subject matter of this proceeding?
Yes, sir.
Now, do you have anything to add to this?
I was in a car with him.
Who's him?
Brendan. When we left the motorcycle club,
Where were you guys?
on, I believe it's like Redondo,
Okay, what's the name of the club?
the Red Brick.
Motorcycle Club.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
When we left the motorcycle club, I got in the car with Antonio.
All right.
I left. We got in the car. We left. I asked him if he could take me home. I stopped. Then I asked Brandon if he can take me home. But Brandon was gonna take me to my house. So I got out the car with Antonio. And I jumped in the car with Brandon. He driving real fast, speeding on the wrong side of the street. when we get on Imperial, I'm telling them like slow down because ain't no airbags in the back seat. The passenger that was in the car with us, I don't believe he had on no seatbelt, so I was in the back seat. Now, he didn't want to stop. He didn't want to stop speeding. When we get to Imperial and Broadway, Antonio he made a right on onto Broadway, then got in the turning lane to make that left and go back up Imperial. But Brandon, it was a red light. It was a red light on Broadway and Imperial. So Brandon, he swung lanes and got in the turning lane and ran the red light. And that's when he struck Antonio's car.
Totally.
All right. Now, after the accident, did you notice what this young man and the other person were doing, or you were doing?
Yeah. The car stopped in the middle of Imperial and Broadway. We got out the car, looked at the car. The car was totaled. The rental was totaled. Brandon told the passenger to look in the car for the liquor that was in the car or whatever. He called his mom. He told his cousin that he was gonna call his mom and tell his mom that the rental got stolen. But then we was thinking like, why you gonna tell your mama that your rental got stolen and your fingerprint was the last ones on the car? So one of his friends pulled up. He jumped in the car with his friend. Told his mama
that nigga telling like a motherfucker got declared.
Yeah, he is. That boy, first 48, he cooked, bro.
That nigga looking at that nigga like, I know you ain't sitting here, nigga, telling everything, nigga.
Everything, bro.
Hey, man, y'all better watch who y'all pick up, man, because that might be the person to snitch on your ass. Make sure the person you pick up in your car, if something happened, you never really know what that nigga gonna do. You ever been in the car with a motherfucker and you get pulled over by the police and they start doing all kind of weird shit?
Yeah. It's happened to me, and we got pulled over in Tijuana.
Man, motherfucker talking too much. All right, tell your story about what happened in Tijuana.
Man, shit. We drove over there for spring break one year. Basically drove across the border. Somebody had a car. Only person that was on our ship that we knew that had a car. Ended up going over there for a week straight, bro, and got pulled over every day. Right at pretty much the same damn area for something different every day of the week, bro.
That's crazy.
And then it got to the point to where the dude who car was, he ain't even had no money. He just was going because we said we was gonna buy him some alcohol when we got in the club. So when they start talking about towing his car, we the ones gotta pay to stop him from getting his car towed.
That's crazy.
But yeah, man, learn life lesson, bro. Never drive overseas if you don't know the laws or what you can and can't do, man. Because you can go to jail for something real stupid, bro.
Yeah, you definitely can, man. Yeah. Hey, man, y'all join the live if y'all want to see the reaction videos we doing. We got the D-Class reactions live on the News You Can Use podcast. Tap in with your boy. We got 3 people in here right now. We got some comments. John, you still there, man? We got a couple likes. Y'all hit that like button, man. Turn us up.
John say he up out of there.
You want to see this nigga keep on snitching?
Yeah, let it rock. John say you light skinned, so you might as well let it rock.
The nigga call me light skinned. All right, here we go. Rick James.
Oh man, you gotta do the one about the bucket of chicken, bro.
Rick James funny as a motherfucker. A lot of you YouTube kids, y'all don't know nothing about no Rick James.
Never got the equipment back. Jerome claims the guitar and effects box were stolen from his car. Now here's Judge Joe Brown.
Everyone rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Joe Brown presiding. Please be seated and come to order. Your Honor, this is the matter of James versus Turner, case number 335.
Thank you, Ms. Holly. Mr. James, you're suing Mr. Turner. You've alleged that he borrowed one of your guitars and some other assorted equipment and that it was stolen and he has not compensated you for the loss. Is that correct, sir?
Exactly.
Is that right, sir?
This is true, Your Honor. All right. Tell me about it, Mr. James.
Well, I've been knowing Mr. Turner since around 1985. You know, he's a fellow musician like myself, and he's hanging around the studio, and so we became friends. And you know, I show him guitar chords, and you know, help him out, and he, you know, make errands for the group. You know, he wanted to be around music, and I kind of almost like, you know, like a son, and showing him around the studios. And so when I was recording albums, he'd be around, and he had his own little group and stuff. So we continued this relationship for a while, and he got his own band. You know, he had a couple bands, and you know, he was trying to make it, doing demos and recording sessions. Well, about 6 or 7 months ago, he had come into town, and his equipment, his guitars and his amp had not arrived, or something happened. And he called me up, and he asked could well, he needed a guitar, and he needed an amp. So I lent him my I bought a guitar. I have a bunch of guitars. This particular guitar was, you know, and he had seen it before. He had kind of liked it. And a Kurtzweiler amp, which is a box that contains a lot of effects and stuff, which I have the receipts if I could present them to you. It was like $3,800 for the Kurtzweiler, and the guitar cost me a little over $1,700. I have the receipts right there. You've seen these, sir?
No, I haven't, but I will take Mr. James' word for it.
Pass them, Miss Holly, to Mr. Turner.
Thank you.
All right. Anyway, if I may continue.
Yes, sir.
He called me up. He was in desperate, dire need to. He had some kind of gig he had to do, and he had called some other musicians, and they weren't around. So he called me up. I said, "Sure, you know, here I'll let you use the Kurtzweiler, because you know I'm all about helping musicians. You know, if you're a friend of mine, I think you're a friend of mine. I'll give you the world." He told me that he had taken the guitar and the amp and put it in his car. Somebody had broken into his car, taken the guitar and taken the amp.
So I take it you've not had the car returned. You've made a claim to him for the loss.
Yeah, I mean, I told him. I mean, I didn't really get into detail how much things were worth, because money is really not the objective with him. It was friendship. This stuff, you know, it costs a little money, man. You know, I'm building my life and my career back together. Pay me. I said, whatever's conducive for you, you know. So I said $200 or $300. So we worked out a thing, and he ended up paying me. He gave me a couple of payments. I think one time he paid me $200, sent me a payment another month of $300, and the payment stopped. I mean, it was nothing.
Yeah, but 500.
Wait a minute. Yeah, but we'll get into why. Hello, you just hold on for. I'm sorry.
$500 you got.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
All right.
He's gonna get into this thing, but seeing that this is my time to talk, I'll just finish telling you. Then we got together at a club Billboard on Sunset, a bunch of us, and people were drinking a little bit, and no slight on my friend JT, or my used to be friend, but you know he's there's a little sugar in his tank, you know. I mean, there's you know a little a little sugar going on.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
What he's basically homosexual. Okay. Not still, okay.
Then look at his face. Damn it, man.
He said this thing got a sugar in his tank. Wait. I was like, where is this going?
Yeah, that took a left turn.
Oh, quick. And look at this nigga face when he said it.
Man.
Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh man, jump in the comments, y'all. This is crazy. Did you hear this, man? Damn.
That's wild.
All right, yeah, he threw me for one with that.
I mean, you know, I'm not, you know, I'm straight, but I don't have a problem with homosexuals. You know, they're in my life. I love them. I embrace them. I don't have a problem with it. This particular night, he had a little bit too much to drink, and you did have a little bit too much to drink. And
I take it this has something to do with his failure to pay off the balance.
Well, yeah, I'm getting at that. And you know, so all of a sudden we're all, you know, around the bar, and a bunch of us are talking, and I get this hand on my butt, you know, and.
Wait.
Look at the lady with the red on in the back. She like, what the hell?
Oh shit! Oh shit, bro!
Hey, look, there too. The lady all the way in the back with the sunglasses.
Look at the white dude. Look at everybody.
Look at the person behind the white dude. They had to peek around. They like grab your ass. Hold on, let me see what you got back there. Hold on.
Oh my god, bro! This nigga Rick James is a mess, bro. You see? Hey man, this how you know this was the 90s, man. They didn't play that shit back then. Oh god. Oh man, hold on, y'all. Oh man, all right.
The hand is like there for a few 40, 60 seconds, and then there's another hand on my butt. And I look around and it's JT. Now, hello. And then he.
Be glad. Not as JC.
He say 40, 60 seconds.
He said how long?
40, 60 seconds.
What?
Hey, that lady in the red, her eyes is all over the place. Bro.
Oh man. Oh, y'all jump in the comments, man. Oh man.
He goes in the comments. Well, Rick, it was an accident, or something. The hand was on my butt 40 seconds. How a 40-second accident? The hand squeezing your butt? No, that's not what happened. It was at least 40 seconds.
Hey man, look, I gotta play this in the middle of this. Here we go.
That boy said 40, 50 seconds.
40 second. 40 second. All right, y'all go follow my Instagram page. But this is crazy.
All right, we got that. Both buttocks. All right. 2 hands full. And so I went off on it. Okay. I got friends around and stuff, and I know he likes me, and I never thought it was that way, a sexual kind.
He said, I know he likes me. Be glad. You hear this shit? You still there, man?
That's crazy.
Do you see? I didn't expect this to go this way, bro.
Shit, let's see what it got. It still got 5 minutes left. Let's see what they're talking.
All right.
Thing.
And it's not.
Oh, I never thought it was. Don't interrupt. And I always try to explain to him, Super Freak was just a song I wrote. Okay? It was just a song. It really didn't mean a whole lot of things. It was just a song that made me some money and it got me famous. But it really did not entitle Hands on the Butt. There were no men's hands on my butt. No. And I tried to tell him that, and I went off on him. And maybe I was a little loud, and maybe it was a little boisterous.
He said,
my money for what I paid.
You about to get it.
My thing.
You about to get it. All right. Now, 4,600 is what this lawsuit is about. That's what you asked the court for.
See where you're looking at me? See where you're looking at me right now?
I see, but we're not talking about looks. We're not talking about personal orientation and whatever. We're talking about guitar, amplifier, and money.
That's all I'm talking about.
All right. You have any dispute over the value?
No, I don't, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Turner, then you owe that. That's $4,600, Mr. James. That's what you asked for. That's what you get.
This court is in recess.
Thank you.
Gentlemen, I need you to step out and to your right, please.
You're going to get paid for the equipment. How do you feel about that, first of all?
I feel good about that. I mean, that's all I ever wanted.
What about the friendship?
I mean, he's going to pay me for the guitar. So,
Oh, a handshake before I've even asked.
I've been on this, he's a great guitar player. He's a great guy. And I don't bear any malice, and I love him. And if I was homosexual, he'd be my wife. It has nothing to do with it. But it all worked out fair. And that's the main thing.
And now,
if I was homosexual, he'd be my wife.
Wow.
What the fuck, bro? I have never seen this in my life, man. Only here on the News You Can Use podcast on the D-Class Reaction Show, bro.
Man, of course. So
You brought some shit to the table today, D-Class, man.
I feel like that's one we gonna end it on that one. We gotta end it on a good one. That was a good one.
That was the highlight of the night, man. Y'all can catch us tomorrow at the same time, same place. What we doing tomorrow, D-Class? Are we jumping on our brand and going crazy tomorrow there? Or are we doing it here? What we doing?
Ain't no telling. We might be a little bit everywhere, man.
Yes, man.
We like what they say, we like roaches when the lights come on. Ain't no telling where we gonna be, man.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to everybody that's on the other live right now. We're about 30 minutes in there. I just want to see what the numbers is. Let me go and end that one first. Shout out everybody that watched the live. We'll be back live. I'll at your boy. Let me tell D-Class what these numbers was, man. Shout out Levy. Shout out Elijah. 65 views, bruh.
Said 65.
65 views in 30 fucking minutes, man. I don't know. I'm not doing this shit no more. Fuck StreamYard, bro. I'm not telling nobody to go on StreamYard. I'm telling everybody go straight directly on YouTube. Look at these numbers.
And the live.
Hold on. I gotta show the number while I talk shit about StreamYard.
Right, shit.
I got 2 more minutes to talk shit about StreamYard. Hold on. We've been cheating ourselves, y'all. Can you see this shit, D-Class?
Not really. I seen something that said 65. That was it.
Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot it to you. We're cheating ourselves, people. We should be getting a couple 300-400 people in each episode, but it's cool because me and D-Class, we was just like, getting warmed up again. So now that we know this, you won't catch us on StreamYard anymore. Even though I love the way it look, I love all the things we can do, but it's not helping us grow. And I think for us to grow and capture the fan base that we need to capture, out of 65 people, we could have got 30 new subscribers. You get what I'm saying? So we need to run these numbers up so we can actually show that our shit is doing great. It had me almost like, damn, what are the numbers at? Like, what are people tapping in at? And I'm forgetting that we used to go live direct to really tap in with the comments and this, that, and this. So that's what we'll be doing from now on. We'll be going live direct. I'll be doing like 24-hour streaming just to see, like, can I get 1,000 views in one night type vibe. You know what I'm saying? If I start a live, I've heard of people streaming while they sleep. Like watching them sleep and all kind of craziness. So,
hey, they do it on TikTok and people be paying. People pay to watch you sleep.
So I don't even think that I'm gonna start stop the lives anymore. That I'm doing directly. I could have just kept that one going for at least an hour or two just to see how many hundred people was gonna tap in. But yeah, from now on, man, we gotta go live this way. In this. Shout out I'm a Brand Podcast. Shout out Surf God, the Reaction Show. My boy D-Class. I'm a Brand Podcast. We out. StreamYard, fuck you.
work or go work for me. Now it's perfectly, it's all aligned. Got my own label, I ain't even signed. Talking to me like you seen it from the blind. When you talk, please look me in my eyes. Know you niggas be the master at disguise. Am I turtly enough to join your turtle club? Or would I come up in that bitch and really turn it up? Break down hella backwoods, now we burning up baseball bats. Fatties all over the pad. Told that bitch to back it up and give me cash.
But it feels right. You know my but we still fight. You gon' cook all my meals right. You act just like a real wife. I like how that feel. If you keep on doing that, baby, you won't pay a bill. I'm finna dive in your ocean. I wish I had gills. You told me to drop on my hoes. I told you I will. Fool the bitch. Fool the bitch. I don't know how I'm just doing this shit. I'm cool as shit. Soon as I fuck, she gon' ruin the shit. I find that BB. I want somebody got two in the whip. I'm tryna find me a new one to hit. I think I need a delusional bitch. I need hoes. 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 I need hoes. 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 I need hoes around me all the fucking time. Trying to focus women on my mind. Heart been broken oh so many times. I ordered 240. I don't know what it feels right. You not mine, but we still fight. You gon' cook all my meals right. You act just like a real wife. Wow. Why you touching my phone when I sleep? You keep telling me you got receipts. Acting like you're allergic to peace. I get caught and I can't even eat. What's the point if you don't got no trust? If you love me, then follow your gut. Not gonna lie how you acting is sus. Trying to catch me to cover it up. Back and forth, we're gonna argue again. You're influenced by all of your friends. How the fuck she gonna give you advice when you know that she don't got a man? I don't know if I wanna get married. All the lies and cheating get buried. What's your zodiac sign? But you know how I feel about Aries. Yeah, I feel a connection. That's why I keep trying with you, cause I want it to work. All the fighting and arguing cost me pain. I might just pop me a perk. When I get in that pussy, I'm going bananas. I'm going berserk. Or you wanna go fly to Tulum, Cancun, or do you wanna go out to church? Take you wherever you wanna go. We can go Greece and Mykonos. You already went to see it though, so how am I special? I'm trying to smack down and hit it raw and talking about wrestle. I'm over eat pill when I fuck and getting aggressive. Why you touching my phone when I sleep? You keep telling me you got receipts. Acting like you're allergic to peace. I get caught and I can't even eat. What's the point if you don't got no trust? If you love me, then follow your gut. Not gonna lie how you acting is sus. Trying to catch me to cover it up. How you say you want love, but you keep on looking for problems. Say you like it on top, but I put you right at the bottom. I'll be taking them pills, cause I'm never wearing a condom. Say you looking for the love of your life and you already found it. I just need another chance. Saying sorry in advance. Wanna leave but you can't. Heart smaller than an ant. If you give another chance, I promise I'll give you my code. We'll be on good terms if you'll stop touching my phone. Why you touching my phone when I sleep? Yeah. Yeah.
Don't need nobody, I'm better at solo. Nigga, 3 bitches, I'm pulling up solo. I see that nigga, you in here, bozo. Posting a picture with him as a no-no. Diamonds be dancing on me like a go-go. I got that chocolate business like Coco. Shitting on niggas, I need me a total. Don't need nobody, I'm better at solo. Don't need nobody. Fucking with me and my family might catch me a Hummer. I bought a mansion, I could have bought me a Bugatti. Ain't been to the gym in a minute, but still I be cocky. Hey, fuck on your bitch in a minute, she still on my body. I really came out the ghetto, we shake and get rocky, we talking that metal. I put my foot on the pedal, the Hellcat a demon, it look like a devil. I got the VVS bezel, this bitch got the rocks and they look like a pebble. That nigga DD a rebel, you beefing with him and he never gon' settle. I get excited about millions, I don't get excited about nothing a thousand. I really came from the struggle, we ain't had no money, our stomachs was growling. I bet I found out my purpose, cause I know some niggas that never had found it. I'd rather be by myself, too much negative energy, can't be around it, nobody, I'm better at solo. Niggas don't see my gram and be like, Danny up. Feel like I'm on top, feel like I can't be touched. I wanna play shit safe each time I empty up. Every day boy with the shit, I might just risk it all. You can get lost in the closet, shit like a mini mall. I got the safe sex, not gonna lie, here, pussy wrong. I got a baby on here, wonder what I name it. If you can hear this, son, your daddy famous. Niggas just these feelings, I can't help it, shit be changing. The truth gon' hurt, so I tell lies because they painless. I don't wanna hurt you, I promise. I just really wanna focus on me. Outside so much, I'm wild. Pretty God, it's never gon' leave. So drunk, this feel like college. I got 2 bitches trying to you gon' see my Grammy and be like, Danny up. Feeling like I'm on top, I can't touch. I wanna play shit safe this time I empty up. Ever get bored with this shit, I might just risk it all. You can get lost in my closet, shit like a million mall. I got the safe sex, not gonna lie, here, plenty wrong. I wanna eat it, plotting and scheming. I been heaven and meaning. This you like me and my penis. I be up here, they're texting me young, I don't even read it. I wanna take this shit slow with it, bitch, when they come in my feelings, just eat it. See what I can have, baby. I keep on telling them, baby. She keep on stressing me out. I know eventually she Gucci. Huh?
All right, people, we have a special guest here today that you guys haven't seen in a while. Goes by the name of Uncle Bobby. So let's take this off. Fuck DDG. We got a special guest today. He's an uncle, and his name is Bobby. How y'all feeling today? Jump in the comments, man. Let me know how y'all feeling. Let me call D-Class because I know he want to see Uncle Bobby. Tell this nigga his best friend. D-Class, what you doing? I got a special guest to see you today. One of your oldest buddies, man. Man, he on crutches, man. I'm gonna wait till he come out the bathroom. Then you go see you. It's your road dog. Oh, he ain't seen me when I put on my sheet yet. Let me get him real quick. That nigga gonna come out that bathroom. He gonna be Jamaican surf. I gotta order you one of these hats, D-Class, man. See what you look like as a Jamaican. You had the wig on. Y'all went to like an 80s party or something? Okay. Oh, you over there cooking up the album. Sounding pretty good. Wait, did y'all find it? Couldn't find it. Look at my new hair. I got some new braids. What else did in the jungle? All right. Well, I'll come over there and look for him. Come over there and look for him, okay? All right. Yeah. Dante not here. Only Jamaican son. Nobody wants to talk to you. I've been asking about you for the last month. It's your boy, D-Class.
Man, now where you been, my name?
I went out to Cali to go fuck with my kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? I got a whole tribe, you know what I'm saying? And all my little niggas is grown now. So I had to go out there and kick it with them and shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
I was only out there for about 2.5, almost 3 months, but
nigga, you've been gone for a minute, nigga. I had to put out a motherfucking APB on you, bro.
Yeah.
Goddamn, my nigga.
I done fell off the motorcycle, broke my leg. Well, my knee is broke in 2 different spots. I don't know if this thing even lets you see that much shit.
Hell nah, you gotta raise that motherfucker out in a bit. I see you got the brace on.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm a little
You and that bitch. You out that bitch feeling like you 20 and shit and fucked over you, huh?
Yeah, I had the best time of my life.
Damn. God damn.
When I got up, I was ready for it again, but my body wasn't, you know what I'm saying? I stood up and went right back down. I couldn't put no pressure on my leg.
Damn.
What you got with these braids on?
That nigga been gone so long, I grew my hair.
Wow.
Man, that nigga look like Rick James on Crazy Ass Nigga.
He's look crazy as hell with this thing. How you been though, man?
Chilling, bro, man. Shit, doing the same old shit, man.
Look, he really look at him.
That nigga wild.
That's your new character.
Yeah.
Man, that nigga Rick James, nigga, he ain't that nigga cracked out. He a cracked out old R&B singer from the 80s, man.
He ain't learned how to let it go yet.
Hell nah, that nigga still holding on to that one hit he had. That nigga had one hit, man.
You've been talking about it since the 70s.
Man, that nigga ain't gonna let it go. Dog. Every time the nigga even hear a beat, that nigga want to sing that hoe.
Oh my God. It feels good in here. It's hot outside. You hear me, Clap?
Yeah.
It's hot.
Shit. Man, it was raining like a motherfucker out here.
I'd rather be in the rain.
It's raining in Atlanta too.
Yeah, it's going down.
Rain.
Y'all got bad weather down.
I was in a wheelchair earlier today because they got me in a wheelchair and on crutches and shit. I left to go in that wheelchair, scooting myself to that store. I was like, I don't even want to go to no store. Fuck the store.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't want none of that. I was cool. Did I leave my cigarettes in your car? No, I got them right here. Yeah, I'm cool. I don't be doing that. If Dante wouldn't have came and got me today, I'd have been on my bed. I'm not doing nothing until I can walk on my leg.
Nah, I feel you on that shit. They got to be able to move around.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah.
I ain't gonna leave you in the house, man. I know how I feel, man. I was left in the house.
Oh, I don't mind. I got internet.
I got internet.
As long as you got internet, you can be all right. You know, I could call for food. I could call for company. I could watch movies. I could listen to music. I could do whatever I want with my internet. Now, if I was in that house with no internet and a broke leg, oh yeah, I'm falling down the stairs.
Now you down bad.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm falling down the stairs just for attention. Fuck it.
Nah. One nigga said I'm falling down the stairs for attention.
Yeah, like, you know, ain't nobody here. Like, you gotta go to hear me. Ain't no music going on, no nothing. I'm rolling down the stairs. I bet you everybody get up.
Everybody gonna get up, nigga. I'm screaming and hollering, nigga.
What happened? Just take me to the hospital. We're gonna make our own entertainment today. So
for real.
I'm gonna be internet for the day. Oh my God, it feels good in here. Oh Lord, this is the shit.
That's why I be at home all the time.
Nah, I don't even turn my AC on. I be in my room with my fan. I don't care about how the rest of
the house feel.
Yeah,
I sure went in here earlier like this. A little hot in here. Y'all went in your room. It's so great.
Yeah, I got a big old fan in my room. I don't care about nothing else. They'd be like, Bobby, can we turn on the AC?
Yeah, not.
The only way you turn it on my AC is if you got money for me right now on my electric bill. Other than that, don't touch my little AC box.
But I was staying with Bobby D-Class. I turned on that big AC. Nigga, don't turn this shit on until nigga 8 in the morning, nigga, till about 12.
My room feel good. I got all the air I need.
I've been here burned up. That nigga last apartment was so hot. Oh my God, I know you don't miss that motherfucker.
I loved it before that. You know what I'm saying? All right, before I had a slum lord, I had a good lord. You know what I'm saying? Because my AC was working perfect, everything. Then he stopped coming in and doing stuff. When I told him, well, he brought somebody down there to fix the AC. That person went on my roof. When he went on my roof, he told me, he said, leave the AC running. I'm going to go see what's going on up there. I heard a boom, pow, big pop, and hella smoke came through my house. And I called the manager and was like, it looks like you just broke it more. You know what I'm saying? And that dude was like, well, there's nothing I can do about it because that would mean I have to buy a whole AC unit. And instead of doing that, I'm just gonna sell the unit. So you gotta go. I'm like, yeah, my section ain't gonna let me stay here anyway. Your AC don't work.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The AC don't work. Section 8 ain't gonna let me step in that motherfucker anyway. Once they find out that it ain't working and the bill was going high, he was supposed to go half on that bill. You know what I'm saying? But he never did. Vegas got some slumlords.
So let me put you on what happened since you big girl. D-Class Lindrum did a head-to-head battle called Sound Wars.
I know. I watched it last night.
Oh, you seen it? How'd you like it?
It was cool.
Who you think won?
I like how you guys made the concept to look like Star Wars as it was doing the intros and everything. You know what I'm saying? I like it. I like both of them.
Me and Capo did one too. You see the one me and Capo did?
No, remember I told you I made a contraption? And once I made that contraption, about 15 minutes later, I didn't feel no pain in my leg, and I was asleep.
I was out.
I was asleep. My leg wasn't hurting or nothing. I woke up this morning, my leg was still feeling good.
These two did so good on the soundboards. I feel like they both won. These niggas did great. They both had some good beats. They both kicked ass.
Something that said, whoever make the best song get an interview.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I heard a couple of the beats on that. And then I think that's the last thing I really remember before actually just dozing all the way out. When I woke up, the news was on talking about how they still got to catch the other 2 fugitives. You know what I'm saying? You got the other 2 niggas still on the loose and shit.
D-Class mixing up his album. He's about to put out an instrumental album, him and Lindrum. Lindrum just dropped the album the other day with an artist named Big Baby, one of his homies from Atlanta. Shit's dope too. Have you checked out that album Lindrum just dropped?
Mm-mm.
Him and Big Baby just put out an album. It's pretty dope.
I seen the post, but I didn't know it was out yet. I didn't really just look at it. I seen it as I was scrolling through it.
Okay. Yeah.
So they actually dropped it though?
Yeah, it's out. I'm gonna do a review on it later. I can maybe pull up a little something for you to look at real quick. Yeah, it's dope as fuck. It's like an older hip hop type of situation. So it's like classic hip hop, the shit y'all grew up to that y'all love. It got that feeling. Like nigga should have put this out in 1992. Nigga, motherfucker went platinum. But it still sounds good for right now too. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Here's one of the tracks.
It's playing, I can't hear shit.
What you think, class?
I couldn't hear shit. I couldn't hear none of that shit.
It wouldn't play for you?
Oh.
I got it pulled up on our joint screen on Instagram. It played loud and clear over here. When we jump on later or something, I'll play it for you. But yeah, it's pretty good. It was a song called "Friends to the End."
Okay.
What you think, Bobby? How do you feel about the song?
I mean, like you said, it would have been out in '92.
92.
Right now, you know, I didn't. You know, I'm glad to have fun. All right, that's what it's all about, fun. To have fun.
Yeah, I liked it, man. I think it was dope. I think it's a dope project. Send me a couple tracks. I've been meaning to go and download the beats that they used on the Sound Wars and do some freestyle. Since they won't send me no beats, I'm gonna go jack them niggas with some beats. Hey, D-Class. Since you niggas won't send me no beats, I'm going on Sound Wars and taking all y'all shit. All I'm gonna do is I'm gonna download the whole Sound Wars, then I'm gonna take the MP4 and chop that shit up.
Look, the crazy part about it is I can give you the secret to go find everything that I played. Everything I played is on YouTube.
Oh, it's already on YouTube.
My shit, every beat that I played during Sound Wars is on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
None of that. That's why I say none of that shit is new. All of that shit is 4 or 5 years old, bro. Like, Steven got every single one of them beats I played, bro. Like, he has all of them beats.
Oh man, I'm gonna go. Cause I'm about to make some freestyles. I want to put out some freestyles. So I guess I'll just get them from YouTube and freestyle over them, edit it, and drop it on Instagram and at y'all so y'all can post it.
Yo, cause man, I'm telling you, Nick, your cousin got every single one of them beats, nigga, and some that was played on that night, nigga. Every single one. He had them bitches when they first was made.
Okay. I gotta
Cause
do
everything. Cause matter of fact, at that point, that's when we was trying to do the project. So every beat that I made, I sent to him first before I even put it on YouTube.
Them beats was dope too. I don't know why the nigga ain't use them.
The crazy part about we got songs to all of them.
I ain't heard none of that shit. Play something.
He got them. He got songs to every single one of them beats that was played, bro. That's what I be saying. We have enough music to where we could drop 2-3 EPs easily. But he want to go to the Christian rap, so he don't even want to drop none of that music.
Whoa.
He changed his name to Linwood Slim.
Yeah, so it's like, hey man, I mean, I get it.
He shit really changed his name to Linwood Slim.
It's like I get it, but it's like, damn. I mean, yeah, nigga, we got about easily 20 plus songs, bro, that's already done. Only thing of it's got to do is just go through the mix and mastering on the vocal aspect of it, but everything else is done, bro.
Look, if he don't use it, I'm gonna have my new artist Jamaican Surf do it. Jamaican Surf nigga can rap his ass off, nigga. You ain't heard him yet. He sound like Future and Bob Marley mixed together.
Hey man, you hear me over here, dog. I went in Fruity Loops to start mixing some of the shit that I need to mix, and the nigga done made 2 beats just sitting here just that fast.
I'm gonna tell you one of the hardest rappers y'all never heard of. This nigga Uncle Bobby did 7 years in the pen and wrote over 1,000 songs, bro.
Not 1,000, but I got a lot.
Close to that.
I got a lot.
And he remember a lot of that shit off the dome. I took him to Lindrum's and we made a couple songs. We probably got one on wax that I put out. But this nigga surprisingly got bars like a motherfucker.
It wouldn't surprise you.
You said it wouldn't surprise you?
Nah, that shit wasn't surprising.
This nigga Bobby can rap. And you know what nigga sit in the penitentiary, he wrote that shit. Like he sat there, perfected it, wrote it, hooks, everything, full songs, like got, booklets of that shit. Him and my pops, they got that. Like,
There wasn't nothing else to do. I'm just sitting in there, you know what I mean? Nothing else to do. And then whenever I hear something bad go on, my grandmother died, my kids going through this, going through that, I can't vent no other kind of way except on the past, you know what I mean? So it became like my outlet, so to say. And before you knew it, I was home with a box full of raps. You know what I'm saying? And no plans on doing nothing.
Nothing with it.
Yeah, just
nigga talent like a mother.
Just my favorite thoughts, you know what I'm saying? And Dr. Sean and Diogene went through that box, and that's what guy said Sean in the rapping like that. He was like my dad rap, you know what I'm saying? Now he gassing up shit everywhere.
Does he write?
It sometimes.
Because he dope as a motherfucker.
Yeah, very seldom. They did that shit. They wrote that Rest in Peace song for Michigan in like 12 minutes.
Yeah. Him and my son, they pin shit. They like to pin shit. My son started freestyling. I told him, you gotta go back to writing, man. Your writing is dope. Don't try to do what the next man do. Do what you do best. I can't write. So I can write, but I don't like to. So you like writing, right?
I like writing.
Don't fucking freestyle and see me do it.
You see when you came to the house, my leg, I don't know, I pull out paper. And from this shit right here, I got a lot of thoughts in this little twisted brain of mine.
Yeah, we gotta drop some shit. Next time we get some time, we'll go to the studio.
Oh my goodness.
I got the studio in the room. I just got my MacBook got going. I got a microphone. I need the cord to go from the computer to the mic. And then
good.
And we good. We can record. So are you just mixing the beats or are you making them and mixing them?
Nah, I just made this the second beat I made while we sitting here on this thing right now.
Oh, okay. That nigga over there cooking up. I know how to make it, but I haven't got into it. If you want to use that laptop to make some beats while you go in that room, you can. You got piano and everything on. I've never used it though. I got 2 more laptops over there. Called both Apple. I got another laptop somewhere right here. I just need a charger to. Look at this.
What you doing with all these laptops? They outdated or something?
Over the years, buying shit. This one is dope. This ain't old. This is what one of my kids was using to do school on. I still got a charger to it.
Whew. Oh, that water brought back life.
Right here. It's somewhere around here. I am come to me. I've seen them recently when I was scrambling to do shit. There's somewhere around here. I gotta think. It'll come across my mind. Get there in a box in the room.
I see a couple chargers.
Yes, sir. All right, so this is one thing you use in Sacramento that we need battery. Need battery and a charger. This one just needs a charger. This one, but it still works.
It still works.
it got the program to record music on it and everything.
Oh, so that's a good battery.
Yep.
Still got your old stuff on.
Yep, got music on that shit. Albums on that motherfucker. Man, that boy Reggie Wright and Suge Knight, boy, they been going at it, man, like cats and dogs. The nigga Reggie finally started talking bad about Suge. You know, Reggie was Suge's security guard, his top security guard.
his left hand man. So
Yeah.
this nigga Reggie doing the Gene deal, nigga telling everything. Boy, he says he had some recorded phone calls too. So that I was reacting to that. That's what video we on now. We on 5 hours and 25 minutes right now. This is streaming at its finest, people. W's in the chat. W's in the chat.
Yeah. Cut that out. Beautiful. Oh man. Hey, the Parmesan they kicked in now.
Nigga, I'm off this Captain Morgan. We off that rum, man, that spice rum.
If I show you the graveyard, it's ridiculous.
He said, if I show you the graveyard, nigga, I got a whole box of bottles lined up.
Hold on, let me get it. Let me get them together.
I don't know if you can see, but I just put the wine cart together. It's right here. So I got my little bar area. Look at that.
I got you. I got you beat, dog.
This is what I'm on now, B-class right here.
My shit is. I need to make a run.
I went to a spot called Dottie's. It's like a little casino, and they got bottles for the low. They got the Hennessy in there for like $35. I went and got this motherfucker. Oh yeah. You done ran through about 3 of them, 4.
Three of them things all in that motherfucker.
How long you think though it take you to knock down a bottle? Maybe 3-4 days? 1? 2? That nigga
1.
class drink like us, bro. That nigga knocking back fibs by himself.
He was 30.
Hey, look, I've been on the podcast toasted, like faded, trying to hold my composure. This nigga's never shown the sign of being drunk.
Every time you see this, for sure, this bitch is full, my nigga.
I know you didn't look at me on podcast like this nigga drunk. Like I didn't see him pull up like 4 or 5 cups, especially when I was drinking the Taylor Port. Oh, that Taylor Port used to have me twisted. But he be drinking too, but I never really noticed the difference from when he loaded or not.
Man, nigga, I be out of there sometimes. Sometimes, nigga, I be catching myself damn near dozing off on the show, nigga.
I've caught you do that, and you'll start talking a little slow. You'll get a little sluggish with the words, but other than that, I
done call myself sleep. Like I done woke up like, oh shit.
You
like,
podcast?
We still recording.
Right here watching a video with me and shit. Your ass that dozed off.
Yeah, that motherfucker like, god damn.
You gotta tell me what episode that is, because I gotta put that edit out, bro.
Shit, this done been multiple, nigga. I couldn't even tell you, nigga. This done been multiple times.
He said multiple. Nigga, we streamed last night for 5 hours straight. I started, like, I didn't jump off and play no reruns or nothing. I streamed for 5 hours myself. I started with Trap, ended with Lindrum. Nigga, I was so tired when I got off that shit. I was like, I don't know how these niggas do it. 24-hour streams. I'm like, fuck it. They're going to have to start watching me sleep. The fans on here is so dope. It was nothing planned at all. And I came to the computer. There was 7 people watching. I was like, what are they watching? Like, it was nothing planned. Like, it was just on. They were just sitting there.
Nah, that's a fact. I went to the live one time. I was like, why this nigga still got the live on, bro? Like, it was just a black ass screen. I was like, what the fuck?
I got your view.
Thank you. I ain't turning this shit off. Monty told me the other day, like, man, you ain't gonna turn your computer off? Hell no. This motherfucker go on 24 hours. She like, unhook the light. Now the light is hooked up to the computer, so that ain't a part of the electricity. That's the computer. They'll plug this motherfucker and leave it here for 3 hours. It's charged. Yeah, that sounds like one of them Uncle Bobby beats right there, bro. That nigga Bob like that kind of shit right there. He get in.
What type of beat you need, Bobby? Talk to me, man. What you need, man?
You want to talk quick, Bob?
I don't be needing that.
Yeah. Come on, Bob. What kind of beats do you want for that project you got, man?
I don't be needing that. I'm a avid listener. Every now and then, if I'm in the right place at the right time, the right lighting.
See, hey, matter of fact, I need me an Uncle Bobby drop, man. I need it.
Where do I sit this though? No, those are
I got one. I got my Uncle Bobby drop. I got a couple of them. I'm gonna start using them. That's will probably be the intro to the podcast. My name is Uncle Bobby, and this is Las Vegas House. You can't make this shit up. Nigga, that bitch was viral. That was the first one. That bitch was 500.
I need to get one from you. I need one from CC. Yeah.
I gotta call CC. I ain't checked on her in a couple days. I'm gonna call her and see what she been up to because I know she got a story to tell. I posted went out there and seen her last Tuesday. I'm gonna go out there before this month is up. That's the funniest motherfucker in the world. You'll love to hang out with her, Bob. I'm surprised. She was out here for like a week. I don't know what the hell. Her and D-Class, they met, nigga. They been cool ever since.
I'm fuck with CC say it ain't no money. You can't mix gang banging and money. Was that it?
Yeah.
Money and gang banging. Yep.
Yeah, that nigga got some slogans, bro. She dropped some jewels on this motherfucker. I gotta let you see her. She did a couple podcasts on here.
Yeah, now you gotta get that first one though. When she was going crazy.
Yeah, she went ham. She was talking about her son. She was talking about her kids. She was talking about everything.
Man, hey, it was crazy because the nigga at work was like, dog, like y'all was just sitting there like shit was just regular. He was like, man, girls in California like that for real? Yeah. I was like, dog, she was just being her, bro. Like, what you wanted us to do, my nigga? That's her shit.
I just was telling Bobby that my son be complaining about the women out there. I said, they like niggas, bro. They like dudes, nigga. They the same way, bro. Them bitches carry guns and knives. They gang bang. You don't know who you might be hanging out with. Look, growing up in LA, nigga, you gotta ask females where they from or where they live at before you even come visit or hang out with them, because they might be and don't think she won't set your ass up. Don't think soon as you come over there, nigga, the homies gonna pop out the house that you supposed to be going to see a girl at.
Nah, crazy part about it, I'm the nigga that go. I don't give a damn, nigga. I'm going.
Oh, you one of the risk taking ass niggas. You want to go to the projects and go see a girl. I'm good, bro.
Hey, because I done did it. I done been in the party, man. Me and my homeboy sitting in this bitch like, look, dog, like we the only niggas that's in this motherfucker, right? Niggas looking at us like we crazy than a motherfucker. We way the fucking Inglewood somewhere. We don't have no clue where the fuck we at. We was just told, nigga, that it's a party, nigga, so we there.
And y'all pulled up.
Man, nigga showed up. Nigga got about 2-3 good dances in and got the fuck up out of there. The hell nah, man. No, I told my homeboy, I said, nah, this shit just don't look right, bro. We gotta get the fuck up out of here, dog.
Oh yeah, they was plotting on your ass. You knew it. He was like, yeah, we ain't gonna stay here till the party ends.
Nah, hell no. It wasn't even really jumping yet. Like that was the crazy part about it. Like when we walked in, it was like the people that threw the party, they knew us too. So it was like shit, like they didn't know us, but shit, we was cool with the girls that was throwing it.
Yeah.
So it was like, all right, cool. We go in that motherfucking niggas start dancing and shit, trying to get that bitch live, and niggas was wanting to be on the wall. Hey man, hey, you know what? This not my type of function, bro. Let me get on here.
Them niggas watching it plot. They gonna come ask us where we from in a minute.
Yeah.
I've been in those type of parties, nigga. I've been there. I done did the dumb shit too.
I told my man, I said, "Dog, let's get the fuck up out of there." And the crazy part about it is me and my homeboy stayed in the same neighborhood, but we drove 2 cars to the place just because he wanted to drive his shit and I wanted to drive mine.
Y'all have
And
to
I
do
had
fly shit.
I had a bright ass, matter of fact, I was driving my dad's shit at the time. So I had a red Mustang. I had a red dome light in my shit. And man, I don't know where the fuck I was at, but I know we was in Inglewood, some fucking where.
But look, Inglewood is the red side of town, so you might have fit right in.
I might have, but this nigga had blue headlights, motherfucking the blue dome light, goddamn, oh man, dog, yeah, we was out of there, bro. It was bad.
Look, y'all had both colors, man. They would have been confused like a motherfucking the red and the blue car trailing behind each other.
Yeah, we got the fuck up out of there, man. I was like, yeah, fuck that. Cause it was like, a matter of fact, a couple of niggas, I think they was asking the girl, like, man, who the fuck is these niggas, man? Like, it was like, oh yeah, he from Long Beach, and no, you know what? No, I'ma go,
Crip
dog.
City. When they see you from Long Beach, it's automatic Crip City.
Yeah, now you know what? I'ma go, man. You good? You got it.
You know, Long Beach and Inglewood is so far apart that people from Long Beach get along with niggas from Inglewood because of that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's for real, but like shit. And the fact that shit, I was goddamn playing sports shit. I was everywhere, bro. So it's like shit. I don't be tripping on that shit.
Back in the day, boy, growing up, Long Beach and Compton, boy, we didn't get along. The Crips in Compton did not get along with the Crips in Long Beach. I don't think it was a Crip and Blood thing, but I know for sure when we used to go to like the Pike and shit like that, niggas used to get into it with the Insanes and the 20s and all that type of shit. And when we catch niggas in Compton at the Compton train station or at the Rosa Park station by my house, nigga, we used to be squabbling like a motherfucker. But later on in life, niggas, you know, we all get along now. But high school years, early 2000s, it used to go down, nigga.
See, early 2000s, I was already gone.
You was out of there. I didn't graduate till 06. So what year you graduated, D-Class?
98. I was out of there. 99, I was gone. Matter of fact, shit, 98, I was gone. I went to Texas in 98.
Oh,
I was out there for a semester before I went to the Navy.
And I see why you didn't come back, because you was a Cali nigga in Texas. Okay, I see what happened. You had all the love. What they call you, Cali? Nigga call you Long Beach or some shit like that. That's how they do you. LA, what's up? LA, what you doing?
whatever city you was from. Like every game you played, you had to play with your city. Like, yeah, man, that's it.
Man, I remember going out of town being the only nigga from California, boy. All the girls on you. Oh, you from Cali?
But nah, I went to junior college though. Shit, it was niggas from everywhere. Shit, my roommate was a LA nigga that had moved to Kansas.
Okay.
And then he went from Kansas to that little bitty ass school. We was in Terrell, nigga, the same city Jamie Foxx was from. So shit, that bitch was one street. Man, like it wasn't no big ass city.
One road.
That's it. That bitch was one street. Nigga, on Fridays, that bitch shut down for the football game. Like that's the only thing going on is the football game.
Man, to this day, I haven't made it to Kansas. I got family in Kansas. Have not made it to Kansas. Like a lot of my family on my grandma's side, my mom's side, is from Kansas and Oklahoma.
Okay. Yeah, we got an Airbnb in Oklahoma.
How'd you like it up there?
It was cool. I like all that shit. So that shit don't. Yeah, I like land.
Yeah. Bob, you all right? Bob?
Goddamn Bobby, what the hell?
That nigga Bobby legs fucking weak. Eddie done drunk like a pint of vodka before he came over here. That nigga loaded already. I bought us a fifth thinking he gonna drink with me. This nigga like, yeah, don't put me drink, nigga. I can't drink right now. Let this pint digest first.
That nigga in recovery. He in recovery mode already.
Yeah, I done gave you some noodles and some water. Nigga, drink this and eat this. Nigga, holla at me in about 30 minutes. You should be back to life.
Damn.
Nigga said, take this and hit me in the morning. I'm supposed to be going to go get some weed. I was waiting on him to sober up. All right. They got some shit at the shop called 1991 OG. That's what I've been getting. Yes, ma'am. You want room temperature? Room temperature water. Yeah. You didn't get no dip, so I ain't eating. I can't eat them without no dip. I eat a couple and slap some on my sandwich. You got some dip, this nigga is gone. So class, what you gonna name the album?
That's a good ass question. I got about 6 different names, but the fact that I got so many beats, I could really use all of them. But you know what? I think I might rock with the should have bet on class. That should be my first album.
I like that. I seen you come with that. I said, this nigga said, what? Should have bet on class. Okay.
Cause that's some shit. I thought about that shit about damn near 10 years ago, bro. Like that been my motto for about the last 10 years. So I feel like it might be about that time.
Go ahead and use it, huh?
Yeah.
Nigga said you should have put your money on me, motherfucker.
Cause I mean it has, to me, it got multiple meanings, bro. Cause at the end of the day, it's like, you know, I tell niggas a lot of shit, man. And it's like, I don't have the time to do everything that I think of. So it's like, you know, certain shit is like, I give it to you to where if you use it. Like, all right, man, look, I ain't doing no tripping. I ain't gonna ask you for shit. Like, use it. But, you know, they want you to do some shit before they want to do some shit. Like, nah, that's not how that works.
Yeah, they want to see you blow up before they, nigga, don't wait on me. You wait on me to blow up, nigga. I don't know what I'm gonna tell you later. If you ain't with us, I don't know what to say. If you with us, you with us. If you ain't, then I don't know what to tell you, son.
Oh yeah, this shit finna be stupid.
Let me throw this motherfucker on the charge. That piano. That sound good. Yeah, that's dope right there, D-Class.
Told you. I told you the Parmesan kicking in. She'll get a little spooky.
He said it get doper as the Parmesan kicks in, nigga.
Nah, this cup was full, my nigga.
What? That nigga got a remix to the Dead Presidents, nigga, that he made. That shit's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the baby dancing.
Come on, man. Girl, you right there. Let me come back to you. Oh, yeah.
Can I make this close? Nigga said the end goes to on the island, nigga. This nigga got the club lit. I gotta do a review on bro. The life of a DJ, bro.
See what I'm saying? I'm supposed to be doing some whole other shit. Like, come on.
But this dope though. You doing like some R&B. This is dope.
But this is not what I opened this shit for. This is not.
Hey, that's the beauty in it, man. You started off on one page and shit ended up on another.
What the fuck? God damn it, man. This is some whole other shit I'm gonna have to mix.
Cost like $2,000. Hey, D-Class, you seen that massage chair that you sit your whole body in?
Yeah.
I gotta give me one of them, bro. W's in the chat, man. Y'all got D-Class making beats live for you, bro.
Now I said. See, this be the problem, bro. I'll end up making 5 or 6 of these shits.
Are the same beat or just different ones or just like same vibe?
Nah, it just be different shit, man. Like I just be scrolling through these fucking. I got like I don't even know how many drives. They got like different sounds and shit, and I done already made like different little shit. So I just be putting shit together, man, and then it get to the point to where like this go with this and that. So I just be clicking on a lot of shit. Yeah, man. I'd like to call my theory of putting this shit together mass confusion, man, because it might not make sense to a lot of people, but to me, I mean, it works, man.
That's all that matters.
So you making them like some R&B and then some not.
I mean, it's all kind of shit. Like, it just depends. Like, the fact that I done been sipping, it ain't no telling what the fuck. Like, it just depends on, like, matter of fact, hold on. Matter of fact, yeah, you can go get your wig, dog. Let's get you someone, man.
Are you ready for Jamaican, sir? And nigga said, go get your wig. Not go get your wig, declare.
Go get your wig, dog.
Rastaman Surf is here. Let me show you.
Quick little. Yeah, we finna. Matter of fact, see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Rastaman Surf.
Hold on, man. Let's go, man. Let's get you a quick little freestyle, man.
That's what everybody said.
She said it look real. Do it look real like this? We got no people in the world. Nigga, in Jamaica, some people on your ass. Because the wisdom on the purpose. Like, make it look old. Mr. Rastaman shit.
That Astro look at you?
You piss a Jamaican off, boy. You know it's on. You come with the bumper clap Rastamans. Hey. Rastaman Jamaican surf. I can't even see the goddamn letters with these glasses.
Hurts instead of helping.
I'm finna go run to the weed shop real quick around the corner from my house.
Yeah, do your thing. I'm about to go fuck around and eat shit. I think my wife cooked us some fish or some shit.
All right, grab something to eat, then I'm gonna send you the link. We can jump on.
All right, how you talking to me?
All right.
That's a bet.
Bobby said he'll see you when we get back.
For sure.
All right. And for you guys who watching, I got something for y'all. Don't worry, I'm not gonna end the stream. I got something for y'all, man. Some dope shit. If y'all missed the last episode, I got something for y'all to watch. See, that's what's dope about my podcast, man. This stream.
Huh? Right.
It was lit. Lit.
Two hood. That's really the part 2 hood vlog, but also introducing and promoting my new EP I'm about to drop.
All right, let's jump into.
Oh, you go ahead.
Go ahead. No, finish telling me, Trap.
Oh yeah, that's me going through the hood and just letting people know the other side, because this is all the sides here. It's the side that I didn't catch. I was supposed to get outside and walk, but the rain fucked me up. You'll see. But they still fucking with it.
That's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start live streaming the pool parties, all the little clubs I go to, whatever I'm doing. Like if I'm outside, I'm gonna start streaming that shit so everybody can. That's the entertainment part of it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that is true.
Even if a nigga just hanging out at the liquor store or something.
With this right here, I recorded off my phone, my Android phone, and I had my iPhone in my hand, but the Android phone had more space in it. So I just did it with that motherfucker, because you know on live people don't understand, bro. It's real people on here, and you can say some shit to incriminate yourself. So I rather just I just rather just hit the, you know what I'm saying, where the camera where you could just take certain shit out.
Facts. Fact the moon though. Yeah, that be the part too. Nigga don't want to incriminate. You feel me?
Hell no. That thing, you know, nigga want to pull out guns and all this crazy shit. Whoa, hey, we ain't gotta do it. I did not blow up doing that.
Nah.
So my fans gonna really look at that shit and be like, oh, he doing too much. You doing too much.
Right.
Sometimes my fans will get on this bitch and be like, nigga, you need to drink some water. For real, bro. I can't.
They care about you. They really care about you.
They will legit say that shit like, nigga, you need to drink some water. Like, only reason why I'm dropping music because they asking for it. That's the only time I drop.
Facts. If y'all was wondering, this is not a real cigarette that I'm smoking. This is an e-cigarette. This is not tobacco. So if y'all watching and y'all concerned about my well-being and my health, I'm letting y'all know right now. We doing e-cigarettes.
Yeah, this is electronic. My baby mama bought me this. This is not, it had nothing in it.
All right, shout out to all 3 people that's in here watching right now. Jump in the comments. Let's get into this speedballing EP. This look interesting.
Shit raining like a motherfucker right now, boy.
This is the content we want from you, bro.
Yeah, I already know. Everybody been saying they want that shit. That's the hood gas station.
You know what I'm saying?
That's my hood gas station. I had to show everybody that post up there, let them see me get, you know what I'm saying, post up, get out the car, shit.
Who you had with you, man? You had one of your boys with you?
Oh yeah, I had to have one of them members with me. You know what I'm saying, just to make sure, just to watch my back while I was getting outside. Cause you know what I'm saying, my truck black on black, so you ain't gonna be able to see that nothing that's going on inside that car. You gonna see it.
Let go. I'm gonna start doing some car content too. I think I'm gonna start doing.
Yeah, y'all ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to roll another blunt.
Boy, I was stressing. I forgot I said that shit.
Man, it's pouring down raining out there, bro.
It came out of, bro, that shit pissed me off because it fucked my whole blog up. So now at this point, I'm really scrambling shit. That's why I said, bro, I gotta roll another blunt. Then I'm asking my partner, like, you got any ideas? I said, bro, you got any ideas? He was like, bro, that's on you. You the creator. I said, God damn it. I said, but you're right though.
Nigga said I needed some input. Like, nigga, where can we go right now that'll be dope? You know what though, Trap? Go to like food places. You gotta remember, you in Atlanta, and your viewers are not. You know, some of them might be in Atlanta, but most of them might not be.
They not. They from New York. My viewers are from New York, Los Angeles, Houston, and Chicago.
So some of them people have never been to Atlanta, so you just gotta go show them landmarks where videos.
Oh, I showed them my like you gonna see the plaza where the food at. I showed them for everything like Panola Roll ain't really that. We ain't got much.
You got to do like some downtown vlogs, food places to eat, even like a walk.
Facts. I do gotta do that. I gotta do some hood. I gotta do that shit too.
Cause I haven't seen a lot of this shit. So like you feel me? I only been to Atlanta once, and I didn't get to go everywhere. I was only there for a day, probably like 5 hours on a delayed flight. I didn't even get to do shit. So like when you do these vlogs, I'm gonna watch them. I remember Noisy Atlanta. Do you remember Noisy Atlanta when the dude from Noisy?
With the white boy.
The white boy, bro.
Yeah.
Like you gotta bring that back, bro. Something like that shit crazy, bro.
Facts. Yeah, I do gotta do going in the club, showing folk the hell going on.
Hell yeah, bro. And there's a lot of content creators in Atlanta. So we got to start linking with people in our community. Like, content creators, we real friendly. We gonna link with motherfuckers, bro. So don't be scared to like, man, let me find some content creators I can fuck with out here in Atlanta. I didn't know that Kai live in Atlanta, don't he?
Yeah, I mean DC, a lot of niggas hit me up, but I just ain't have the funds right now, or it was just wrong timing.
Bad timing, but shit. How is it pouring down raining in the beginning of the summer? That's crazy.
But that's crazy. But listen, I was like, but it's Atlanta. It might fuck around and be cold tomorrow. Anybody will tell you Atlanta weather is bipolar.
Unpredictable. Yeah, I think we're going through like a polar shift. I was just telling my boy LA to be careful because I don't know if they're gonna have an earthquake. They've been having earthquakes every day. If you go look, they've been having small earthquakes all the way from up north in California all the way to LA. And I'm like, hey, that big one might be coming. They just had like a 7 something somewhere.
Shit.
All right, let's get back into the content. Speedball and EP. Y'all go check out the Trap Talk podcast, man. It's my boy. He got good content, bro. Go fuck with this shit.
Oh, yeah, I ain't not that hoe. Bro, here trying to see what the hell's going on. He worried about the wrong goddamn thing, man.
I mean, that nigga
I am
worried
not
about the
fucking
wrong
with that
thing.
rain, but I'm sorry. Not fucking with that rain, boy. Make sure y'all come. Oh, yeah, and we got lean. And we drinking the real lean. We got drinking that real drink. Real lean. You see.
Yeah, drinking on this green machine.
Real lean out here. You know what I'm saying? This shit smoke. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm about to go here to the damn plaza. Let y'all see the plaza and shit. It's the hood stove. You know what I'm saying? Y'all make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all hit that button, man. We live. I got her ass out. So I got that bit poking. Yeah, man, we sipping on some Mean Joe Green right now. Above that getting right, man. You gonna slide through this plaza.
Jesus. But that shit just went crazy just now. Boy, it rained like a motherfucker, y'all.
We trying to get y'all the content, y'all.
Oh, God dang.
It rained shit.
Oh, we said that shit at the same time, bro. That shit fucked
Now y'all see that we got the Bank of America. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know the Bank of America on Panola and Covington, man. Just saying. You got the Wendy's. I used to fuck a hoe at the Wendy's, and my other hoe was like, you better not be at the Wendy's. I said, bitch, that's the only Wendy's on Panola. You got me fucked up.
What'd you say, Chad?
Oh, God. Bro, the whole hood know I ain't lying. They know that's the true story. I was fucking two bitches, right? The bitch found out about the other bitch. She had a job at that Wendy's. So remind you, I'm staying in my partner garage. I'm fucked up right now. Like my life is not going right. So this bitch had the nerve to tell me, "Oh, bitch, you better not go up there. You better not be going up there to that Wendy's." I said, "Bitch, this is the only Wendy's on Panola Road. Fuck you. I'm going to get my 4-4." Oh God, but that's a true story.
Thanks.
That's
we
a
got
true
my boy
story.
Lyndon in the building, man. Shout out Drummer. Hey, Drum, I just was trying to call you. Hey, we were playing some of Big Baby's new music. We're gonna play some tonight too. When I was doing my live stream yesterday. Shout out Lindrum Entertainment. If y'all need any beats trap, if you need some original tracks, bro, like some black sound and shit, I got a producer for you, bro.
He got some hard shit.
He got the hardest shit, bro. Him and my boy D Class, they got the hardest shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah. Cause I'm goddamn. You know what I'm saying? This shit really gonna be like. I'm gonna have some street tracks on it, but it's really gonna be like an R&B take, like about to show these folks the different side.
He perfect for that. You know, he from Atlanta too. He from Atlanta. Y'all both from Zone 6, bro. Bro grew up in Zone 6 on the east side.
All right.
Yep. You probably he older, for me, an older cat, but I bet you probably know a family member or something, or one of his homies. He used to fuck with LaFace Records out there. But I don't know if you ever heard of Spec Turner before. You ever heard of Spec Turner?
Spec Turner? Nah.
He produced for Megan Thee Stallion.
But we gotta link up. Shit, I fuck with him.
He in the comments right now. He said he from the A. Yeah, he from the A, bro. Track from the A. He in Atlanta right now. You from the east side too, right?
Yeah, east side, no zone shit though. Trap Nola Road, you know what I'm saying? Panola and Covington, you know what I'm saying? The east side, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, he said he got you, man. He know exactly what you talking about.
Yeah, I know he peeping out that blog. He know what Covington Panola that. Trust me, anybody, I know Atlanta niggas on him. They know what that shit is. I'm gonna tell you, I took him to the Rainbow where everybody, all the bitches go get their clothes from that Rainbow. You know what I'm saying? I'm not judging, baby. I'm not judging. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit. Hey, you can put that shit together. It's all about how you do. You can go to Walmart and get you some. You put that shit together.
Hey, that'd be crazy how the homies be watching the nigga while I be live streaming. I don't even be knowing sometimes. So he been probably seeing nigga been going up, Lindrum been going crazy, bro. Hey, we gotta do. I always play this, bro. Let me show you this little clip from Sound Wars. So Sound Wars is a show where two artists go head to head. They play 15 songs each, and out of 15 songs, we judge who won each round. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How you determine who the winner is, and we do promo and some shit for him and all that type of shit. So he did one recently with another producer. Him and D Class, it's like a friendly match. They both host on a podcast, and me and Capo, which he hosts on a podcast too. I don't think you ever met Capo, but I'm gonna introduce you to him. One of my homies up with Compton from my hood. And he podcasts, he do all kind of shit. They do the sports side. So him and D Class, we got 3 podcasters. We got the Capo 118 page, we got the I'm a Brand podcast, then we got the News You Can Use, then we got Trapflix News You Can Use. And then I'm gonna build Lindrum YouTube channel and a Twitch channel too. So he can start live streaming because he'll just sit there for hours and edit music and make beats. And what I'm trying to tell him is it's an audience out there that'll watch you do that shit. They'll sit there with you through it all, nigga, even critique you and tell you what they don't like and what they do like. So if he don't mind people watching him be creative, the nigga be the best streamer ever because he stay up all night doing this shit. You feel me?
Shit, everybody kept telling me to cut my hair off.
Facts. I got another character, man, my boy, a new host. His name is Jamaican Surf Guy. So he got the long dreads and shit. And if my page get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna cut my shit off. If my Twitch page hit 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna cut my hair off. And if my YouTube channel hit 10,000 subscribers, I'm gonna cut my hair off.
Yeah, but I need a shout out on Twitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout you, nigga. I need a shout out on YouTube, nigga. You 11,000 subscribers in. My boy put that live stream work go crazy.
I got you.
I've been
I
live
got
streaming consistently for the last 4 days. We just hit, I think, 24 or 3,400 subscribers. So shout out to everybody who watching. Shout out to everybody who's a part of the podcast. We learning as we go, drummer. You know how it go.
Yeah, I already know. Kai should let us in that mug. Kai should have let us in that university though. That
Man,
fucked up, Kai.
that's gonna change our lives. I feel like,
Bro, on God, bro.
That's gonna make us really believe, bro. We already know, we already believe, but that's
Yeah.
But
But what? Niggas gotta know how big that nigga, but niggas don't know how big. I don't think niggas don't know how big that nigga, how much money that nigga making.
A nigga making a couple million a month, bro.
What? Come on, man. Say y'all you niggas playing.
Them niggas playing with M's, bro. And we needed to go so we can learn how, like I said, so they could have gave us the insight on how to do this properly, how to really do it professionally. You get what I'm saying? How to set our pages up right, how to make sure our content is right. We know, we kind of know already, but for somebody who's doing it already, who's rich, telling us exactly what to do, is gonna make it.
Look, I'm gonna tell. I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen when you keep making your platform go up. YouTube is gonna appoint you a manager.
Okay.
And your brand deals and they're gonna open up your brand deals the way you can receive brand deals. YouTube is gonna go out and find brand deals, especially for your channel. They're gonna do the shit for you. So that's what's going on with me right now. But you gotta get it's two level of monetize. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The first level is when they paying you versus they paying you to where people can send you gifts and shit.
Right.
Now the second level is you getting paid regardless, which means you don't have to sell your fans nothing. When you put that content out and that you see an advertisement come on, you get paid. That's the money you making. That's where the money coming from.
Okay.
That's where all my money coming from. That's where everybody making money from. The other shit, niggas not making really money from that. They making money off the advertisement.
You know what blew me about the university shit is that it was people on there who stream less than we do. Like they numbers is lower than ours. They ain't have any followers. Like it was people that we're bigger than and that we put in more work than that was there. So that let me know he ain't biased. Like he fucking with the smallest people who getting 5 streams. And he fucking with everybody, bro. And that's super motivational. That's kind of what we doing. We all connect and share content and willing to go on each other's pages and do whatever. But let me get into this little clip, man. Let's get into the commercial. Shout out to Lindra.
The cracks where the people dwell, and I cast all the demons right back to hell. Yeah, catalyst, hold a tight fist. I don't care about the demons that. One of this, we doing good things. That's all that matters. Cause when the dough swing, you can get the chat.
So shout out my boy Lindrum. Y'all go tap in with him. He got an album coming out. He just dropped something with Big Baby. Shout out to Big Baby. That should be coming out this week on, I think it dropped on the 29th, I think. I'm not sure. 28th to 29th. Jump in the comments, drummer, and let me know if I'm right or wrong. He got an instrumental album he putting out. Capo and D-Class just put out another episode of Beyond the Score. So y'all go check out Beyond the Score on Capo 118 page. And check out this trap blog, Speedballing. Let's get back into it. You know what speedballing is in real life, bro? That's like, oh man. I'm going
fast. I'm going fast and slow right now.
You know this. I'm going fast and slow right now. I love this nigga Trap, bro. Shout out to Trap. Real nigga, bro.
Solid. I looked up, I told you since the beginning, you said who you looked up to? Juicy J, They was the first rappers. The lifestyle, I love that. You know what I'm saying?
Me too. I don't know. Me too. That should get me in trouble though. I had to slow down, man.
You know what I'm saying? But you know, we older, bro. We know how to control our shit.
Yes. I mean, shit, you know. See, you got the responsibilities and shit still. So I think when I was more grounded in a family surrounding situation, I knew how to, you know, deal with it like that. But being a bachelor, you know what I'm saying, or just, you know, being in a relationship where ain't no children at the house, you intend to like overdo it. So I just try not to fuck around at all. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. They keep me straight. Like right now they sleep, so I can get to it.
That's my thing. Now see me, I ain't gonna have no off switch. It's like, nigga, I'm up for 3-4 days. Ain't no off button for me. You gotta go to work, you gotta make sure you take the kids to school, you gotta be on point. So you like, I only could do this right now while they sleep, and I can't do too much. I gotta do just enough. So I can wake up in the morning and make sure they good. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Which is a beautiful thing, man. A beautiful thing. I hope this summer I had that going on. My kids, I made them a YouTube page. Y'all go holler. Y'all go subscribe to it. It's doing great.
Somebody stole my son's YouTube page.
Man, look, I made them one, but I haven't put no content on it in a while. But it's DeMonte Go Crazy. It's great edits, great for kids. If you got children, let your kids watch my kids' YouTube channel. They got some good content on there, having fun, going places, doing shit. When they come for this summer, I'll be back doing they shit, vlogging they shit, and getting them cracking. Cause I know they looking like, damn, Dad, I need to be strict. Like I gotta get these niggas laptops and microphones and get them streaming, get them Twitch, cause they play video games and do it all. Bro, I got a whole football team of kids.
Mm-hmm.
Whole football team, man. Shout out the football team. I'm officially naming my followers and my subscribers who fuck with me. I'm gonna name y'all the Surf Gang. So Surf Gang, y'all jump in there, throw the wave emojis up, and let's go crazy. I finally came with it after a whole year, Trap. The Surf Gang, man. So shout out to the Surf Gang. I will be doing giveaways and all kind of shit, bro. So the album is dropping on the 28th. Throw the links. I'm gonna play something. The album is Diverse, the single Flow Like This by Big Baby, produced by I Am Invisible Man. So y'all go check that out. My boy got super dope content. I fuck with you the long way, drummer. I always appreciate the support. After we do this, we're gonna go on the Big Baby's page and play some of his clips he got.
Been on the East so long, my mama and my grandmama and them probably did y'all here.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, y'all niggas rolling up the Zaza and all that. Okay.
Y'all know about all the hoes say y'all know about that big ass beauty supply store.
Fuck that. Showing that ring.
We Trap, I'm learning. I didn't know about the beauty supply store, or I didn't know about the Bank of America. You feel me?
Yep.
And look, I'm gonna give you some advice. When you got your homies with you, make them niggas the cameraman. Make them hold the camera, nigga.
Yeah.
That's what they there for, bro. That's when I'm with my homies, they know, bro. Don't hang out with me if you're not gonna support what I do, bro. So if you supporting me, you should hold the camera, bro, and point it at the boy. You feel me? Like that's only right. You feel me? Just for future references, when you with your, and I know your boys love you and they fuck with you and they support you, but when you with them, like that's what you need them for. Like, bro, hold this camera so this shit look professional and dope, and you get all the good angles and shit with me. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Just a little game right there, Trap.
I respect it. Oh yeah, they know about the rainbow.
Y'all know y'all be in that boy.
Shit, they can shit.
Yeah, I know y'all be in that boy.
Yep, that beauty mark right there, all the hoes go there. And they be at there. I'm about to say out of rainbow, they be at. That barbershop right there, I would not recommend that barbershop there. Fuck your shit up. You gotta go to the one down the street.
All right, Trap. What barbershop is that, man? Shout them out real quick.
They done changed the name so many times, bro. But it's in the plaza right there on Covington Highway, Covington Fanola Highway. But they'll fuck your shit up, boy. Everybody can't cut hair.
Nah, everybody can't cut. You know how to cut hair?
Huh?
You know how to cut hair?
Yeah, I know how to cut hair. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if I cut your hair, I'm not gonna put enhancements on your shit. None of that. It's just you gotta go to the right barber that know how to cut with no enhancements. Like I done seen a barber that know how to do your shit if it's a light spot. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't cold. Niggas ain't cold with them razors no more. You know what I'm saying? I don't went to, you know what I'm saying? Like you feel niggas just they'll spray paint your shit and you'll take a shower. That shit over with.
So I never did the enhancements, but I've always dealt with barbers who knew how to cut my hair because I fucked my shit up as a kid. I had a little spot right here. Y'all probably can see it sometimes, can't see it, but I've been having a little spot right here for years, bro. And when I go to a bad barber, you know, they have my shit showing. But when you go to that right barber, nigga, they blend that motherfucker in so good you didn't even know it was there.
So they gonna do exactly. Then another thing I had to realize, you got to go to the same barber. You can't go to different barbers. Different barbers see different shit.
Fact. Shout out to Mook at Phase 1, man. That's my barber. Other than that, I cut my own shit.
Yeah, my boy Jay cut my shit.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? I can't take. I'm getting older. I can't take too many bad haircuts.
No. Nigga trying to have a hairline.
I'm telling you, that shit, but that shit don't grow back like it used to, boy.
My nigga Lindrum got the dopest hairline for an OG. You know OGs that got they full set of hair like we do. Like how my shit look, bro, shit still look like that. At older age, let me know. Nigga I'm gonna have my hairline at 60, 70 years old. Nigga gonna still have waves. And he not that old, but when he get that old, he gonna still have some hair. And this shit ain't all gray yet. So it's like, shit, it's possible. Don't stress and don't let niggas fuck your hairline up. Bro, get in the comments and tell us how the fuck you been keeping that hairline together for all these years.
Yeah, fuck somebody fuck your shit up.
I swear for at least 15 years, I couldn't guess this nigga age for nothing. I just start catching on to how old he is. Like, he ain't aging, but it's just like, you know. Like, nigga, I know because I've been knowing you for a long time. You know what I'm saying? I've been knowing you for a long ass time. That nigga we gotta get him on the podcast and ask questions for people that's in their early 30s, late 30s, who's going into their 40s. How do we keep ourselves looking good and healthy? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Facts. Nigga enjoying life right now, but a nigga want to enjoy life 30 years from now too, don't he?
Telling
you feel
I
me?
gotta come out there in Vegas, but
yeah, my boy out here too. He just moved from Atlanta a couple years ago and moved out here, so he got a studio out here we go to and all that. Look, I ain't gonna lie, Memorial Day weekend, this weekend right now, this is when you're supposed to come. It was lit. Super lit. Memorial Day weekend in Las Vegas is a big thing, bro. For some reason. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Niggas find any reason to celebrate, but Memorial Day and like New Year's,
everybody was outside.
Or let it be like a Gervonta Davis fight out here. Back when the Mayweather fights was going on, I remember I came out here for a Mayweather-Pacquiao fight. Nigga, this shit was like pandemonium. Nigga, everybody was outside. Celebrities, everybody was outside, bro. No telling who you bump into.
Crazy.
Shout out to the boy Jacquees. I know he took over the pool party at Drea's. I seen that footage. But I know it was a gang of shows this weekend. I'm sure a little bit of everybody was out here. They had the AMA Awards in LA, AMA Music Awards. So that was lit, you feel me?
Motherfuckers is still turning up right now. I didn't even go out. I've been chilling. I ain't even been outside like that. I do so much of that shit, it don't even excite me. But if I'm going outside for content, for sure.
Yeah, I started realizing it's important to shoot that content, but
Yeah.
then I had to make sure that shit was. I got to start making 20-minute videos because there's more spaces that they can put them advertisements.
Right. Let's light it up.
Yeah. I don't know the news, but I went there one time. Oh, there y'all go. Rainbow. Y'all don't act like y'all ain't been there. Some of y'all be going in there putting shit up.
That nigga cutting up. That nigga said they go to Rainbow.
But this shit done changed so much. This shit used to be a Kroger's, then changed it bitch to Planet Fitness, Walmart, big lots. They done changed that bitch so much. Oh yeah, it did used to be a Walmart. They gave motherfuckers kept stealing out that motherfucker. They closed that bitch down. The furniture store. Y'all see it, the furniture store. The goddamn. Oh, y'all know the other beauty mart. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, we got the goddamn Mexican restaurant. I fuck with the Mexican restaurant. We got the fashion shoes. I love that Mexican restaurant. Shout out to the Mexican restaurant. They still up.
Hey, what'd you get out of that spot? What's the name of it?
That's crazy. I don't even know the name of that shit.
Come on, man. Tell me the name of it. You can't call it the Mexican restaurant.
We call it the Mexican. On God, that's what everybody in the hood call it, the Mexican to me. Like the Mexican. Wild wings, you know what I'm saying? It's the Jamaican spot right there. Like I really call that shit the Mexican. The name on there though.
Not the Mexican, bro.
Bro, you come down here, I take you over there, boy. You gonna be like, boy, they food banging.
Okay, he's sending us music links. We got it. Man, this shit, hey, my boy Lindrum said this shit ATL all the way, man.
Set them up. We gotta check them out. You gotta pull his shit up.
Trap, you know your boy is worldwide, man. You know I know people all over this motherfucker, man.
I'm already knowing.
It's one thing to be local, it's another thing to be global. You feel me? Even the podcast has been global since we jumped off the porch, bro. From day one, niggas in Africa, niggas got niggas in Nova Scotia, Canada, all over this motherfucker, bro. Shout out to my fans from Japan. Shout out to everybody, bro. Everybody who watching fuck with this podcast. Shit, we gotta get through this video, man. Let's play this motherfucker.
Using seafood. I fuck for that good, but what? You know what I'm saying?
DeVito's.
And we got the DeVito's out here. Y'all seen that in my video, the video I shot. Oh, really? You know what I'm saying? That's the motherfucking plaza, man. Now we about to roll through these hoods, man. So y'all can see this shit. Ooh. Hey, boy, y'all see this shit? Y'all be like, boy, this is real hood shit. Home phone kept dropping. Hey, man, we pulling up Leisure Valley, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Leisure Valley, man. You couldn't even walk through the motherfucker. I hope y'all see it, man. I'm on that Android motherfucker. I'm using my iPhone to play music, so y'all did. Well, I used to walk all through this motherfucker. I don't want to point out nigga houses and shit. They be mad at hell. Where are you? Oh, my little partner, I know he look like he got down at the house. Strolling through, though. Strolling through. Niggas can't see me behind this tent either. Good tent. Can't do a fish, though. But if I had to, I will. But I ain't trying to.
Bro, at least better than the chain, but nigga done be nigga be outside. Goddamn.
It's raining too.
Yeah. They killing it. About to put the U-turn, man. Show y'all what Marble Road is. I think I already done showed. Oh, yeah, I showed y'all in part 1. Now I gotta take y'all to the liquor store that everybody go to on Pinot. I think I done showed y'all Marble Road and all that shit already. I'm really tripped. The lean got me tripped. On the bean and the lean, you know what I'm saying? So I'm sleep and up at the same time. It's the same. I wouldn't advise that to nobody.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all like and subscribe too, man. You know what I'm saying?
That back and forth with Big Green was getting into me.
Make sure y'all follow my boy.
They were feeling niggas when they got it with my team. They would be going crazy.
We be going in.
But I would go to my road too.
Oh yeah, sure, man. My butt sipping on that green machine.
Green machine. Stepping on the green and I'm stepping in the Queens.
Oh my God. Nah, for real. My boy got this shit on. She was about a couple thousand. Oh shit. But I was mad at her. That shit was good. That link, boy, that link. So nigga hit that link. But soon we
got now, man.
I'm telling you.
Jolly Rancher knows did it. Yeah, that be like fucking Jolly Rancher. I'm a fucking chemist when it come down to that. Wait till the studio session. I'm gonna say the chemistry for that one. I'm gonna let y'all wait till y'all.
And we got good drink too. That shit gonna last. Ain't no one in here who should be able to sip
boy
all
trying
that.
to come on with it.
I can't.
Yeah, me.
My shit ain't separated, so I can't OD like I would want to OD, but it's doing me a favor though. It's making me got it. You know what I mean?
Hey man, this Marvin Road, man. Nigga couldn't even walk down here back in the old days. You know what I'm saying? So they got us.
Okay.
Oh God.
Certain motherfuckers outside on a good day, you still can't.
Yeah, I hit my boy, you know. Driving through this.
Live right now.
I used to walk down this motherfucker, boy. There you like, boy, when nigga was young, this shit was nothing to walk down this, but what?
Hey, Lindsay, I'm about to email you the link.
Y'all young niggas nowadays, y'all be on the internet too much.
What I like that.
No.
Trav, y'all was up to some shit, man. What y'all was doing, man?
We were looking for the lighter.
Oh, you niggas have lost the lighter, man. How many times? How often do you lose your lighter, Trav?
Bro, you know how that shit is, bro.
Yeah,
you know
I
how
lose
that
my lighter
shit
all
is.
the time.
Imagine you trying to fire up imagine you just rolled up your blunt and you like, bro, the fuck my lighter at?
Happens to me
You know
all
what
the
I'm
time.
saying? You gonna stop everything, but like, hell nah, bro, I gotta find my lighter.
Man, that shit happens to me all the time.
Damn, I done left my cup, but we were looking for it, but then I ended up getting up. I ended up got to another gas station. This shit was right up under me.
Thanks.
Then I had to take them to the gas station where everybody get them two gas stations. That's when, for some reason, that's where everybody get shot at.
He said that's where everybody gets shot at.
I don't know, bro. I never been a nigga that posts up in front of the stove. You know what I'm saying? But you know, people like to this day. I went out there, bro. It was young niggas outside the damn stove.
What?
I don't understand it. I don't understand it, bro. I don't understand what the hell wrong with them. Weird.
He said them young niggas up there tripping, man.
Tripping, bro. I just go out there. I just stay out the motherfucker. Stay out their damn way.
That's the best thing to do. Keep it 100.
I'm telling you.
All right, so we gotta shout this. Shout out my boy shit, man. My boy Capo supposed to be joining in. Ledrum, I just sent you a link if you want to join in. All right. I want him to come on and talk about this, but you know, I'm gonna give what I can. Y'all go follow Ledrum on Instagram, man. He got the beats, he got everything, man. He makes, master, he does everything from scratch. And he play instruments. So go type in. This is the new album that they putting out right now. Big Baby from the A2, nigga.
You said Brick Baby?
Big Baby.
Hold up, here I go. I'm about to spit my flow. Always yelling down my nose, anything is possible. Next in, flexing, like in erection. That's in complexion.
That's super dope, man. Super dope production. Yeah, but my boy Big Baby, he from the A. Yeah, y'all both from the same, I think around the same way. Shout out Big Baby, man. Y'all go follow Big Baby on his page. For some reason, Lindrum didn't add him. Lindrum, you gotta add people when you post this shit. This is Sound Wars, people. Yo, HQ is crazy. Hey, this is one of my favorite beats. Tell me how you feel about this beat, man. Let me hear some back going or buddy. Let me hear stuff, man.
Oh, man. There goes. Okay.
I know you want to get off to that motherfucker right there, bro.
Yeah, I get low. Not a bad bitch to do whatever that I say so. Get for a motherfucking throw up in the fago. Yeah. They say hell out. Yeah. Understand, nigga. You see what I'm saying? See, if I was in the studio, I would be like, punch me in. I like this boy. I like this motherfucker.
I bought the car, then I put a car in it. I dropped the roof, and with a broad in it, all in it, all in it. If I'm feeling good position, and mine is flipping, I still be sipping, dick pimping. Jay-Z status, my bitch the baddest. See my bitch is flipping, bring it back, I need the baggage. Claim the nigga been about it, but I never seen it. Come a small nigga, I'm a different Martian, not a human being. Now who is he? Driving road, cocaine in the bag, going with the side of her nose. For these clothes, the nigga I gotta try to close. Get the border back, nigga, hit the stop the road. Get the heat over the stove, the can with a nose. I'ma stick to the code, I probably never change. Put that on everything. did it for the front, I didn't do it for the fame. We are not the same. I moved big from the chain and banana float. Who got the best Colombian soap? Who I know? I used to leave that money on the float. I put it in the walls and watch the gold evolve. We not the same at all. You feel me back?
I'm making a post on Instagram right now. I said I'm making a post on Instagram right now.
He said I'm making a post. Yeah, man, we have to spit a quick 16. We do this shit, bro. I get on that motherfucker freestyle if I feel a beat.
Well, I swear I ain't gonna lie, that goddamn Kai University, bro. At least if one of us would have made it, I would have been happy for the other person. I don't give a fuck.
Man, I don't give a fuck.
On God, bro, I would have been in there,
so
bro.
Because we could have live streamed together. Like if you go, I'm gonna just let's live stream that shit together, nigga.
I'm telling you, I know you, bro. I just dropped the link, bro. Click, but what? I would have been like, all right.
I'm hitting all my niggas dropping links. Let's go, bro.
I
got a room. They would have gave me a room. I'd have threw parties every day.
I'd be throwing parties, charging motherfuckers every day.
And look, if it was in Atlanta or somewhere that you could have got to, or my niggas could get to, I would have just said, "You my cameraman. I need you with me." They run. I'm sure that they run extra. Everybody had extra people with them, bro. If you notice, everybody had like their cameraman and people who work with them. So y'all work with me, shit. We all at this motherfucker.
No, I'm telling you, but that shit.
I wonder what campus that they use for that, because that shit was stupid.
Why you think I be telling these niggas, why y'all think these rappers fucking with the streamers, bro? Because they understand media is the only way they gonna make it. Then it's another thing. I realized everybody can't do it.
Nope.
Streaming, that's a whole nother level of entertainment, bro. Because what type of person you gotta be for motherfuckers to watch you inside your house.
That's facts.
You know how many people that's famous is fuck on YouTube and they making way more money than rappers.
Facts. All day.
That's why the rap niggas gotta go. That's why the rap niggas gotta go and jump up and down on the stage.
Trust
Country Wayne make over $1 million. Country Wayne, bro, can't even count. Me making money from YouTube and me looking at his numbers and how he do his numbers, I know he's bringing home, bro, every month close to $5 million to $6 million. Because you gotta count, you gotta realize it's the advertisement he making money off of. Not including when this nigga do tickets and shows.
Brand deals, all that shit, bro.
All that shit.
YouTubers and streamers are the new wave, bro. And I'm just happy I jumped on it. Nigga, we putting our time in. We finna take over 2025, bro. I bet you out of all of us, somebody gonna get a deal. Somebody gonna get a brand deal. You already peaking and hitting numbers. Like you going crazy subscriber wise, nigga, fucking over shit.
Oh, but I'm trying, but 12K. I'm trying to get that mark. You feel me? That's why I'm starting making longer videos.
Yep.
But I ain't getting comfortable. I'm not there yet.
Y'all go fuck with that Trap Talk podcast. Let's get to my boys. I gotta show all my boys off. See, putting on for the crew is everything, bro. So y'all go tap in with D-Class on the Brand Podcast. Got some content over here. You got some beats and shit. Let's see. You about to drop a new mixtape out. We in Texas, Trap, Houston.
Stay in Texas.
All right, we got a freestyle to this one too. You gonna spit some bars? You gonna start it off again?
I'm making me some tacos right now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He said, "Make me some tacos right now, nigga." Your ass all over the place right now.
Yeah, you know what I be doing. I gotta remind myself to eat.
He said, "Yeah, I got some eat something." You ain't the
That's
only
the one that that's the one that hopped. That's not the one that hopped in the live one. It said he had some beats.
Yeah, that's one of them. No, that's not Lindra. That's D Class.
Yeah.
Two different entities. Both of them got hot beats though. Yeah. This is my boy. He from Long Beach. He out there in Texas. He been to Texas for a long time. So he a Houston, Long Beach native.
I think he sent you. I think he was on. I think I seen him on your live one time.
Yeah. One of the hosts.
Yeah.
Everybody I fuck with, we all host together. We all got podcasts. You feel me? We all linking up, trying to do business, bro. Not even trying to do business, but doing business.
1 to 100.
That's why I be telling you, it's a circle of people out here. You know, I linked up with people I've never met in real life and hosted with them for a long time.
Yeah.
So you know, but once the
Nah,
link,
it's always something about the motherfuckers you just met. Be crazy.
Right.
Yeah, support you quicker than motherfuckers you know your whole damn life.
Fact the mundo. So with knowing that and knowing how life goes, I fuck with who fuck with me. It ain't matter if I, you know, when we get the face off and smoke up and have a good time and get some content done, because we on the same page. We know what we here for. Like, let's get this content, let's get lit and have some fun while we do it, and shit, enjoy life because we looking to make some millions.
I keep telling nigga, I said nigga, one video could change your life.
One video, bro.
One video, nigga.
And I got into this to do my music, so I figured once I blow in this podcast and streaming shit, then I can showcase my other talents. That a nigga rap, that a nigga know how to make beats, that I act, I know how to put together movies. Like all that shit is coming together. You feel me? Nigga ain't coming in the door. What these niggas doing with this Kai University shit is super motivational, bro. But I'm already on that with like Las Vegas alleys and all. Like I'm already creating shit too. You feel me?
Yeah. I just felt like he should have had more goddamn, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
Nah, he had it there, bro. It just was a younger generation. And it was the older generation mix. It just was the people who applied. That's all it really was and shit.
I'm telling you, the nigga, I think goddamn some female, he ain't let bitches that he ain't let bitches that got in that was on OnlyFans, he ain't let them in.
He let in who he wanted to let in because it's got to be content friendly too. You got to think like, you know.
Yeah, he got kids watching him too.
Facts. That's my point. That's what I was about to say. And I haven't got completely kid friendly, but my kid friendly content is with my kids. You feel me? That's where I'm gonna come in. Ain't gonna be no smoking and all that, you know, with the children. You feel me? And when I'm on my solo grown, this grown people podcast. This ain't this. You feel me? If your kid up watching the news, you can use. You probably need to be monitoring that.
Yeah.
Because we not like, you feel me? We ain't putting out kid content on here. This for grown folks. The Trap Talk podcast is like some grown people shit. You feel me?
Yeah, that's why I don't, bro. For some reason, bro, it still be kids on my shit. That's why I always put the restricted button. I'm so used to being restricted. That's why I put it.
I always put the restriction button. So if they watching it, then shit, somebody parent need to go on their Google and make sure their kids ain't watching restricted videos because you got to sign. It's a consent for that. You saying you 18? It's asking you how old you are. These kids lying. That I can't control. That's not our job. Let's go. Because we ain't the only. You got podcasts like Drink Champs, Smoke Champs, The Snoop Dogg podcast, all the podcasts is No Jumper. That's not for kids. On Trap Dude. His phone probably died on me. Send it to me. Send me the link. You gotta send me the link. All right, we get into my boy Capo. We got that press run. Let's go.
This will be a night to remember. Cheers to the winner. Over and under. Word to the number. Night to remember. Cheers to the winner. Over and under. Word to the numbers. A night to remember. Cheers to the winner. Over and under. The over and the under. The over and the under. It's the over and the under. Straight to the park.
Shout out my boy Capo, man. And I don't know what he got going on. He's supposed to be jumped on here.
Mama, why you leave? Block ain't safe. I was ducking shots. Why you change that taste? And I still cold hard in this place. Trying to build love out of nothing but sweet.
Shout out Capo, man. He got some real music, man. You know what I'm saying? Let go, let go, let go. Follow up on the Instagram right there. Let me call Lindra real quick. Because he's telling me to play shit. I don't know. Shout out my boy Lindra. Let's go.
Now I got this feeling, you're all I'm seeing, and I'm you, yeah. When I think I know you, go around and show me that I'm not even close. Now I got this feeling, you're all I'm seeing, and I'm you, yeah. Now I got this feeling, you're all I'm seeing, and I'm you, yeah.
Super dope. That's dope right there. Super dope, man. Shout out to Drummer. Drummer always come with that shit, though. Ain't no surprise. It's no surprise. Salute, champ. Salute back, man. Calls from Big Surf Guy. All right, here we go, y'all. Today on Calls from Big Surf Guy. Drum, what you got going on? Yo. You kind of
All right, there you go. There you go. Hey, my brother. Hey, how you doing today, man? You're on mute. You're on mute. You're muted. I can't hear you. I can't. So on today, on calls from Big Surf Guy, I can't hear you, drummer. Either you low or I just can't hear you. Maybe I need to. There you go. There you go. All right. All right. Okay. Before I put you on camera, drummer, are you ready? How you doing?
I hear you, man.
How you doing today, my brother?
You stupid. Look, nigga, I'm looking at you over here and looking at you right here. And I'm like, hey, man, shut the fuck up. I'm talking. He's like, Joe, what you doing? I'm like, hey, man, hold the fuck up.
You gotta mute the other one. The other one is a delay.
Yeah, I'm like trying to figure out which nigga to answer this shit. I'm like, hey, bro, chill out, man, before I pause your ass.
Talk to that guy right there.
Yeah. I can hear you, nigga.
Okay, so drummer, I know you've been tapping in and out. How do you feel about Streamers University? Did you get to watch any of that while I was doing that?
No.
You missed it.
No, I was busy doing some shit, and I finally sat down and I was like, wait, you gonna lie? And I clicked that shit. So I didn't know what was. I tried to catch up, but then I started looking at the video, and I'm like, hold up, them niggas from the A, bro. I know, nigga, you don't talk like that. You know what I'm saying? When you speak like that, you're like, hey, nah, this shit, saying certain shit. Nigga, you from the A, straight up.
Yeah, that's my boy.
That's why I was like, yo, is he from the A?
Yeah, I gotta link y'all together, man. He did tapped out on me. He stayed on with me for about an hour. He capped in about an hour ago. So yeah, Capo was jumping on. But I can play you some of his music. He got some dope shit. So let's go to his Instagram page so y'all can see my boy Trap Talk shit. I don't think I can pull both of them up at the same time because the way I got you on here. So yeah, y'all gotta go tap into it. This is Surf God Emergency Calls. So I got a new show I'm putting out called Emergency Calls where I just randomly call people and we chop it up and have conversation. But if I was in a dire moment and I needed to tell you, look, man, I'm in the trunk right now. I don't know where I'm at.
You gotta prepare for that. They gonna be like, what the fuck?
I gotta know who's gonna answer the phone.
Hey, I'm telling you, cause nigga, you called me I be like, look here, nigga, hold on. What? You say what? I'm in the trunk. I'm looking for the little knob to pull. You know how they think you can open up the trunk when you stuck inside. Man. But they must have cut it off. Nigga, fuck. Boy, you crazy.
So it's called Emergency Calls. It's a new show I'm gonna be doing. And so you wasn't tuned in. So the other day I played a couple Big Baby tracks in between of like intermission and shit. You know, our personal commercials that we do on the news you can use. Shout out to everybody that's watching on Twitch. So got my Twitch journey going on. Whenever I touch down to come over there with Lindrum, I'm gonna set up everything. I gotta set up his Twitch, his StreamYard, right, and everything. Because what I've learned in the last couple of days is while you sitting there editing, mixing music, doing this, that, and this, you should be live the whole fucking time.
Yeah, man, but you know,
because it's an audience there, and you can have.
Hey, I get it. I'm gonna set up. Listen, I'm gonna set up a Lindrum University.
The Lindrum University.
Production to mixing.
That's what you could call it.
To mastering, everything. I'm gonna go step by step. You get bits and pieces. I'm probably gonna do about 5 to 6 episodes per category because it really don't take that much. All that stuff, you know, people try to tell you all this other crazy shit, but it's only a key factors that if you lock into and you understand mathematics, it's a wrap.
It's a wrap. So he's giving it to you. He's gonna give it to you guys in a 6 course. But what I'm telling them is, even after those,
and that's 6 courses. Listen, that's 6 courses of production, 6 courses of mixing, and then 6 courses of mastering.
All right, I got a question, Drummer. If you are up 12 hours a day, how comfortable are you leaving your camera on and letting people, inviting people in to comment, talk to, stream, and like possibly make a whole lot of fucking money and get brand deals, showcase your talent maybe daily, 31 days a month, every day, from when you wake up till you go to sleep, you got that camera on. I've been practicing that shit. Like I'm keeping this.
I mean, that would be nothing to do, but at the same time, for me, it's like that's not how it works. You know, I can record some shit and lay it out for you, but
to grow a family, the Lindrum family, where the Lindrum family.
I do in my zone,
Look, listen to this one. You call them the Lindrum family, right? And once they tune in and tap in as fans, they're sending you, you know, they send you money, like $5, $10, $15 at a time off the rip. Monetize the
super chat. Yeah,
super chat and all that, right? So, like, you know, you create the Lindrum family to where only your real core fan people are gonna be really tapped in anyway. So, you know, you really get the, you know, it's, I don't know, if you feel comfortable when you know it's people that support you, right?
Not for me. I mean, I mean, that helps, but at the end of the day, with me, it's like this. Even foolery is translated into confidence and strength and power and guidance and information. Is, you know, like I like it all. I don't like just a whole bunch of page full of yes people. I like people to be like, hey man, you should, hey bro, look, I don't like that right there. Well, see, it's not about any given endeavor. It's not about somebody liking the actual song or the track or the project or whatever. It's about learning the science of what's happening to make any project work, whether you're working on your snare, whether you're working on your kick, your hi-hat, your kick drum, your boom, what, you know what I mean? It's about those numbers and where to put stuff and just little, and listen, at the end of the day, there's never gonna be an end all to end all because frequencies are always changing. You cannot put a box on that shit. It does not exist. Give it up. What matters is what do you want your ear to hear? Now, a lot of people know they want this to do this and they want that to do that. But what they don't know is how to exactly go there and make that happen. Mm. Like, man, I want my kick to do. You probably gonna go spend $500-$600 at a studio so somebody can turn his kick up. But with this, I can show you real quick how to turn your kick up without increasing the volume. So you see what I'm saying? It gets more technical. And when you learn the scientific rules to any obstacle, you're at least ahead of the game enough to where you already know where things should be. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. You know where they should be. So all you got to do now How about this? Take everything down around it and leave the kick up. See what I'm saying? These are the simplicities. We be killing ourselves trying to find. Look at that. That was a jewel right there. I'm gonna leave it there.
No, because I broke it.
You saw that shit. You saw that shit. He said,
In life. All right, let
Listen.
me give y'all my theory. In life, turn all the volume down, bro. Turn on everything down around you, and then turn
whatever you focused on. Whatever you focused on at that moment,
turn it
up.
Turn it up.
Now look, that means if you know you're facing an obstacle or you're trying to win something or you're trying to accomplish something, turn the 9 times out of 10, all you gotta do is turn the phone off. I'm not talking about turn it down. I'm talking about the off, nigga. Push the button.
This is my phone. This is my phone, bro.
And zone in. And zone in. And watch how everything you touch turn to gold. Because you're telling the universe, I'm locked in. You can't lie to that. You can't lie to that energy. People be over here talking about, I want this, I want this, I want this, I want this. But the universe watching you doing, yeah, addiction. Like the universe is like, no, bro, you bugging. You bugging. This is not what you really want.
I didn't mean to lose my phone, people. I'm gonna go buy me one because I need it for editing. But I don't miss it. I don't miss my phone, bro. This is my phone. I'm talking to you guys.
Listen, man, when you're trying to accomplish what I know you're trying to accomplish, zone in. You can lie to everybody else, but you can't lie to yourself. You can't lie to the energy that's going to match your energy. That's why you'll call me 3-4 days in a row and you won't hear shit. That ain't me. That's not personal. That's me taking that time to spend on making mistakes. I'm gonna say that again. That's me taking that time and using that energy to make mistakes while I'm trying to accomplish what I'm trying to accomplish. So then when I come back, there's something else to post. There's something else to talk about. This is this. And you know, as I get older, I heard y'all talking about this age thing. I'm gonna tell you like this. Always do something that keeps your mind going. That's why I love production, because it keeps me teaching. It keeps me learning.
Huh? Okay, yeah, you got me last time. I'm down with the gumbo, man. God uses me to bless others. You understand that? What's up? How's everything out there? How's everything out there, man? Okay. Okay. Rude boy. You faking Jamaican. Yes, sir. Huh?
Now if I break your heart, little mama, don't make it
What was my little part right there?
You couldn't do it to me. Call me a failure if I ain't never achieved. I'd rather you call me cocky for living. No sympathizing with the fate. I'm surprised from the snakes. It's flock season and I value my estate. So I bought some barbed wire in case they try to come the gate. Used to rock it on my waist. Hell hot cops on my case. Fuck them. Hold deposits in the bank. Goddamn a nigga straight. Put the letter on my face. I'm fly quick, but I rep my whole grace. Couple others seem good, but everybody wanna taste. They say, get willing or the nigga gonna take. I say, if you want fish, let me lead you to the lake. But yeah. Not early morning, nigga, 24 day. Like, wasn't easy growing up, I had to make something. I had nothing if you struggle to relate, but now straight, everything great. I don't need your help now, nigga, all of y'all late. That's why I made sure I made all of y'all shake. The way y'all ride dick, I think all of y'all play. Practice all night, balling all day. Sleeping on the flights, when I land, I get paid. I ain't no boss, I ain't no slave. Turning off my hustle, so I give myself a raise. And it's funny how people let money make them change. See you sticking to the script and start whipping out the pages of history. It ain't a mystery. If I die yesterday, my life will be a victory. These niggas sound stupid saying they invented me, but arguing with fools is a waste of energy. I'm a franchise player and the owner of the team, and they only envy me because we on the winner's spree. Now, it's the sound of my ceremony. Sweet smell of success, yes, I wear it on me. The Snoop Dogg looking nigga in the mirror told me keep getting money, fuck bitches and beware homies. Cause Judas killed Caesar. Judas killed Jesus. That's why I'm a leader, cause they call it dry snitching if I take it any deeper.
Huh? That's knocking her.
Now if I break your heart, no mama, don't make it sad. You really mad at yourself cause you couldn't do it to me. Probably call me a failure if I ain't never achieved it.
Bullets no name number 3, I think. Yeah. Right.
On my waist. Hell, cops on my case. But fuck them. Hold deposits in the bank. Damn, I'm straight. Put the letter on my face. I'm not quick, but I rep my whole grace. Couple of them seem good, but everybody wanna taste. They say, get willing or the niggas gonna take. I say, if you want fish, let me lead you to the lake. But niggas late. See, I'm a late. Nah, early morning, nigga, 25 late. Wasn't easy growing up, I had to make something. I had nothing if you struggle to relate, but now straight. Everything great, I don't need your help now, nigga, all of y'all late. That's why I make sure I made all of y'all shake. The way y'all ride dick, I think all they all play. Practice all night, falling all day. Sleeping on the streets when I land, I get paid. I ain't no boss, I am not a slave. Turning off my hustle, so I give myself a raise. And it's funny how people that money make them change. See you sticking to the script and start whipping out the race. It ain't a mystery. If I die yesterday, my life will be a victory. These niggas sound stupid saying they invented me, but
Oh yeah, man. The music, man. Still in motion, man. You talking to me, John? Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, you see my views. You see my views, player. D Skrilla D. Cash at me. You know what I'm talking about. I'm out here. Uh-huh. Zone to zone, player. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, player. Let me make this back. All right, player. Yeah.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, man. We got Uncle Bobby in the building, man. Uncle Bobby over here, big chilling. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see him right there in the background. original OG. Let's see if we can get him to react to some of this content. Unc, I need you to give me your honest opinion on this next song. All right, let's go.
Don't get me wrong, when I first but
You know, that. So you know, put an album that he wasn't happy with himself, and he put an album in his own. So, which is You know, Suge Knight just talking all that shit. Right now, that's good. He said he never got to he was in LA going to walking walking talking.
You must still be alive.
Head of security weeks before he died. He was audited in death row for his money. Because he died less than $2,000. He was on the way to jail violations oh man, y'all try to get me. He said, well, you're lucky. So you are you put on that.
You know what I'm saying?
He ain't tripping like that.
He can whatever he want the world to know.
They gon' you play about the role. A lot of niggas they play the role you play because they ain't no motherfucking rock. They don't give up no game. They can't help a nigga nothing, bro. Unc just looked out for me. He deserves to be called an uncle. I live with this man. You know what I'm saying? Some of you niggas, man, you niggas ain't no type of G, ain't no G nowhere near you, nigga.
That's why everybody don't deserve the title. You gotta be careful. You be like, oh, what's that G? Or you got, see, G has so many meanings now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, it meant what it meant. Now, you know what I'm saying? It all depends how the topic of the conversation
starts.
It's Uncle Snoop. You got shit popping.
Everybody say call me a
motherfucking
nephew.
Of course I do. Yup. It's about time. Showing up. Showing out. Look, I've been getting money since paper was made. Nice, ice, cold play as sharp as a blade. Spades on the table, shuffle the deck. Get your hot around your collar, chiropractic neck. Now add another zero to the end of this check. Got a carload of bitches and they banging the set. With all due respect, what the fuck you expect when you're hanging with the motherfucking king of the West? Yes, my hustle, the Russell, is bona fide. We add, subtract, then multiply. Cross your T's and dot your I's, and now your portfolio's been diversified. On the ledge, I'm the first to fly. I took flight. Remember when you're crossing them streets to look right and left? Fucking with the West, don't wanna get your nest wet. That'll be your best bet. Get your mind straight. Yeah. Hey. Not just another young black nigga getting rich. The flow like the Lolo, I'm finna hit the switch. I'm chosen, these niggas posing. Take a pic Everything I spent over, then I ate the pip. I'm building golden enterprises, running backyard. I know myself, so I never had to act hard. I'm getting green, my pockets full of Swiss chard. No competition, got better verses I discard. No allows, this young brother on the run. I'll probably be the greatest ever when my story done. My daddy came in the clutch and robbed Lori's son. He taught me how to stay human when the glory come. I got the game from Snoop Dre and Eazy-E. Knew who I would be since I've been smoked DVD. I'm from the West like Folded Water and TDE. Who knew Snoopy, D.O.G. and Lil' old me? What connect in due time, had to push a flight. I'm independent, still hotter than a Brooklyn night. In the middle of the summertime, just stay patient and come with time. You can complain or enjoy the climb. Get your mind straight.
Hustle with no Russell. My cool nut is a muscle.
Can't wait, can't wait.
Front porch to the backyard. Ain't no need for you to act hard. Shout out to my nigga Larry Jackson and Gamma, Death Row Records. Yeah, from the Bay to LA. You dig?
Is this really love? If you don't say the word anymore, if I'm not enough, let me know where you find what you're looking for. Is this really love?
And then you can show them a roll up shit. The person who passed it to owed me $70 was a crackhead that I used to sell shit to on the streets, right? I'm like, this nigga stupid, swollen down, right? Look, this nigga like,
Yeah, you want your money back.
nah, he remember, he's like, oh my God, hey, I got something for you. What do you think? Look at where you go now? I'm like, oh no, and I started feeling more comfortable. Cause I'm like, if this crackhead can make it.
I know I can. He's out to come out this bitch swole.
I came out with money.
Yes, but I've always been the type of person to say, please God, let me work out and get my body together on the streets. I don't want to have to go and come out looking like He-Man, because I know I got it in me. I know it's there, but I'm like,
I went 193 when I got out. That was the biggest I've
ever been in your life. At your size.
Yeah, it was so uncomfortable.
But you wasn't had no fat on.
Yeah, it wasn't fat, but it was still uncomfortable.
Yeah, my dad said it too much.
Yeah, and so like when my parents, they loved it. They said, oh my God, oh my family.
One of them huff,
I just
chest
started
up
walking.
here,
I just started
walk that shit off.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
He's out there working out.
Like, yeah, because my regular weight has always been like 160, 165. You know what
And
I'm
that's
saying?
still good for your size, because I weigh 160 at 6 feet tall.
Yeah,
All my life. That's
I'm
cool as
162
fuck.
right now. You know what I'm saying?
I just started hitting my weight in my late 30s. I'm like 189, 90, yeah. I'm getting up there. I hit 230 fat, not buff. And I was so
But it lets me know
You
that I
see?
can't. But it lets me know that I can't get that big. You know what I'm saying? Like I've done it before.
You can get out of shape.
You know what I'm
Look at that.
saying? You know what I'm saying? I've done it before.
We don't want to.
Yeah, like I just want to be cut.
In your 20s, you probably was like 140, 130, like lightweight,
It's
skinny, six pack, everything.
You know what I'm saying? Talking about it. I was 147 for so many years.
That's
for
really
so
160
many
for
years.
years.
You know what I'm saying? Like it seemed like no matter what I did, that was my weight. You know what I'm saying? They got to the point that people just asked me, how much you going for check? You know what I'm saying?
ID said that.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, like
my ID said.
You know what I'm saying? And then I went to jail and I had to go a long time. I had to do so many years counting of just seeing the same thing every day and finally growing out here and seeing that, staying in the cell and reading. Like the first year, you know, I'm out, I'm actually, you know what I'm saying, active and everything. Anybody want to get it where you from? Yeah,
So when you went to jail back then, was the fam and mob still beefing?
Look, the second year, when all the Hoopers was Crips when I first,
Yeah, they weren't like anybody killing
Yeah,
it.
it wasn't swooping and grouping, you know what I'm saying? On my first term, there wasn't swooping and grouping at all. It was all crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Swoop, grouping, and moving.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You feel me?
That's when they always clicked up. That's when the blood, the Bounty Hunters,
Yeah,
the
all
Hoovers,
Bounty
and the
Hunters,
Great
yeah,
Streets
my
was
boy
all
was
clicked up.
Bounty Hunter, and then Reaggie. And then I got a lot of folks from Great Street. I got so many folks from Great Street.
Apple, oranges, and grapes is what they call it.
That's crazy.
I remember that.
And this is what's so cold is that now the only Hoovers I look at as solid now is the 5 Deuces. You know
And
what
my
I'm
niggas,
saying?
man. Shout out to my nigga Rasta Man and TC, cuz nigga took me to the 50s when I was like 14, 15. Like, nigga, you good over here. And it blew my mind because all the houses
But I used to
super big.
many other Hoovers, bro.
No, I got my nigga Zoo.
But no, but I'm saying like
my brother from
keep it
Hoover,
at
he got a
like,
stepbrother.
I'm like, man, I can't respect that. Man, we in jail. We got guidelines we gotta go by. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? And nigga, you know, although I'm a Northern Crip, you know what I'm saying? I always was the person that said Crip worldwide.
So you was cool with neighborhoods too. You was cool with Hoovers in neighborhoods.
Yeah, I was cool.
Even though they worse than you.
Yeah, they didn't get along. You know what I'm saying?
You seen that like, oh
Yeah,
shit. Whenever they run into each other, it's fades off
Nah,
top.
it don't fade. It all depends what yard you're on. See,
Okay.
if you're on a lower yard, I was on the 3 yard. You know what I'm saying?
So
I stayed on the 3 yard for about 4 years before I was able to come down to the 1 yard.
What pen was this?
I was in a few of them. I was in Corcoran. I was in New Corcoran. I was in Solano. I was in Tracy. I was in Susanville, and I was in Jamestown. When I got to the lower yards, and when I went to Susanville and Jamestown because they have fire camp. And I was eligible to go to a fire camp.
Get your time reduced.
No, I couldn't get my time reduced. I had 80%. The only people who could get their time reduced is half-timers. If you have halftime, you if you have halftime.
They want halftime in up north?
Look, some people do, but it all depends what your crime. No, with crime, anything violent puts you in the 80-85% category. You know what I'm saying? Non-violence give you a halftime. Once you get halftime and go to a fire camp, the halftime gets broken down to 35%. You know what I'm saying? But if you're an 80%er, you don't get nothing but that 80%. And the fact of joy,
Thank you. I'm facing the violent crime. I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna see all right because I'm gonna fight that bitch to the end.
Hey, you talk about this, nigga, you're injured and they can't get a door.
I mean, I'm the one cut.
Yeah,
I'm the one fucked up.
Door.
Came to my door, didn't have no conversation for me, and threw punches.
You know, it's like, come on now. You know what I'm saying? You just got to record and say your side of the story. You ain't gonna jump on shit like that.
I know that.
They ain't gonna show up probably.
Nah, they shouldn't show up because one of them on the ankle monitor. You already on house arrest, nigga. You better not say that.
So you wasn't supposed to have contact with the police.
You wasn't supposed to have contact with me.
You know what I'm saying?
You should have called the security or called the police on the jump if that's what you was gonna do. If you're a police caller, why you even try to confront somebody about anything? About noise or what you thought you heard? Or just call the police because that's what you with. And the police told me, and even the DA told me that all this happened because they called before you. And I'm like, well, I was never gonna call you.
Yeah.
I was gonna go to the hospital and get myself stitched up and keep it pushing. I wasn't gonna call the police. I didn't feel like my life was in danger.
And that's what they have to understand and see. And that's when it's gonna come down to the other people getting in trouble with other people.
No, wait. I did feel like my life was in danger, and that's why I went to the motherfucking hospital. But I didn't feel like I needed to be protected. I didn't need to tell on them to go to jail because they probably made a mistake. These young people. I have a 19-year-old son. He's gonna make mistakes. I'm hoping somebody grown my age is smart enough not to call the police on him and get him a felony, potentially send him to jail. Unfortunately, they did it to me. The person who would have gave them the benefit of the doubt and let it go and never said nothing about it, I had no malice in my heart after it. It just was like, whatever happened, happened. Y'all threw a punch, I threw a punch. Some punches were thrown. And I ended up cut, so I retreated. And you motherfuckers try to break in my house.
See, the whole story, it has them in trouble and you got in trouble. You know what I'm saying? The whole story. And what made it so cool,
the neighbor got it all on camera, bro. So if it ever come to it, I'm just gonna show the camera footage of him coming to my door, and then the camera footage just show why they came to my door. It was noise and music. We was playing the album, eating tacos. And by the time they came to my door and I walked out, I was there by myself. Otherwise, somebody would have helped me. Nobody would have stood there and let me get jumped by two people.
Yeah.
So I was there alone, and I got jumped. I retreated when I got cut. When I came back, my shit was surrounded by police. I should have drove right up. I had my one.
Yeah. Yep, should have drove straight up, cut, bleed.
Bleed.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, yeah, this happened to me. I haven't seen my iPhone since. I don't know who got my phone. I don't know if they stole it or the police got it. I'm gonna call the sheriff's station and see if they got my shit. Circumstances. Which things that I'll be blessed to get out of because God is always on my side for sure. This Snoop Dogg album that brought back like that feeling. Like I haven't heard West Coast music that I like.
You said you stayed at 72 already?
I was in that apartment, not even 3 days.
Talking about jail.
I was in jail for like 2 days.
Yeah.
I built out. I bailed out because they was trying to do the DA. He's a menace to society. Whether we need to up his bail to 25,000 and all this type of shit. So when I heard them say that shit, I'm getting about here right now. Because my next court date, I don't know if the judge is going to accept that shit. Then I'll be stuck here.
Yeah. It's always better if I say
10%. 10% of 25,000 is 2,500, and if you beat it, you can't get it back. So I don't want to lose that much money. I could take a $1,500 loss, but I can't take a $2,500 loss. But not only was it a $1,500 loss, it was a $2,200 loss because we had to move out of the apartment and then go pay for another apartment that costs a lot more. So it's like a $6,000 loss that the debt is on me and I gotta. So you know, it is what it is. We here. We here. It ain't cheap at all. This shit like $1,700. You know, auntie got to buy her house. I'm gonna be doing this on my own. So God bless America. God bless America. That shit is a loss. And if I go get a lawyer, that's another loss.
Yeah.
If I need a lawyer, I'm gonna go get one.
You're not a boss, dude.
My life.
Life ain't not lost.
My life ain't lost. I'm at this age and I have no criminal history of violence, of situations like this.
So that's what we're gonna look at.
I haven't been to jail in over 10 years or more. So it speaks volumes. But never feel like you safe. I felt safe. I felt like this type of situation couldn't happen to me. I've been heard me talk that shit. Like, that type of shit never happened to me. I'm smarter than that. And live for years avoiding all that type of shit. He been around me, that nigga know me. Like, nah, this is the last thing he heard me. That's the last thing he expected me to say on my mouth is that this happened. Like, we a lot smarter than that. We above them type of situations. Young men, don't let nobody trick you out your position, playboy. Especially when you've been working hard and you changed your life to get to this point. To sit where we sit now. We didn't come from this. Trust me. I live next to the train tracks, nigga. I live with rats and roaches, nigga. I went from rags to riches to jags and bitches, nigga. This shit's different. can't tell me a motherfucking thing. Nigga, I grew up next to the projects. With a wealthy family. So I knew the difference. Don't get tricked out of your position. We're gonna have a podcast, me and you, we're gonna talk about how niggas get tricked out of their position or how not niggas get tricked out of their position. But we're gonna call it, don't get tricked out of your position. And the motherfucking logo for it is gonna be X marks the spot. See, I'm gonna turn Hawk into a full-time live streamer as much as I can, and he loves this shit, but he's gonna love it more when he create a relationship with y'all. When y'all jumping in comments. Yeah, we've been live for like since you walked in the door. First of all, 7 hours. I don't play because I'm on this shit. Niggas is making $1 million a month off this shit. I want to be a part of it. If I can make 5,000, I'll be happy. If I can make 4,000 a month, 35 million. Our conversation is the content. And what we produce and our thoughts and what we give to the world is what's going to separate us from other content creators. We got Las Vegas Addicts. We got the News You Can Use podcast. We got Beyond the Score, which is a sports show where they talk about sports, D-Class and Copper. We got music. We got a little bit of everything on the spectrum of entertainment. Only thing we missing is fashion. And what else can you think of? I think of fashion. We missing fashion. And kid content. Something for the kids. Something education for the kids. Not no gym channel. Somebody gonna step up to the plate. That's why I always add new people to the shit because I can't beat everybody. Like Uncle Bobby is that person that can connect with anyone from the top. Well, I really say Uncle Bobby connect. He like Jesus, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if he created God, but he like Jesus because he fuck with the lower people. Like people. No, but that's what you supposed to fuck with. He fuck with the crackheads, the worst people in the world. Uncle Bobby can find the best out of them and make them be a better person.
You gotta remember there was somebody before they came that person. You know what I'm saying? You're looking at the person who gave up. You know what I'm saying? When you treat them like a human again, because they still are human, you know, it uplifts that spirit and you know what I'm saying? It makes them want to do better, especially around you at least. If they don't do it around nobody else, when they come around you, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, some, you know, just because I talk to a lot of upper people, don't mean I forget. That's the problem. A lot of people so far up, you know, act like these people down here, like you wasn't never down here. You know, some of the best talent is right down there. You know what I mean?
You can tap in with talent. You keep me grounded, and it's not like I'm not that person. That's my sister. That's Cece, bro. You and Cece would be best of friends because that's her. She come from the same. She the same person as me. That's my older sister. How your older sister gonna make you tougher? Nah, nigga. Big sis is a gangster, nigga. Don't believe your big sis can't make you. You feel me? Just because she a woman doesn't make her lesser than a gangster than me, bro. She's probably done more gangster shit than I have. She really thugging. She really with that shit, bro. And she's one of those people, like, she'll sit on the bus stop with people. She'll fucking, she don't give a fuck. And she'll had a bag on her and look the car.
Bag on me, yeah.
All that.
You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like, that's where the bag up to.
And when she broke and when she ain't got shit, them same people look out for her. Yeah. And give her anything.
Especially if you always looked out. You see, remember I made a Christmas bag for everybody.
Yeah, I remember that.
Passing Christmas bags, taking pictures of the people and shit for them, so they could send to their families and
but
shit.
See, the difference between you and my sister, Bob, is my sister do the trip out. She'll trip the fuck out of them, fight them. Shit. She'll start off good and end up bad. But tomorrow, they still gonna love her like they did yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Big C, man. I gotta introduce you to Big C, man. You gotta Big C. I feel like you and Steve, y'all gonna have a lot in common. And all these years I've been knowing you, y'all missed paths. She came to Sacramento, you never got to meet her. She was there for like a week or two. Multiple times.
Probably just wasn't the time yet.
One of the
Everything
times
happens in season.
And that's family, y'all. I ain't trying to look y'all up. You know that be happening. She her own person. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? She her own person. She be looking at me like, yeah, I like that own boy. Like me too. Thank your ass up. Like, that's family. You know what I'm saying? You gotta hit her with that one. Cause see a motherfucker, but I gotta get her on a podcast so at least y'all can converse and have some type of conversation. I gotta get Gail phone and call her. Yeah. She can call her Gail and get to me.
You got me getting you another phone.
You know what, guys? I want to talk about this. I miss it.
You want to miss your phone?
No. Not at all.
Okay, you got a tablet, you got other shit you talk on. So I can understand that.
You want to reach me?
You talk on that, you talk to that tablet, you talk, you know what I'm saying? You got other shit, so it's still like having a little phone device.
But it's
I
not
can see why it's easy to.
It's not right here. Look how close your shit is. I don't got nothing next to me. But some bees, a drink, some cigarettes, things I like. I don't give a fuck who want to call me. I know it might be an emergency or something if my kids want to reach me. That'd be the reason why I would buy a phone. But in my situation, where I'm at in life right now, a phone isn't the most important thing to me. Instagram is not important. Facebook ain't important. None of that shit is important unless it's to my fans. Unless it's to the people who watch the podcast.
I have a phone to talk to people. I talk to my children, my grandchildren. I talk to people. I don't be on Facebook's, Instagram. If I'm on it, I'm watching some people get beat up. I like to content.
Oh, I'm gonna put on some fight content for you. I got some good fight.
I like
midgets. You ever see two midgets go at it?
Yeah, I've seen two midget boxers and everything.
Have you seen the 8-foot goal where niggas are slam dunking with each other in a real full basketball game? The 8-foot goal, like me, you could just do the Kobe on that motherfucker. Have you seen that yet?
I see it on TV.
Have you seen the ice skating football?
Nah.
They playing football on ice skates. Like hockey.
Yeah, nah.
Oh, I gotta show you. It's some new sports out there. I know you remember basketball.
Yeah, but some football, hockey.
They fucking each other up, bro. You gotta see this shit. And then you got old men living out their high school dreams, dunking on niggas.
It gotta be like flags or something. You know what I'm saying? It can't be no tackle.
It's tackle.
Hell no. Yeah. I think you gonna break your life, nigga.
You know, some type of skates. I was thinking of that too. Like, damn, man, nobody gonna cut nobody. And I guess they don't care. That's why it's
even man.
A decapitation type shit.
It gotta be a different kind of blade. It can't be the
I think they use a plastic blade.
Yeah, it gotta be something different. Regardless of what it is, it's still too strong. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking up if you land the wrong way with his
that's
foot
gonna
up.
be a sport that ain't gonna last that long. You're gonna get some money off of that on the lawsuit. They probably got them signing all kind of shit before they play
All
that.
kind of EBAs.
You know what I'm saying? Oh God. Certain games you should just know, no, it's not for me to play. Like, you need to know your limits. You know what I'm saying? You know what jail is. Like, fuck that shit. I'm not going out there with the big dudes out there, 240, 270 and shit, talking about let's play some tackle football. I go out there with some niggas my size, a little bit bigger.
Right.
You know
Yeah, they doing that crazy. You know, content.
Yeah,
Bro.
like, fuck.
Content, bro. When I start thinking of content, I mean, nothing that surprises me. What about you? Because niggas ain't even looking at this shit as real life. They looking at it as content. Remember, I told you I was lost in the matrix. After doing, I'm gonna be honest. After doing Las Vegas alleys, I barely could tell the difference between reality and real life. And I'm gonna tell y'all why, because I was behind the camera while real life was happening. But the shit was so, when I watched it, it wasn't real to me. It was like this is real. You get what I'm saying? It was so reality TV. Y'all don't know, bro. Las Vegas Alley is closest to real life live you're gonna get. Am I lying though? Because some of it is improv and comedy, but shit, at least 50% is real motherfuckers live, bro.
Yeah, I would say that for sure. It was designed as a joke, so it had to be real. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers was just gonna go out to the alley, do a little walk, talk a little bit, take some photos, and it became more than just that because the entertainment is people's lives. The reality is what people go through out there. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason, that's what we find entertaining. Other people's downfalls, controversies, come ups, whatever it is what we want, but we really love their downfalls and fails. For whatever our reason, you know what I'm saying? Did you get that? You know what I'm saying? Right?
And we out there busting up.
It
Dude, that's the funniest shit.
It's fucked up.
Me and you laugh a lot.
People,
we laugh at the people
you know
trying
what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? People want to hear niggas fail doing it.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? That's how fucked up.
But we were shining light on that, though. We wasn't like laugh. We were laughing with him, not at him.
Yeah.
I hope. I was laughing with him. I'm like,
hey,
it's funny, but I've been there. You know what I'm saying?
I laugh because it's exactly what you're gonna see. It's expected out of these same people. Like these people have no desire to want a different kind of change. So every night to be able to go out there and get different content will show you like, whoa,
this is a lot of that came up. We can't be that.
Wow.
Yeah. And what we doing at the same time is so up here compared to what they're like. That was a mix of both worlds.
But you know what's so crazy? Real life talk. All the people down there do it so bad. They can wait for money than us. These motherfuckers.
Way more money than us. They live more free than us. They have less responsibility.
They throw all this shit away, you know,
on their choice of hobby.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? And they choose to live where they choose to live. It ain't an accident.
You know how hard it is to maintain this kind of shit? To maintain a good life? And then you wondering why people
Somebody say even good. Some people be in houses don't
beautiful shit and hate it. Hate themselves.
You know what I'm saying? Because you know they can't do it the way they want to do it. They didn't adjust their whole life around everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And so they're there. It looks nice. We made it, hey, but it wasn't what I wanted to do. It's
not how you wanted
to do. Right. I would be more happier right now about this. If I'm not happy about it, you know what I'm saying? That means I've done it for somebody else or something, you know? Like, who does that? You know, who's excited? Or, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? And nothing going the way you really want it. Even though there's success. You know what I mean? But it's not going the way you really want it. So, yeah, you might have the fancy car, the nice house, all the clothes, all the bling. But it don't mean shit. Motherfuckers will run away from that shit in a heartbeat. Give it all up.
Give it all up in a second.
You see me in trappers out there with burning money and making videos about it. Like, you guys idolize this shit. This white man shit, burning them with dollars and shit. Like, you know, most people can't do shit like that. You know,
I've burnt money and smoked it before, but I rather burn it with my niggas. I can tell you, I rather go, I'll hang out with one of my niggas. And not on no weird Diddy shit, but it'd be like, what we about to do? What you want to do? We don't get an expensive bottle. We don't drink. We don't smoke. Cause shit, we need to do one of these. We work hard for this shit, bro. I could have did it with a random bitch and tricked off, but I go hang out with the homie before I do that. And that's why I got the MOBBOH on my hand. And that's why I started the label back then, because me and my niggas was locked tight. When I hung out with my niggas and fuck with my niggas, it was never on no weirdo shit. It was
you see the house in Sacramento, but I had the bar set up and shit. It wasn't never hell bitches all around and shit. My niggas would be sitting there having real nigga summits, talking, chopping it up. I wasn't never one of them type either, you know what I'm saying? When I want a bitch around me, I can have a bitch around me. It's not hard. You know what I'm saying? It's not hard at all. You feel me? But when I want to just kick back and relax, I don't want to hear all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? fucking with niggas. A lot of the time, you know, you catch me reading a book by my goddamn self.
Peep this, man. I done tricked off more money with my homies than I ever have with a bitch. I done gave it home. I done take the homie on trips and gave them money and all that kind of shit. Cause I be fucking with my niggas like that, bro. I really fuck with my niggas because we came up in the trenches and we had fucked bitches together. We had went through multiple girlfriends, baby mamas and shit. So I know that it ain't nothing bigger than a program and we on some other shit, bro. Men have to stick together and be on that type of shit. If niggas have more friends like that, it wouldn't just be me and you at the table. It wouldn't just be like me and you though. We right here because we have that relationship. Me and Unc know I got an apartment. If something go bad with Unc can stay at a nigga house. I know something go bad, I can go to Unc's house right now, even though I don't need it. Like, I just want to duck off at your house. Like, let me just chill over here and bring my blow bed. And I just want to post up. It's good.
My request is just turn your music down a little. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Turn your light off sometimes.
You know what I'm saying?
Because I know you stream. He know what and he know what to expect. It's not like he gonna be like, oh, I know Surf gonna be in the living room being loud. He know I'm gonna be loud because he know I'm talking to y'all and I'm fucking with y'all. He gonna come in the living room, fuck with me, talk to y'all for some hours, and when he ready to go in the room and chill and go to sleep, he gonna go to sleep. But he gonna always shout out the Surf Gang and the news to you. And if you are an Uncle Bobby fan, you need to go follow Bobby Lucky. Go talk to him. What's your Facebook?
You just say my whole name like that. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You should say little shit like that. And my back ain't that. It's Uncle Bobby _2400.
Uncle Bobby _24. But I want them to get to Facebook everywhere. Follow that man everywhere. Support his shit. Because it's gonna
I ain't got nothing to support, y'all.
You got a lot to support.
I don't got nothing to support. I don't be on
here. Ain't most of that. Like, it's here. It's here.
You know what I'm saying? You just gonna end up just having my shit. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You can hit me and I'll hit you back.
I think that's gonna make you drop some shit when they hit you on the DM. Like, Uncle Bobby, when you drop some new shit.
I ain't heard you doing shit. To want new shit. You know what I'm saying?
And they see you on plenty of shit, bro.
Yeah, I've been on. I have been on some more shit. You know what I'm saying?
You been on plenty of shit, bro. You got enough content out there for the world to know where the fuck you are, bro. You about 100,000 views in, bro. With shorts and all the shit I done put out, you about 100K seen. At least 100,000 people have seen Uncle Bobby's face. He on multiple podcasts. He on every version, every episode of Las Vegas Islands. I put on
a lot of people.
So many
a lot of people know me anyway. I done been in every damn state, city, all kind of shit. So
that's face to face. We talk about global. There's people in Africa, Asia, China, all over the fucking world who watch this shit who see you, bro. You know, they fuck with JT the Bigger Figure real heavy. Shout out to JT.
Yeah,
Shout out to
JT.
JT doing good. I talked to him on New Year's, him and his son, and I ain't hit him up since. I think I hit him about my Trapflix password, but I figured it out and got back in. But yeah, I'm thinking he's doing great. Shit, it's JT.
That's good. That's good. Whatever happened with the movie?
We never was able to drop the movie because we never completed the audio. So I got emergency calls, man. Let's see who's calling me, man. Oh, it's my motherfucking brother. Nigga, I called you. I got a show called Emergency Calls, nigga. If I was in a dire moment and I was about to get killed or something, I was gonna call you because you my brother. I've been dead. That motherfucker said, fuck you. Yeah, nigga, it's YouTube, nigga. Emergency calls, nigga. I'm dying. I need my little brother to come save me, nigga. Yeah, I called you.
I don't want to tell him what happened, bro. I ain't told him what happened.
Man, if that was the case though on Crip, nigga, you saying that if that was the case though on Crip, I was going down Cub, regardless of wherever he from and all that on Crip, cuz I ain't got time to be playing. Man, that's my bro. Man, Cub better come correct though. Fuck you mean? Cub better come correct, nigga. On Crip. I ain't playing that. But I had to talk with Cub. I had to talk with Cub on Crip. On Crip, I had to talk with Cub, and Cub straightened it out. He like, man, on Crip, I never do that and all that on Crip. I'm like, I hope so. Cub was trying to make it seem like I was trying to fuck on his baby mama too, though. But I'm like, nigga, look at my baby mama, look at yours. On Crip, I ain't like on CP Crip, like nigga don't want your baby mama. Man, I don't want her. Man, that's on gang. Nigga, the fuck you mean? Man, I'm a real nigga. Hey, look. He know me all too well though. This is my way up. Hey, on gang. Hey, wait up, fool. I ain't gonna lie. One of my little things is at the gate right now. She at my front gate right now. Let me walk her in. I gotta answer this phone. Let me walk her in. I'm gonna call you right back on my phone. All right, love you too.
I had to mute y'all, man, because you know personal conversations, man. Everybody don't want to be seen, but that's my little bro. Go check out his music, cuz got slaps. Me and this nigga, we had a group together, cuz if y'all didn't know about us, we was the shit. When I was Chiefer, man, nigga, Lil Jack was my motherfucking Ace Cool Boom. We did all the shows together, everything. People thought we was a group, but that was my artist the whole time, y'all. My little brother, fool, for life. Shout out Big Jack. I know Big Jack worried about me. I gotta go see cuz. I gotta fuck with my OG. Nah, I know cuz been worried about me because he even told his son. You feel me? But yeah, that when I was like Chiefer Man, J Real, my nigga, all the way through my whole music career, it was with him. All them songs, everything we was doing together. Lindrum, all the shit. Lindrum know him like you know me. Like that's my brother, bro. I raised that little nigga. He probably like 5 years younger. About 5 years younger than me. So that means when I was going to the studio at 19, he was like 13, 16, 14. You know what I'm saying? Raised my little nigga. All them little niggas, that's why we laughing when niggas be getting into it, because it's like, y'all brothers, bro. I didn't raise y'all to get into it over bitches, bro. We have so many bitches, bro. You gotta take a loss sometime. We got multiple bitches. I Auntie know. Auntie know the history. If I die, I want her to tell us. She gonna tell it. Like this nigga was a nigga. Like y'all don't know about that. She ain't gonna hit you with just the good point. She gonna tell you how I fell off, how I could have did shit different. Because she seen it from a sister's point of view as an auntie. So we fight like brother and sister. We don't talk like auntie and brother because we close in age. And she raised me. All the places I went, a lot of that shit she took me to go do it. Them niggas in the backseat of her car, you feel me? And D, shout out D. D from 2012 to 2015, D took us to do everything.
My cousin OD, shout out D, cuz CEO D. Everything, everybody we know, all the connections and everything that we doing right now is because of D. Because before D, niggas was just gangbangers. We probably was gonna go to jail for murder. Like the rest of them. I wanted to be a kingpin drug dealer. I want to focus on killing niggas with shit. Somebody just stepped over the nigga toe. And I went to jail. You feel me? I wanted to be a kingpin. Pops was running shit.
I had my time, man, where I thought that's what my.
I thought that was life was about.
No, I thought that's what I was, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? You're like Sacramento, you promised to the king. You know what I'm saying? When I got hit the last time, I got hit with the 376 grams. You know what I'm saying? They sent me it, and I had only been free less than a month. They said I didn't value my freedom. You know what I'm saying? Right? And I was like, I did value my freedom, but right when I got out, I was blessed. Like, when I mean, it was right there. It was like the snake surfing. Like, here, blue. And I was right back where I started from. You know what I'm saying? It was like I had never left. And that attitude is still there. You feel me? That mindset was still there. You feel me? So that last time I went, it took that mindset away. The motherfucker said double digits. I said I came to double digits. And the motherfucker made the joke of do what you can, and then we'll start talking about the rest later type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I don't want to hear that shit. Yeah, I want to go home. You know what I'm saying? But home wasn't going to happen.
When I seen that future for me, and I seen that life could go that way for me, and I have my oldest son, and he seen me go to jail, he crying and shit, my girl crying. I told myself after that, staying out the way. I ain't putting myself in the line of fire for nothing. I gotta raise him. Yeah, I gotta be a father. And I was a single parent at that time. I had a girlfriend, but I was a single parent basically. Because this ain't her child. You know what I'm saying? I'm raising him by myself to be the man that he is today. You know me? You feel me? And yeah, that's what made me say I was. Well, that's one thing he'll tell me, like, Pops was so happy for that. Like, it was actually.
You know, Jay Sean did so happy. You know, and I've been around Elijah, you know, they're like, nigga, you been free, nigga, for years. Yeah.
A lot of people proud of that. You gotta celebrate.
I ain't on no paperwork, so I haven't been on paperwork for too long. Don't fuck with that shit. But, you know, you cross with the wrong way, you know what I'm saying? You still get the business. I just know my business.
It ain't even just the business, it's just like life and money, everything. You get a nigga in some shit. That's what ought to take us there. You know, put my life in harm, then I gotta defend myself. I'm never gonna start the problem, but I'm definitely gonna defend my motherfuckers.
And the way I defend myself is gonna let you know that you should have started the
problem with me. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know how I care about my life.
You don't need no more cigarette. Don't put no more in it. Just let it be like, hey.
I gotta get that money.
Man, that's enough. Jesus.
Don't out me.
Wow. Then you gonna put more in it. Does it, you know?
Don't do it for me.
Oh, Jesus. Do it for me. Oh, that's that little slang. You know, I seen a movie like that. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna make a movie like that. What do you think in terms of the movies and things that we should do with our acting careers?
No, I got a screenplay I'm writing right now. So,
you ready?
Huh?
You ready to knock some shit up?
I have a whole screenplay I'm writing.
Yo, hit me with it on this.
Why
you didn't say nothing? You ain't
heard about my screenplay. You never heard of my
No.
Why
you let me in on it? Why I'm not helping you?
Because it's been me. I've been doing this for a while.
I know you want to do something on your own, but goddamn, can I help with it? Get the shit cracking.
I'm just about done.
So you're gonna let me shoot it?
You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna let me direct and shoot it?
Yeah, that can help. I can probably do this help there. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I got everything already mapped out. Everybody's name.
Hit me with it.
Constantly.
Hit me with it. I'm here. I'm listening.
Oh, I'm gonna talk about it.
Oh my God, I needed you to do that. I was waiting on you to do that. I'm like, oh shit. Bro, I'm about to be like them. I was gonna be tuned in. Hello. Let me hear that motherfucking shit out. Because you know that's what they wait.
Nah, but I got, because I wrote a book as well. You know what I'm saying? I wrote a murder mystery set in Big Bear. You know what I'm saying? You heard of Big Bear?
Yeah, Big Bear, California.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Snows up there, that's where everybody go to
I got a
the
little killer out there in my book, you know what I'm saying? Pain no killer. After you finish killing, you know what I'm saying? Not because after you finish killing, you always trying to look at pains and shit and move out the houses.
Go turn that to them real quick.
Burger. This nigga, man. Keep on taking cigarettes. Where's my pen? Fat. Good one. Cigarettes. If you smoke them, I guess you can have it. Yeah. These motherfuckers trying. No, man, it's not good to me. No, man, it's not good to me. Hello? Hello? What's good? You gonna get my message? Alright, so what time the cash app coming? Alright, cause my phone ain't Bing, my phone ain't did shit like that. Alright, but that's what I be saying, I hate, that's what I hate. When motherfuckers want what they want, I give what they need, you feel me? When it's time to reimburse, send mine back ASAP. I shouldn't have to wait till the middle of the fucking night to get my money. Thank you, I appreciate it. Can I hear my phone go ding, something? They got walk and put it on the thing. You in Cali, you know what I'm saying? Where you gonna go put it on at? Alright, call me when you get there. Alright, back. Can you drive there, go to the store so he could go put this cash app on the thing and send it to me? Let me know now because he's looking for a ride and not the phone on fast. Hello, what you doing? Okay. What happened when you responded to me? I said, what happened to responding to me? Where you at? Yeah, what happened? You ain't seen my message? Alright, I'll go with that one. I'll go with that one. What happened at the appointment? No, what you're saying. All right, so basically the same stuff. The what? Why not? Just go back. That's all you gotta do is press back. I'm gonna have Dante drop me back off at the house. Yeah, I've been out and about instead of sitting in that house with my fucked up leg. It's my leg, man. Go ahead and tell me. How we got more overweight than Jason Larry shit. Not the room breathing. You got into a fight or something, nigga. Simple as shit. Talking to Dante. All right, so you filling out the paperwork, and I need you to look in it. I need you to look in the paperwork and send me the phone number to the magistrate. Yeah, so it should be something like towards the back of the center page or something. His number should be on text it to me. I need a new toilet. That one don't have no pressure. Or they gotta turn up and do something. They don't. Nah, they need to do something. Something is in there. Nah, it's been the same way since I moved in. But like if I put the snake thing up in the motherfucker, it'll clear out for a few flushes. But then it's like if you use the toilet paper in that bathroom, it starts it clogs up instantly. That's why I go to my guest restroom. And I hate having to do that, especially with my leg like this all fucked up. Hopping all the way into the bathroom is not what I want to do. But since I brought the rental agreement out there, I don't have his number. And that other phone is broken. I rolled over that thing and people gave me the wheelchair. But just text it to me, though. I don't got nothing to write it down here. I'm gonna go get to his house and eat something to eat. See if I can find me some. What did you say that shit was called on the what's the movie called? Missing. Go check out Missing. I'll let you know. Did you watch it? All right. I'll give you my opinion on it.
Hey, let's go.
All right, call me when I get to the house.
Damn, we 8 hours in. We going crazy today.
I said, all right, I'll call you when I get to the house.
I feel like I gotta play some beats or something. I don't even think we can fully freestyle here. We gotta go in my room.
8 hours in, huh?
8 hours in, bro. This is crazy.
Wow. So you done drove away, went places,
Doing all that shit is still going live, bro. I'm telling you, you got it. Right there with you, too. Now watch it.
Hello.
So look, when I get the new phone, we're gonna be live streaming outside. When we go to casinos, restaurants, clubs, everything.
I need
Your own podcast, your own YouTube channel, and all that shit. Because I'm about to put you on your plug, so you don't be looking at me for no money. All the content we do together, you will post on your page. You're not gonna have to look at me. You're gonna be making so much yourself. All my niggas.
This is, you gotta remember, this
All
has
my
been your
niggas.
vision for a long time. I love that you like to bring the right people. You don't just bring anybody, you bring the right people. So I love that you see that vision in me. I love that you see that. But you also gotta remember at times that check this out. I would have a topic
listen to it, right? There's a topic right now what I tell you. You have to be scared to get things. You feel me? The two that look, the last two that we had, right? The license was the tattoo on his face. The police assassinated his grandmother when he was a kid. And the police officer did, a certain time for that all the life, so he grew up without his grandmother and family, watched the police attack. Well, he didn't watch it, it already happened, but he said it is in his house instead of like a morgue and shit, right? The other one, he's what's called his nephew. And they kind of blame him, but yeah, he ain't never probably even talked to him. You know what I'm saying? Actually, that I said he did. Lil Wayne. Love. Go good. Oh, I don't know. I'm there. Oh, well, I see there. I see there. I can tell you that. Yeah. It's like, we did it in a second. I was just doing my little podcast and shit. So I told you we'd be doing it. I told you we'd be doing it. You feel me? So, well, that's probably you gotta do it with the interview and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm researching some stuff. People that who are so people are getting to work hard with people out there with content. You know what I mean? My nephew won't be more out there. That's just what you tell me. You just did, you know what I'm saying? But I'll let you know. Yeah, come Wow. I just showed you. Look. Watch this. You look it. This is my cousin. Check this out.
Hey, Patrice. Hey. Wow.
She said, yes, I had some which I was that way. Wow.
Just give me.
Damn.
Tonight. I'm gonna build the email and everything. Correct. Well, use your email, nigga. Because I need access to the page. I can help you if you got access. I mean, you gonna post it, you post all the time. Popping. Just to build, because it is not. For some people, it is.
I hear you. That's a little buddy.
Wonderfulness. He should be eight to the people that he just shit. For years. And now he has this is shit. Very popular. I'm doing interviews over here with him. We do content. So just love the group. It's not just selfishness of me just use people. You know what I gotta do. Shit too. And some people do it what I'm level. You're not really using. So this is one person. Let me show you a couple. That started with me.
I was telling you about the inmates that was on the loose and the two that had connections. One, the police officers.
Come over here and talk about it, huh?
Grandmother had passed. I'm talking to you, nephew. I'm not in your. I'm in reality right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm in reality.
Don't disrespect them. They don't like that. All right, here we go. Because you gonna be up here, you're gonna look at that shit. Remember, when you go up and come back to the coast, tell them how they do it. I do that. No, they on this shit. Your parents come from this shit and they see you weird. On this shit, I know somebody
Yeah, and people.
I need you to speak to each other and tell you. When you sit next to me, that's a good.
So what happened? I got this for you. Look, yo, when you sit, when you sit in the pilot's chair,
you need to stand up comedian. All right, anyway, Lil Wayne, all right, yeah, you're kind of background and everything. Daddy was but check it out. Dude, some food. What I need is an in-home nurse provider.
all right, come on, let's talk about it.
Only accepting
Oh. This is hilarious. Here we go.
Can be negotiated. You understand? We go, because we gotta still go through the process and shit. We gotta go to the office, get the little people on our side. So, you know what I'm saying? We can have payment coming in and shit. So payment is optional, but what I really need is an in-home provider to come cook for me, clean for me, wash for me, talk to me, play with me, be a companion while I'm healing, because this leg doesn't let me go out and do anything. So if you could use your podcast or your streaming thing or whatever to get me an in-home nurse, but I don't want no I ain't gonna say what I almost said. All right, I'm only accepting women. You know what I'm saying? You feel me on everything. Ain't nobody coming on, no man coming up in here. You know what I'm saying? Trying to lift my leg, trying to do none of this shit. You know what I'm saying? We don't do none of that. So I'm only accepting women. And pretty women at that. I will be judging. You know what I'm saying? Right? I will be judging because it's not like I'm the most attractive. You feel me? But I damn sure ain't the ugliest. You know what I mean? You feel me? So I don't want the ugliest around me. You know what I mean? Real spit. That only makes sense, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't be able to daydream when you walk by mopping or something. You know what I'm saying? On my house. And my house ain't dirty. I keep a clean home as it is. So your job is really gonna be easy. You're really there just to be company for me. You feel me? Nothing. Right. You know what I'm saying? I just need some company because I can't leave out and go do anything. You got me way up in this right now. I did myself way back there.
We can see ourselves.
I know, but I was cool. Oh, wait a minute. One time for the one time. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna toast up. You ready?
Oh wait, I need more drink.
Okay, go ahead. Pour your trouble.
I already know what's coming on.
And we smoking that 1991. How did 1991 got you?
You know what? You don't want my honest opinion.
All right, I'm gonna roll up one with no cigarette.
All right, thank you. Then I can give my honest opinion. So,
Y'all know I'll be putting that guava and all that.
no bigger opinion, no little yellow, all in between. Yeah, he likes to put his guava stuff up in the weed. Don't get me wrong, sometimes it's cool, but not every one we roll. You know what I mean? Like sometimes this is.
I'm so used to it, I don't taste it. I taste the weed. And he's like, I don't smoke this shit, so I taste it.
Yeah, it's like them smoking the backwoods, but trying to say that the Swisher is too harsh. No, the backwood has way more tobacco in it. It's a scientific fact. You know what I'm saying? It's a scientific fact, so you can't out that. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So what you're really craving is that nicotine that you think you're not craving. You've been tricked. The hood done tricked you. The white man already got you because we smoking this shit already. Now the hood done tricked you.
And it's a white man on the package.
Bingo. Let you know, nigga, I'm here to kill you. Nah. Description. Hey, I didn't mean that. All jokes. To all my white viewers, I love you. I don't think you're trying to kill me all the time. You know,
sometimes I'm a little skeptical.
You know, sometimes I don't know if I can make it home without, you know, certain things, you know. But hey, back to me needing a provider.
Oh, here we go again.
Now, to check this out. She told me we on lock and shit. I've been talking this shit. So
I gotta talk to the people, man.
Now I'm talking to the people there. People, it's no joke. I don't want a dude. I don't want no old person. I want somebody who wants to come in a clean home, nice environment, put hella food and shit, and do a job. We could talk pay when I see how serious a motherfucker is. I would never talk pay until I see if you're serious about this whole thing. You feel me? So don't ask in the comments, well, how much are you paying? None of that shit. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna play them games that I give out a price and some bullshit person come through. No, I want authenticity. I want it to seem real. I want to feel real. We are real, right? That's what you just told me. God damn it.
You're not robots.
No, I'm just saying though, that's what I would prefer though. But I need somebody for about 60 more days or something. You feel me? God, and I'm hella cool too. And wait, I need y'all to know right now, you gotta be not having no feelings about marijuana because I smoke.
Right.
All right. I have me a couple of drinks and shit, as you can see. You know what I'm saying? But it's my home, so I'm looking for somebody who can understand those type of things. You know.
At my home.
Yeah, my home. All that. You know what I'm saying? As long as I can get that, then we can check your little background. You know, I don't want nobody just coming to me. I said, you know, we got to do hood background checks. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta check.
Yeah, you gotta feel that swag, the temperatures, everything. Understand a friend. I
Yeah,
need a
sage,
reference.
motherfucker.
Yeah, you know, I need a reference from a reference. You know
So
what
bring
I'm
some
saying?
sage when you come.
Next thing you know, I'm sleeping. This motherfucker riding my home. You know what I mean? Oh, because I wanted my leg taken care of. I might not want this. No, I'm
not sure. I'm not. Now they telling you what to do, how you gotta lay.
That's a job.
What you can't.
Oh no, we gonna eat. We gonna eat. Like in my house, we eat. All right, we gonna have some steaks and some chickens and some fat ass burgers and some breakfasts with waffles homemade. And, you know, smothered potatoes and shit like that. We gonna eat. You know what I mean? So we ain't changing up my eating habits. Just because I'm almost old, don't mean I'm old. I'm just almost old.
So look, me and Uncle Bobby about to get into some shit. We're gonna see what the fuck.
What do you mean? Get into what shit? I'm not getting into no shit.
Yeah, we getting into some shit, bro.
I'm not getting into no shit.
Yeah, we getting.
I'm not getting into no shit. I'm telling you now.
We got
I'm not talking about none of this stuff we be talking about. I'm gonna do none of this. You already know me. I'm the same way every time. You know I ain't gonna do that. Here you go.
I'm gonna try to hit this one, so I can give you my opinion on the 1901.
Yeah, that was my thing. 1991.
1991. Mm-hmm. Wow, it's young.
It's the best. It's young. But remember, that's when the OG and the Good Chronic started. What year did you feel like the Good Chronic started coming out?
Well, we had
Ty and Orange Hair.
Yeah, Colombian Goals and shit like that, right? I was still around in that era, but Good Chronic's been around forever. You just had to have the money. It was just sold differently. It's always been an upgrade of everything. Not lighter.
So what is your honest opinion?
Oh God, you come back out like you just still talking.
You got the beach cruiser right here, bro. That's gonna be my back. The beach cruiser. Let me make sure that beach cruiser is showing, bro. Cause they don't really know. Okay, no, it's not right.
No, you can't really sell.
You can't really see it, but it's there. It's there.
It was like part of the design for that table. With the plant and shit.
How do you feel about that? Like, is that cool?
You probably should with the way the camera is, just like you either got from the other way or something, or you got
it's one or the other type of shit.
Yeah, you know, move the body different or something. Like right now, the glass is right here, so that means you can see this part of the table. So you should move the body closer to this side of the table. Okay. To this side. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Beach cruiser.
Watch.
You gotta show Auntie Beach Cruiser off, bro. Cause we trying to figure it out. This is dope. I like how it look. Super dope. What do you think of it?
I think it looked nice and recorded.
Yes. We just putting it together. We got a light.
I probably would got me hot. Here.
I'm blaming it on that, bro.
Here.
The lighting is perfect. You know what I'm saying? I think it was better when it was up top.
It was better when it was tall because it wasn't pointing directly in your eyes. The lower it was, the more it was in directly in your eyes.
Mm-hmm. Now we can let the creep down on it. It's doing what it want to do now. It said, don't fuck. Why'd you fuck with me?
It was probably on that TV. That TV probably had a lot to do with it. Holding me still.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
So I'm just saying, I have the smartest script in the
world. I got this shit figured out. Look, man, I got this streaming shit figured out to the T.
I don't do this, world. I just want a nurse, a pretty one.
So, like, what kind of needs do you need from the nurse? Like,
I already said it. I need somebody to cook. I need somebody to clean. I want to just lay down in the bed and let my leg heal. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to do. I just want to let my leg heal. I do stuff for everybody all the time. I want to feel like somebody's doing something for me, even myself.
I can contest to that. All right, we're gonna.
You are now watching Compton Rick Rock TV. Let's get to the content.
Yo, what up? It's Captain Rick Rock, Captain Rick Rock TV, and we back with the content. But before we get to the content, like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. Also hit that notification bell and catch every video when I drop them. Now we're gonna do another no jumper reaction. We got Almighty Suspect, which was fired. He got fired today, I heard. And we got the MMA fighter Brandon over there with them booty shorts on. Yeah, he got them booty shorts on. That's what Almighty Suspect called him. Now this thing went went left. I don't know why they keep putting these two together. And knowing that they got issues and they continue to put them together, but hey, man, anything for the content. And Almighty Suspect, man, when you let your emotions get in the way of business, it never ends well with you. Now they got young Ann Hefe, he's in the back, and he just looking like, man, I can't believe I'm here on this episode. We got Munchie B, he over there with his head down. He also can't believe they got me here with this buffoonery. So we're gonna get straight to this, man. This is one right here. It went all bad. Let's get to this content, man. Let's go.
He liked to wrestle in his own match and grab booty cheeks.
Damn.
He liked to defend pedophiles.
Booty cheeks, that's for sure.
Booty cheeks.
Crazy. He liked to
I didn't defend anyone.
He liked to watch
Let's be honest. Did I defend the dude?
To watch
no, exactly. No. So you're lying.
Like to watch
you said I didn't defend him.
Like to watch Wee.
I'm just saying, man.
The Wee Watcher is out of control.
Yeah, so he hasn't uploaded to his channel in 6 months.
You bugging today. You watching Wee pedos. You got booty shorts on. Today has been a crazy day for you.
If you go beat up that pedophile, you're gonna have a lot of cool points in the streets.
Beat you up.
He probably would.
No, me. Beat you up.
You will beat me up. Yes, you can't beat me up.
Suspect, you cannot beat him up. Knock it off. Knock it off. You sitting on here putting on for this TV, man, this internet. You not fit to beat up no MMA fighter. I don't care what you talking about.
Well, bro is an MMA
I don't give a fuck what he is. I'm not arguing with no gay dude. I'm not gonna let no gay dude beat me up because we're never gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna be the person.
These two want to fight, right?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna be the person in the neighborhood that got beat up by the gay dude. Like,
which one is the gay dude?
That big fat dude right there. Bro, what the fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying, right? There's written sugar all over him, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit. And the nigga big too, and he little, so he gonna beat him up, and then it's gonna look bad. You know what I'm saying? You should just shut up right now, nigga. Oh God, like type of shit is that? Nigga, that don't even make no sense right there. You feel me? This is where this is where they say this is the moment he knew he fucked up. Look.
I ain't even got this perspective. This far nobody.
You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, he said Brandon is the gay dude that want to fight Suspect. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, he's gay. You didn't hear it?
I gotta run it back, bro. I gotta run it
You
back.
should just hear how it sounds. His voice, the life, the movements of his hands, everything. You know what I'm saying? Everything says this. I gotta scoot up.
Bell and catch every video when I drop them. Now we're gonna do another no jumper reaction. We got Almighty Suspect, which was fired. He got fired today, I heard. And we got the MMA fighter Brandon over there with them booty shorts on. Yeah, he got them booty shorts on. That's what Almighty Suspect called him. Now this thing went went left. I don't know why they keep putting these two together. And knowing that they got issues and they continue to put them together, but hey, man, anything for the content. And Almighty Suspect, man, when you let your emotions get in the way of business, it never ends well with you. Now they got young Ann Hefe, he's in the back, and he just looking like, man, I can't believe I'm here on this episode. We got Munchie B, he over there with his head down. He also can't believe they got me here with this buffoonery. So we're gonna get straight to this, man. This is one right here. It went all bad. Let's get to this content, man. Let's go.
He liked to wrestle in his own match and grab booty cheeks.
Damn.
He liked to defend pedophiles.
Booty cheeks, that's for sure.
Booty cheeks.
Crazy. He liked to
I didn't
defend
defend anyone.
He liked to watch.
Let's be honest. Did I defend the dude?
What?
No. What do you mean? What, nigga? Quit acting like you don't hear what I hear. Listen. Okay? What do you mean? What?
Action, we got Almighty Suspect, which was fired. He got fired today, I heard. And we got the MMA fighter Brandon over there with them booty shorts on. Yeah, he got them booty shorts on. That's what Almighty Suspect called him. Now this thing went went left. I don't know why they keep putting these two together. And knowing that they got issues and they continue to put them together, but hey, man, anything for the content. And Almighty Suspect, man, when you let your emotions get in the way of business, it never ends well with you. Now they got young Ann Hefe, he's in the back, and he just looking like, man, I can't believe I'm here on this episode. We got Munchie B here over there with his head down. He also can't believe they got me here with this buffoonery. So we're gonna get straight to this, man. This is one right here. It went all bad. Let's get to this content, man. Let's go.
Unpause that shit.
He like to wrestle his own match and grab booty cheeks.
Damn.
He liked to defend
I like
pedophiles.
booty cheeks, that's for sure.
Booty cheeks.
Crazy. He liked to
I didn't
defend
defend
pedophiles.
anyone.
He liked to watch
let's be honest. Did I defend the
He liked to
dude?
watch wee-wee.
No, exactly. So you're
He
lying.
liked to watch
He said I
wee-wee.
didn't defend him.
Like to watch wee-wee.
I'm just saying, man.
The wee-wee watcher is out of control.
Yeah, so he hasn't
You gotta
uploaded to
get a
his
hold
channel
of
in
it.
6 months.
You bugging today. You watching wee-wees, you pedos, you got booty shorts on. Today has been a crazy day for you.
Now hold up. Now with that being said, right? No, listen, feel me, nephew. Come here. You want my goddamn opinion? This is shit you be watching. How the fuck you getting on some shit like that? This is what you be watching. Why the fuck you watch some shit like this? First and foremost, this nigga, watch this. This is my opinion about the nigga who's saying it. You've been around him a long time to know he do that type of shit, huh?
He just started working there. They've been beefing since he started.
Listen, okay, so
He didn't like this nigga off the
okay,
rip.
then I'm glad.
I'll show you the first video.
No, I don't even need to see
Suspect
it.
don't fuck with
Listen,
us.
I'm glad I don't need to see
Suspect
it.
got fired because of
Listen,
this.
he's the one who got fired.
He got fired, bro.
Oh.
You ain't seen the whole video yet.
You go beat up that pedophile, you're gonna have a lot of cool points in the streets.
Beat you up.
He probably would.
No, me. Beat you up.
You will beat me up. You can't beat me up.
Suspect, you cannot beat him up. Knock it off. Knock it off. You sitting on here putting on for this TV, man, this internet. You not fit to beat up no MMA fighter. I don't care what you talking about. You ain't trained. You over there smoking dope. You ain't got no win. You up there rolling up right now. Soon as you hit that dope, he ain't got no dope. Look at them legs, man. This dude is in full shape. That's why he wearing them booty shorts, because he trying to show them legs off, man. Look at your legs and look at his legs, man. You ain't got no win. Knock it off. You ain't even got the right shoes. Your shoes is loose. You ain't ready for this, man. Knock it off, man. Come on, man. Look how Aunt Hefe looking at you. Stop it, man. Come on, man. Quit it.
You can't beat me up.
In jail, nigga.
You really think you could beat me up?
Beat you up.
No, you can't.
You mean?
No.
Nigga,
you
then
can't.
why be outside?
I'm gonna be outside as soon as this is over. If you feel that strongly, get cracking.
Follow me.
Follow you. I'm gonna walk right outside, right past you.
Outside the building.
I'm gonna walk right out the building. I'm gonna walk right out the building, and you're gonna do nothing.
We can do whatever you like to.
Gonna walk right. You just said you was gonna beat me up. Now we're gonna do whatever.
All right, we're not doing none of that.
Look, you can't stop. No, we're not doing none of that. Luster, homie, but you can't stop it either. Listen, this is what I don't understand, man. Y'all got these microphones next to y'all, got all these options. Y'all can just throw something. It don't take nothing for y'all to just dart across and get cracking. Almighty Suspect, you said you'll whoop him. You'll put hands on him. Just jump across. Can't nobody stop y'all from getting it in, man. What's the hold up, man? All this talking, man. He didn't call you the B word, man. What is the hold up, man? Y'all didn't already. Y'all know what time it is. Get cracking.
No fights. No fights.
Come outside the
No
building.
You see how niggas use coded language?
So we can do what you like.
Can I briefly say this?
Yes,
You see how
please.
niggas use coded language? He first said
You watch
he want to fight me. Then he said we gonna do whatever you want to do. This just talks crazy like. Listen, I'm not worried about
Let's
your
get into
high
some-
yellow ass, bro. For real.
Put your booty shorts on.
We both got our shirts on.
So
we can-
Papoose
Hold on,
claims he
hey,
wrote
stop it.
90% of Remy Ma's music, guys.
Getting upset.
Papoose.
Y'all didn't already. Y'all know what time it is. Get cracking.
No fights.
Listen,
No
wait,
fights.
listen.
No
You see
fights.
how niggas use coded language?
So we can do what you like to.
Can I briefly say this?
Yes,
You see how
please.
niggas use
Put
coded
your
language?
band.
He
Put your
first
band.
said
You watch
he want to
Wee-Wees
fight
and
me.
you wear booty
Then he
shorts.
said we gonna
You
do
don't
whatever you
wanna
want to do. This just
nothing.
talks crazy
You
like.
don't wanna do
Listen,
nothing.
I'm not worried about
Let's
your
get
little
into
high
some-
yellow ass,
You
bro.
just
For
Put
real.
your booty shorts on. You
We
don't
both
wanna
got
do
our shirts on.
So Papoose claims he wrote 90% of Remy Ma's music, guys.
The bus.
Papoose apparently claims he wrote 90% of Remy Ma's music.
You really my right now. You changing up the story.
You watch dicks. Shut
He
up.
said we could do. He said I'm gonna whoop your ass. Then said we could do whatever you want to do.
All right, bro.
Look,
You watch.
Look.
You know what I want to do? I want to podcast.
I want
Ignore
you to stop
all
watching
light skin.
I want you to stop watching Wee-Wees and put some pants on.
I will do
That's what
both of
want you to
those
do.
for you.
When you wear
I will
some
do
jeans
both of those
and
for
stop
you.
volunteering to see dicks.
Unbiasedly,
You might be able to do something.
unbiasedly.
I want you to go to Turkey
Stop
and get your
volunteering to
hairline
see
replenished
I'll
and get
do
that
that.
ball
Take them
spot filled
booty
in.
shorts off.
Listen,
I'll do that when you take
listen.
the booty shorts
Hey,
off, nigga.
hey,
Stop wearing booty
Donnie,
shorts off, nigga.
take this nigga on a
This
tour to
nigga got
Turkey to get us.
Oh man, this right here. This is unbelievable. Two grown men sitting up here. It's crazy when you got people that you get into it with over the internet, but when y'all sitting in each other's faces and y'all ain't doing nothing, y'all might as well get this some girl shit right here, man. It's something that hoes do. Y'all might as well get cracking, man. There's no way on earth you going to call me a weenie watcher that I got on booty shorts and all that, and something got to happen to you, man.
Really,
if I got to throw that
really
Gatorade bottle at your ass, something got to happen.
Tell like replenish.
I play tennis racket shoes on, nigga. And
They gonna revival y'all friend laughing at
It's funny. When you're funny, it's funny.
But
here's the thing.
He might get beat up by a guy wearing booty shorts.
Hey, right, imagine you calling me got whooped out by a nigga in booty shorts. That's crazy. That would be reality. That would be a reality.
I would love to see it. You wrestled on mats. We ain't seen you do nothing with your hands yet.
Hey, when you see it, you go. Well, you're not gonna see it. You're gonna be knocked out. Everybody else gonna see it.
The reality is this.
Show me. They gonna be watching.
Show me.
Man,
Suspect.
You know you want to make it home to your
First
kids.
it was if you call
know you want to make it home
now
to
it's
your
you ain't gonna make it home to
Come on,
your
bitch
kids. You
ass
see how the
nigga, show
story?
me.
See how the story evolves? First it was some touch and
Show me.
bang. Then we gonna do what you want to do. Now it's death threats.
Who
Now
said I was
it's
talking about more than the face? You police ass.
you
nigga.
said you're not gonna make it home to your kids.
You can't call him a police ass nigga when you didn't sit there and made threats on the show that you know the police is watching.
Come on, now.
You know they watching it. They done got all them other niggas on here. They watching this shit, and you on there making death threats. Come on, nigga. You tripping. You the one tripping.
About more than the fade.
What does that even
You
mean?
could not make it home from a fade. You bitch
Listen,
ass nigga.
you cannot
Stop putting
make it
police
home
shit on me.
from a
Stop putting
fade.
police shit on me.
Boy, you like a true light-skinned
federal
nigga.
faggot.
Hey.
You a federal faggot.
You should have that energy in that alley that day.
You a federal faggot.
You should have that energy in that alley that day.
Federal faggot.
I'm gonna listen.
We gotta watch this.
This is a fact.
He's a federal faggot and a wee watcher.
Can I get a word? Can I get a word?
This is why he got fired.
Yeah.
That's why he got fired, man. He's saying some craziness. You didn't already call the dude a bitch ass nigga. Now you calling the F-bomb. You that's why they fired you, man. They ain't fit to have them people reporting their shows and on them. This dude right here crazy, man.
Yeah,
Man,
Can I get a word?
You're a wee watcher.
This is a fact.
You're a wee watcher.
This is a fact. I'm gonna say what I want to say.
And you
I
watch
call this
wee-wees.
nigga Antoine Dotson and everything else.
You
I'm
watch
still
wee-wees.
gonna come to no jumper.
You
I'm
watch wee-wees.
gonna walk in and out this. If it want to do something, there's nothing but space and opportunity. Ain't worried about a light skin,
You ain't never
no
called me
nigga,
no bitch.
period.
You
So
ain't
if it's that case, he's always
never
bringing up
called me
fighting.
no-
You can't
You
be
ain't
the
never
nigga
called
bringing
me
up
no
fighting, trying to put it on
You ain't
another
never
nigga
called
to
me
do
no.
something.
So,
But I just
never
caught you
called me
one.
no
I just caught you
like-
one. Just like that. You are a
guys.
oh.
Guys, come on.
Wow, we just seen him spit on him. Yeah. Now it's another clipping that shows the whole actual thing, man. The moment you spit on me, that show I don't care. None of them security up in there stop me from getting your ass. He charged that and it went black for a minute. They had to take that part out. But man, almighty suspect, man, he in there. That's that dope. That's them drugs they smoking.
Guys, come on.
You can hear that scuffling.
Come on. Let's do something.
Something's going on. We can't see it.
Let's do something.
What's going on?
He said he pulled the weapon out.
What you gonna do?
Let's do something, bitch. Let's do something, bitch.
Oh, they tripping.
Nigga, you don't do nothing. Nigga, shut up, you a bitch. You a bitch. Nigga,
Wow.
Shut up. Nigga, shut up. Nigga, you got spit on. You got, yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. I watched it. I watched it. I watched it. Nigga,
Hey, bro, y'all are tripping, bro.
Yeah, they tripping for sure.
What you want to do about it, nigga? What you want to do about it? Meet me outside, nigga. You're scared. What you want to do about it? What you want to do about it, nigga? What you want to do about it? That one.
Y'all notice that screen go black when they get cracking up in there for real. That screen go black. Man, they tripping, man. They tripping. They said he pulled one of them things out. And this is my thing. If they doing, how did you get that in there? How did you get a weapon up in there, man?
Look, nothing. Look what? Do something about it.
Such a good pod before this happened,
Nigga.
guys. You're doing so good.
Nigga,
Intelligent dialogue.
Man over there laughing like a motherfucker.
So
Man, y'all tripping, bro.
Come do something.
Man, this why y'all had security, man. Y'all was on
No jumper was cracking.
Whole time.
Come do something, Mr.
They
Black.
brought a knife to.
Come do something.
No, there's no weapons. No weapons. No weapons.
Come do something, Mr. Black.
There's a knife right there.
Come
You
do
doing
something.
it
Where?
A Swiss Army knife.
You're the feds.
I was wondering why Almighty Suspect was talking tough because I couldn't understand. He had that thing on him. He had that knife on him, man. He pulled the shit. You can't, man. Listen, man. I take everything I said back, Almighty Suspect. Yeah, you little and you off that dope, but you had enough sense to pull that blade out.
Federal fag. Bitch ass nigga.
I think that nigga put a fight to a multi-fight.
Like, share, subscribe, no jumper, running it up. We're not done yet, by the way. Make sure to subscribe to the Lush World channel as well.
Boy, that boy, look at that boy hairline. That boy hairline gone. He gone, man. It's over with, man. It's over with for you, bro. It's all bad, man. And they got a half a haircut up there, man. It's all bad.
This shit
Fuck you talking to? Nigga crazy as fuck. Who a bitch?
My nigga look like a baby sumo.
That shit got. I'm not gonna lie.
Nigga taught shoe love.
No, he didn't even touch me.
You fell over. Hey, look.
Did I fall? I didn't fall. Why ain't making things up?
Hey, man. No, you try to fake come in at the end. Look, hey, Lush, that nigga was, he was gonna talk shoe, Lush.
Yeah, you know.
That's what I meant to say. You try to fake come in at the end like you was gonna.
Man, no jumper. Well, we used to seeing this normal activity. I'm glad nobody didn't get stabbed, man. Almighty Suspect, man, you better think before you react, because if you would have stabbed him with that knife, especially if you would have really did some injury, some bad injury to him, you would have been done, homie. You would have lost your whole life. You could have hit him in the right spot with that blade, took his life, and you would have been sitting in jail for what? Trying to prove a point on this internet, man. Knowing you can't whip this man's ass. You can't whip his ass. It's proof. You pulled your shank out. So we know you can't whip his ass. So if you know you can't whip his ass, stop putting yourself in your position, in these positions, man. And just take that L, man. Stop talking tough. You can't whip that MMA fighter. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, man. If you could whip him, you would have been jumped across that table and took off on him. You wouldn't have spit, and you wouldn't have put a knife out. You would have swung on him, man. Use your brain, man, before you get your dumb ass locked up.
Listen, hear me out. Dang, you keep asking me questions. What I'm trying to say is, nigga, the MMA fighter loses more because he done signed a contract to say that he's not supposed to put his hands on people. You know what I'm saying? His hands are considered deadly weapons, so to say. All right, you know what I'm saying? So a regular street fight ain't gonna be looked at the same way because of him. He has trained hands. I understand that kind of control, but it takes a different kind of control to be spit on. You know what I'm saying? He said it didn't touch him, but to me it looked like it did. It probably didn't. He was there. You know what I'm saying? So that probably would kept his cool or whatnot. But to be spit upon, fuck just on, upon. Niggas spit at me, period, in my direction. You know what I'm saying? Spitting. Little nasty. I don't know what you got. Little, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about it like, I don't even know how to let that. I don't even know how to begin to let, and I'm little.
And you see, he's a grown man like you. So do you take some of your remarks back about that man because you judged him off top?
No, he's still gay. I don't give a fuck. He said it. He like touching booties. He's still gay. Nothing takes that back, okay? I need you to know that part never switched. Because this is the thing that when I was in the pen, the gay nigga came across a situation where a nigga told him, motherfucker, I'll slap you right now. He said, yeah, you might slap this bitch, but what happens when the man get up? So it's like, damn, you gotta remember, even though he a faggot, this nigga still a nigga. You know what I'm saying? The nigga still got nigga strength. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? And hell, I might be judgmental right now, and faggot wasn't the word. You know what I'm saying? I apologize. That is not a good word. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for sure. But if South Park is saying, I can't get into too much trouble. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know, it's in our amendments at the same time. You turn on the South Park episode right now on YouTube, anything, and they say it. Yes. You know what I'm saying? So I don't mean it that way, that derogatory. Yeah.
How bad they
have the money to pay for the repercussion. You look. Look, this is
I
shit.
You be like, this nigga fake. Hey, I'm gonna say it right now so he can't be mad at me. I have no control over nothing that comes out of his
Hey,
mouth.
he can't say that now. He told me he had all control before we came.
No. I don't agree.
It's mine.
I don't agree with nothing.
No, I'm just playing world. I swear to God I am. Swear to God I am. My favorite uncle, his name is Champagne. I swear to God, my Uncle David is Champagne. Like when I was growing up as a kid, he had more money than all my other uncles. I never knew why.
Oh shit.
Uncle David had cars, he had everything. You know what I'm saying?
No Diddy, y'all.
No Diddy. But on everything, ended up being like my coolest uncle. He would trick. Me and my cousin Tony, we always had fake gold at first, right? Because we just liked the way the bling looked. You know what I'm saying? But it was turning our fingers green. Because our skin, you know, naturally, we can't wear no fake shit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
The real shit is
that's exactly. That's why I would not say people. You know, and you feel me? Like fake shit can't even come on us. So my uncle seen that our fingers my uncle seen that our fingers was turning green, and he started trading us our fake jewelry for real jewelry. You know what I'm saying? Because he was, he was always on the up game, and hella bitches was always around him because he was gay. He had 1,000,001 bitch rings. They was all his homegirls. You know what I'm saying? So when me and my cousin Tony would come through, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? To trade our little fake jewelry. We knew it was fake at this point because he had taught us that our fingers was turning green.
Yeah, he said y'all got that shit in your fingers.
Yeah, you know.
Y'all thought y'all spending on that.
You know what I'm saying?
And he like, no, this shit I got, nigga.
Just keeping it real.
It lightens your soul.
Yeah, just keeping it real. Our fingers was turning green. You know what I'm saying?
But y'all didn't know at first.
Nah, because we was buying it out the stores too. But we was, back in the day, we younger, like in my day, we was in J.C. Penney's and, shit, right? So we buying these rings and shit thinking they're real, but they're not real. No. Our fingers is turning and my uncle caught that shit.
Y'all didn't know to go to the pawn shop and shit.
It wasn't like pawn shops that did jewelry back then like that. If they did jewelry, they was really getting over it, and it was like
pawn shops.
What I'm saying is that they didn't have really rings for sale back then in the pawn shop when I was growing up. You had a couple of rings in the pawn shop, and you had to go to certain pawn shops to find that
cheap price.
You know what I'm saying? Other than that, you were at a store. You know what I mean?
Because you get you a nice little. We know right now,
yeah.
you will get you a nice little fat ring from any pawn shop.
We went to the same pawn shop, me and you together.
That's how I know.
And got fat jewelry, both of us. You feel me? On my mama, right?
I got a plug.
Look, check this out though. But Pete, I thought that my shit was real based on the fact of where it came from. Mm-hmm. I'm like, J.C. Penney's is on TV, bitch. I'm younger back then. Back then, J.C. Penney's was the shit. You had J.C. Penney's, you had Mervyn's, you know what I'm saying? Like, these are stores that produce clothing, jewelry, whatever you needed. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I thought I had some real shit. My shit turning green. My gay uncle noticed it. My gay uncle. So I don't mean faggot. My Champagne. You know what I'm saying? My Uncle David is Champagne. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? But he traded us out. We was out there, nigga. Our fingers wasn't turning green.
Oh, y'all was really shining.
Yeah, our fingers wasn't turning green.
And it was about the same price. Did you learn that?
No, what I learned from it, because it wasn't the same price. But what I did learn though is that my uncle was teaching me that first of all, stay away from fake shit. Period. Point blank. Stay away from fake shit. That's the whole concept of it.
Don't do
fake
nothing.
Shit will poison.
Yes.
And my skin was poisoning because I was cloaked in fake.
Let me tell you what I did.
What do you think about that? Wait, before you just dismiss what I said. I hit a key core about being around fake people as well. Everything was fake. You know what I'm saying?
What conversation did we just have on the way outside?
Bingo. So it all collaborates, and they say when you start getting listen, when you start
makes money.
Watch
the
it.
gangbang.
When you start getting conversations that blend in with other conversations that wasn't around the people that was in that conversation, and the conversation still go, you know what that's called? Confirmation. That's when you're supposed to lock in what was said right then. You know what I'm saying? Right then.
What was said?
Yeah, you know what I mean? And I knew we did. You know what I mean? So before you had just left past that part, I wanted you to know that it wasn't just directed in one way about that.
I got a question now.
What's your question?
So dealing with this industry, dealing with
you talk about this industry. You deal with the industry.
No,
so when you ask me this question, you gotta understand I don't deal with that.
Before you say it that way.
It's not a bad way I'm saying.
If I put you in a situation where it's a movie or your expectations is what with these people? Like from now on,
if you put me in a situation with a movie,
or
you want to know what
show, or we
you know what I would want to know?
How would you feel?
I would feel cool.
Look, are you going to give them a benefit?
Look, can I answer? I would feel cool, but I would have to know just how serious the other people. You know how much I've been living. I didn't say how long. How much?
Yes.
I've been living. You know what I'm saying, right?
All
right, you know what I'm saying?
All right.
Look, I'm sorry. So you know how much I can work. With that being said, it's like I done heard good, bad, ugly, good, bad, ugly. I done repeated cycles. I need to know when that person is serious. You know what I'm saying? Because they'll say they're serious, and then you go into something with them, and then you're investing time, energy, and shit, and you find out that they ain't as serious as they said they was, when you could have been doing other things in your life. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? That could have been more serious. Then it's not bullshit, because it's real good as long as everybody's on the aspect of it and everybody's pushing and shit. But if everybody ain't pushing for the same dream, the same thing, and if there isn't no understanding, see, you gotta also understand your people who, all right, let's say this way, who got other lives. You know, they got homes, children.
Got real
Just
lives.
hear me out. Just hear me
Real
out.
life.
Hear me out.
Outside of
Just
the
hear me out. Can you hear me out? Homes. Things they gotta take care of and everything, but where they can't commit that loyalty to be coming and popping up, I guess that's where these computer things come into play, to where you guys still feel like you guys can still talk to each other all the time and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Because we invite them into, I'm inviting them to my home.
Yeah, where we got told to be quiet. You know what I'm saying? Dang, so be quiet.
Keep it on the low.
Ain't the girl ain't playing shit.
It'd be like, look, man.
It's late.
Our sponsors. Shout out to the sponsors. Shout out to the people who believe in you and give you a shot at growth and give you the opportunity to have this freedom.
Did anybody ask her my little daycare thing? This is
we 9 hours and 30 minutes in.
That's crazy. It's just talking. You guys been on this like how long?
I don't.
I ain't been on 9
ending.
hours, y'all.
I'm ending.
Why you ending it?
I'm gonna start a new one.